青は挑み続ける心、青はまだ見ぬ何かへの渇望、青は内なる情熱。あなたの青をそのタイヤは呼び覚ます。青を灯せ。トヨタイズ。
バリのタイヤ、
走りが変わる。願いを叶えるために選ぶタイヤがここにある。芝タイヤ。
安心感とクオリティと、そしてスタイリッシュっていうか見た目、そういうところをどんどんこだわって進化している様をこの8年間見てる気がしますね。僕の中で乗り物というものは自分の力を、ポテンシャルを上げてくれるものという考えがあって、工具も人力って本当に大したことなくて、握力が100キロある人でもネジの一つもろくに大した力で締めれないのが、工具っていうものを使うともうすごい力で締めれるという意味では、僕は乗り物が好き、自分のポテンシャルを上げてくれるからって思ってましたが、工具もそういう意味ではもう魔法のように人の力を超えたパワーを生み出せるということですごい魅力があるんだなと今思いましたね。一般の方は、工具なんて別にどれでも同じでしょとか、どれでもいいんだよと思ってらっしゃる方が多いと思うんですが、工具を一回触れてもらって、見た目のかっこよさだったり駒の小ささだったりとか、工具なんてどれも一緒なんだなっていうところはちょっと違うというのをね、気づいてほしいというふうに思いますね。
スノコオイルはもう僕は長いことを使ってますけども、例えば、油圧が垂れにくいだとか、ミッションオイルなんかはね、すごい泡立ちにくくて、すごい、長く使えますし、スポーツ走行にも向いてるかなというふうにも思います。ぜひ皆さん使ってみてください。
Altia。
先人が積み上げた伝統の味わい、時代に合わせた革新の味わい。
次の100年に伝統と革新の300年奥の松。
はい、皆さん大変お待たせいたしました。これから D1 レースクイーン紹介を始めていきたいと思います。私は D1 事務局で走り回りながら普段はレースクイーン活動をしております江崎ロアと申します。よろしくお願いします。それでは早速レースクイーンの紹介の方を始めさせていただきます。今回紹介していただくレースクイーンの方はまずこちらです。
皆さんおはようございます。2024利根モタスポギャルズの木戸ひなのです。利根株式会社は創立85年の日本を代表する総合工具メーカーです。さまざまなカテゴリーのレースをサポートしており、常に新しい視点でクオリティの高い工具を作り続けています。実際に使ってみると便利な工具ばかりですので、ぜひ利根ツールのウェブサイトをご覧ください。こちらの会場には利根販売ブースを出展しています。掘り出し物が見つかると思いますので、ぜひそちらにも足を運んでみてください。昨日はレース展開も気温もとっても暑い一日となりましたね。今は曇っていますが、この後気温上がってきそうなので、今日もですね熱中症対策をしながら最後まで一緒に楽しみましょう。よろしくお願いします。
皆さんおはようございます。ドリフトスターレーシングを応援するアグニャンこと三方アグナです。ドリフトスターレーシングは尾藤弘樹選手、畑中夢人選手の2大体制で参戦しています。タイヤはもちろんバリノでアメリカ生まれのタイヤです。尾藤選手と夢人選手の応援をよろしくお願いします。
皆さんおはようございます。2024チーム東洋タイヤーズドリフトギャルズの白石美音です。
今年から参加させていただく早崎ひかりです。よろしくお願いいたします。
私たちは川端雅人選手、藤野秀幸選手、松山北斗選手、そして今年から D1 参戦となるマットマイク選手、新たなチームメンバーとなった横井正史選手、田野由紀選手、天狗ジャンレイ選手を応援しています。昨日のラウンド3ではマシントラブルが相次ぎましたが、今日は選手の皆さんがベストな走りができるように全力で応援したいと思います。
選手たちの熱い走りを支えるのは東洋タイヤのプロクセス R888R ドリフトです。高いグリップ性能とトラクションコントロール性能を実現し、主にドリフト競技向けにチューンアップされた選手たちから信頼が厚いタイヤです。
今年は東洋タイヤ株式会社が D1 参戦20周年を迎える記念の年となります。今までもこれからも D1 ファンの皆様と一緒に盛り上げていきたいと思っています。出店ブースではタイヤの展示のほか限定品の販売を行っております。ぜひ遊びに来てください。
さて、チーム東洋タイヤドリフトでは今年も関東自動車大学校のドリフト部の皆さんにご活躍いただいてます。ピット内の作業、ブースの設営、撤収など毎日頑張ってくれています。
青いサロペットを着た生徒さんや関東とプリントされたつなぎを着た生徒さんを見かけたら応援の声をかけていただけると嬉しいです。
12時10分からはブース特設ステージにてトークショーを行います。じゃんけん大会では景品も用意してお待ちしております。
それでは応援スタンドの皆さん、会場の皆さん、 YouTube をご覧の皆さん、私たちと一緒にチーム東洋タイヤーズドリフトの応援よろしくお願いします。
皆さんおはようございます。新田優衣と
森脇リリカです。
私たち柴タイヤガールズです。私たちが応援する柴田レーシングチームは31号車sobagiri kodai選手、18号車日比野哲也選手を筆頭に全13台が出走します。
出店ブースではタオルやガチャガチャも販売されておりますので、ぜひお立ち寄りください。それでは柴田レーシングチームの応援をよ
ろしくお願いします。
皆さんおはようございます。
ウェインズモータースポーツアンバサダーのしおりんこと星沢しおりです。
オレダーレースアテンダントのはにゃこと倉町ハンナです。
ウェインズトヨタ神奈川は神奈川県のトヨタディーラー3社が合併し、昨年誕生した会社です。
ダイナミックで美しい走りを見せてくれる D1 グランプリをはじめとするモータースポーツで車ファンを増やす取り組みに力を入れています。またブースではウェインズトヨタ神奈川オレダレーシングのグッズを販売しています。ぜひ皆さんゲットしに来てください。
マシンにも印象的なこのウェインズブルーが入ったウェインズトヨタ神奈川オレダレーシングと山中真央選手の応援をよろしくお願いします。
おはようございます。ケノールガールの辻香ダーネラです。
長谷めぐむです。ケノールオイルは 100% フランス産のオイルです。私たちケノールガールは4名の選手をサポートしています。
笹山選手、山口選手、目川選手、三好選手のサポートをしています。私たちと一緒にサポートチームの応援をよろしくお願いします。
皆さんおはようございます。シャークガールのアーリン店長こと長坂理沙です。
なるみんこと青井なるみです。
シャークはエナジードリンクです。
皆さんもシャークたくさん飲んで D1 盛り上げていきましょう。
皆さんおはようございます。私たちはレーシングサービス渡辺をレースクイーンを務めますマリンいつきと
プロジェクトビューの石井めぐみです。
参戦する選手は43号車田所義文選手と
51号車の岩井照義選手です。プロジェクトミューは D1 グランプリのオフィシャルスポンサーであり、また51号車の岩井選手の応援をしております。またブースも出しておりますので、ぜひ皆さん遊びに来てください。
レーシングサービス渡辺は50年以上続くアルミホイールの会社になっております。今日もたくさん応援頑張りますので、皆さんも一緒に応援よろしくお願いいたします。
皆さんおはようございます。リペアクリエイト×リザルトジャパンレースクイーンの月島奈々です。私が応援しておりますのはカーナンバー23村上充選手です。リペアクリエイトは広島に所在する自動車の中古ヘッドライトをリペアし販売している会社になります。そしてリザルトジャパンは村上選手のマシンに装着されておりますエアロパーツをはじめとする各車種のエアロパーツを手掛けるメーカーになります。本日も勝利へ進んでいくチーム一丸となって戦ってまいりますので、皆さん村上選手の応援よろしくお願いします。
皆さんおはようございます。チーム TNR ラブカーを応援するアキュームガールの木瀬崎瑠璃です。本日なんですけども、中田哲郎選手はプロペラシャフトの故障のためリタイアとなっておりますが、ピットの方に車が展示してあります。あとアキュームブースにもいろいろとグッズとか販売しておりますので、皆さんもよろしかったら来てください。よろしくお願いします。
はい、レースクイーンの皆さんありがとうございました。この後コース上ではオープニングセレモニーが執り行われます。あと少しお待ちください。以上レースクイーン紹介でした。またねー。
お客様にご連絡いたします。お客様にご連絡いたします。本日出店ブース奥芝生エリアにおきまして GT ウィング空力パーツ特化型の新たなミーティングダウンフォースジャパンを開催しております。出店ブース奥芝生エリアランドパーチ横、こちらの芝生エリアにおきまして GT ウィング空力パーツ特化型の新たなミーティングダウンフォースジャパンを開催しております。およそ60台のマシンが展示されております。どうぞこちらの方にもお越しください。
さあ皆さんお待たせいたしました。2024グランツーリスモ D1 グランプリシリーズ JAF 日本ドリフト選手権ラウンド4つくば始めてまいりたいと思います。昨日土曜日ラウンド3に続き今日もこの梅雨の中ですね、なんとかドライで この日曜日ラウンド4を迎えることになりました。どういう天候になっていくかはもちろんまだ分かりませんが、それ以上にですね、昨日の熱い走り、ラウンド3の素晴らしいこの選手たちの走りを今日またこの日曜日ラウンド4の中で最後までこの筑波サーキットで、楽しんでいっていただきたいと思います。今日も実況で盛り上げてまいりたいと思います。鈴木学です。よろしくお願いいたします。さらに今回もこの方ピットレポーターです。池っぺろ社長、
元整備士の池っぺろ社長です。なかなかピットリポートやりきれてないところもまだまだあるなと感じておりますが、ちょっと今日はめげずにもっともっとリポートしていければと思いますし、より選手にもインタビューなどをしていければと考えております。今日もよろしくお願いします。
はい、言ってください。そうですか、昨日はめげてたんですね。じゃあめげずにお願いいたします。さあ、そしてさらにでございます。今年もですね、レースクイーン兼 D1 事務局員という江崎ロアさんです。
はい、江崎ロアです。今年もレースクイーン活動をしながら D1 事務局走り回ります。皆さんよろしくお願いします。
はい、よろしくお願いいたします。さあ、そしてですね、続いては審判団のご紹介ということになります。今回のラウンド4も昨日に引き続き4人の審判団によりまして選手たちの走り、審査していくということになります。まずは貝本久志さん、そして高橋邦明さん、さらには小口義則さん、そして針山隆さんです。以上の4人で今日も審査どうかよろしくお願いいたします。さあ、というところでこちら側のメンバーは全員揃ったという形の中で本来の今日の主役ご紹介してまいりたいと思います。 D1 グランプリラウンド4つくば、今回のこの後単走を走る出走順に選手たちの紹介してまいりましょう。さあ、まずは A の1を引いたということになります。カーナンバー79、トップチーム G マスター BMW に乗りますメクワ幸次郎。続きましてカーナンバー66、チーム東洋タイヤドリフト GR86 藤野秀樹。大丈夫なんでしょうかね今日。さあ、続きましてカーナンバー10です。チーム MJ スタイルバリの ER34 三好隼人。続きましてカーナンバー33、広島トヨタチームドルーピー GR86 石川純也。マッスルが出た。さあ、続きまして、続いての登場カーナンバー56です。 GP スポーツグリーントップ180森高弘。そして続きましてカーナンバー84、チーム RDSER34 橋正和。続きましてカーナンバー9、ホッジドクルー佐藤牧場 S15 山本航。さあ、そして続きましてカーナンバー88、チーム東洋タイヤドリフト GR86 に乗るのは川端正人。なんだその顔。さあ、続いてカーナンバー27、27ワークス S15 茂木武史。さあ、そしてカーナンバー90です。ウィンズトヨタ神奈川オレダレーシングは山中真央。そしてカーナンバー93、平野タイヤハードコアロケットバニーレーシング S15 加納弘樹。そしてカーナンバー24、チームササリン FT86 平山敦。さあ、続きましてカーナンバー77、チームトヨタイヤドリフト GR カローラ松山北斗。続きましてカーナンバー38、チーム宮瀬ミス S15 佐藤久志。そしてカーナンバー70、チーム D マックスレーシング S15 横井正史。さあ、そしてカーナンバー6、ブルーフェイス S15 内海明則ファイヤー。さあ、続きましてカーナンバー98、ドリフトスターレーシング S13 尾藤弘樹。続きましてカーナンバー3、ダンロップクスコスカイライン ER34 に乗るのは野村圭一。続きましてなんかいないような気がするんですが、続きましてカーナンバー18、柴田レーシング GR86 に乗るのは日比野哲也だ。さあ、続きましてカーナンバー63です。ネクスタードライブ2ドリフトコンピットトインチャロレンペイ。 さあ続きましてカーナンバー16トップチーム G マスター BMW 山口浩二。さあ続きましてカーナンバー2セミスタイル芝タイヤドリフト S15 田中セミ。さあそしてカーナンバー78チームベルテックスネクスタ D2D レクサス RC 上野貴弘。つながってますね、ついてますね。さあ続いて参りたいと思います。カーナンバー7です。チーム RE 山宮松本清芝タイヤ RX7 松井幸雄。さあそしてカーナンバー99です。チームバリの N スタイル S13 中村直樹。そしてカーナンバー 47GP スポーツグリーントップ180米井久人。さあそしてカーナンバー11ハイチュウインターナショナル180久保川澄香。さあそしてカーナンバー89です。ネクスタードライブトゥードリフトラドボンカウチンポップ。さあ続きましてカーナンバー87ファット5レーシング GR スープラ斉藤大吾。さあそしてカーナンバー51です。レーシングサービス渡辺 RX7 岩井照義。さあ続いてカーナンバー80です。チーム DMAX レーシング S15 は田野由紀。さあそしてカーナンバー55広島トヨタチームドゥルーティ AE85 松川和也。またいない。さあ続きましてカーナンバー31柴田レーシングチーム GR86 はsobagiri kodai いいですね。さあ続きましてカーナンバー95です。チームベルテックスネクスター D2D 大ジャポントインチャロネンポーン。さあそしてカーナンバー23です。リペアクリエイトリザルトジャパン GR86 は村上充。変な顔さあそして続きましてカーナンバー43です。レーシングサービス渡辺 E86 田所義文。さあそしてカーナンバー75ドリフトスターレーシング JZX100 畑中夢人。さあそして最後に走るのはカーナンバー30です。チーム TNR ロブカーマーク2中田哲郎。以上の38台によりましてこの後ラウンド4の単走走るということになります。改めてこの38人の選手に大きな拍手をお願いいたします。さあそれではここで選手宣誓です。選手宣誓は昨日3年ぶりに優勝を果たしました斉藤大吾さんお願いいたします。
おはようございます。今日 D1 グランプリ2日目ということで、皆さんの走りの精度も上がって昨日よりいい追走、単走も見れると思うんで、あと、昨日負けて鬱憤がある人たちも爆発してくれると思うんで楽しみにしててください。よろしくお願いします。
はい、ありがとうございます。いやそれでもですねいきなりのめちゃぶりの選手宣誓斉藤大吾選手も立派に大人になりました。本当にねちゃんとした挨拶が本当にしていただきましてどうもありがとうございました。さあということで全員で揃ったところで始めてまいりましょう。2024グランツーリスモ D1 グランプリシリーズ JAF 日本ドリフト選手権ラウンド4つくばのスタートです。
Turn back now, it's time for the show. Get back to your seat. 2024グランツーリスモ D1 グランプリシリーズ JAF 日本ドリフト選手権はシリーズタイトルスポンサーグランツーリスモ、オフィシャルタイヤスポンサー東洋タイヤ、バリノタイヤ、芝タイヤ、パートナースポンサーダンロップ、トネ、ダスキンレントオール、スノコ、グラムライツ、アルティア、 ATS、 ワーク、プロジェクトミュー、 BN スポーツ、ブリッド、メカニクル、オフィシャルウェア、プーマ、オフィシャルアワードドリンク、奥の松酒造、メディアパートナー38、以上の皆様のご協力でお送りいたします。
青は挑み続ける心、青はまだ見ぬ何かへの渇望、青は内なる情熱、あなたの青をそのタイヤは呼び覚ます。青を灯せ
Toyo Tires。
バリのタイヤ、走りが変わる。願いを叶えるために選ぶタイヤがここにある。芝タイヤ、
安心感とクオリティと、そしてスタイリッシュっていうか見た目、そういうところをどんどんこだわって進化している様をこの8年間見てる気がしますね。僕の中で乗り物というものは自分の力を、ポテンシャルを上げてくれるものという考えがあって、工具も人力って本当に大したことなくて、握力が100キロある人でもネジの一つもろくに大した力で締めれないのが、工具っていうものを使うともうすごい力で締めれる。という意味では僕は乗り物が好き、自分のポテンシャルを上げてくれるからって思ってましたが、工具もそういう意味ではもう魔法のように人の力を超えたパワーを生み出せるということですごい魅力があるんだなと今思いましたね。一般の方は、工具なんて別にどれでも同じでしょとか、どれでもいいんだよと思ってらっしゃる方が多いと思うんですが、工具を一回触れてもらって、見た目のかっこよさだったり駒の小ささだったりとか、工具なんてどれも一緒なんだなっていうところはちょっと違うというのをね、気づいてほしいというふうに思いますね。
スノコオイルはもう僕は長いことを使ってますけども、例えば、油圧が垂れにくいだとか、ミッションオイルなんかはね、すごい泡立ちにくくて、すごい、長く使えますし、スポーツ走行にも向いてるかなというふうにも思います。ぜひ皆さん 買ってみてください。
Altia.
先人が積み上げた伝統の味わい、時代に合わせた革新の味わい。次の100年に伝統と革新の300年、奥の松。
はい、ビデオオプションをご覧の皆様おはようございます。昨日に引き続きましてビデオオプションで MC を務める勝俣智也と申します。どうぞよろしくお願いいたします。そして、解説もですね、昨日同様この方にお願いをしております。熊久保信繁さんです。よろしくお願いいたします。さあ、熊久保さん、昨日も紹介しましたけれども、我々ですね、昔から D1 をご覧になっている方ももちろん、ご存知だと思いますが、改めてとなりますけれども、熊久保さんがね、どういう方だというパネルを作っておりますので、こちらをご覧いただきたいと思います。出るかな？
もう多分
もういいかなって感じがする。
もうね、この画面出てるおっさん誰って。
そう支配人そばで出たこれがビデオオプションです。アルバイトが少ないからこうなっちゃうんですね。
そうですね、なんかアルバイトを募集してるみたいなので、後ほど
また後ほどね、それを紹介しますけれども、さあ、熊久保さんのご紹介です。熊久保信繁さんということで、1970年2月10日生まれ54歳、福島県二本松市出身ということで、恵比寿サーキット代表、2006年2012年D1 グランプリシリーズチャンピオン、特技タイ語ということですね。
タイ語特技っていうわけではないですよね。
昨日ね、いろいろコップンカーとかコップン
カップとかね、
いろいろお話を伺いましたけれども、でも支配人は D1 をやめて、やっぱこう世界にね、まず D1 グランプリやってる最中も、世界にこの D1 ドリフトという競技を普及させるためにいろいろな努力をされてきたじゃないですか。今はやっぱりその活動続いてらっしゃる。
そうですね、10年ぐらい前まではどちらかというとヨーロッパを中心に、20年前 D1 が始まった当初はアメリカを徹底的に3年5年ぐらいやってたんですけど、その後ヨーロッパに移動してヨーロッパをそうですね、ほぼ全部のヨーロッパの各国ほぼ回りまして、でその後中東行って、でここ5、6年ですかね、ここ5、6年で、東南アジアを中心に、今はこうドリフトを広めるというか、逆に東南アジアドリフトがすごく盛んなので、日本にね皆さんに来ていただいて、日本で走れる体制を整えてあげるっていうことを今やってます。
なるほど、そういうことですね。昨日ねちょっとエボ級2000万ぐらいかかって作った話がありましたけども、でも本当に支配人の車をねファンの方が多くて、全世界に実はいるんですよね。
そうですね、やっぱりインプレッサーランサーで走ってた時代のことを覚えていらっしゃる方が多くてですね、その行くたびにやっぱその方々たちにインプはどこ行ったとか俺はインプが好きだったとか、エボが好きだったって言われる方がすごく多いですよね。
でもなんかいつかその車をね恵比寿サーキットに集めてまたね イベントなんかもやってみたいですね。
そうですね、なんか往年のなんかね D1 車とかイカ店で使ったような車をね集めてやってみたいですよね。
でもなんか往年のドライバーたちをまた恵比寿に集めてみたいな、そういうイベントなんかもあったらいいですね。
そうですね、今ねなんかそれをねどうしてもやりたくて、実はアメリカにも行って、まあ多分ご存知の方いらっしゃるかどうかわかんないですけど、その当時は D1 がアメリカに行った時にね、リース・ミレンとか、サミュエル・フィビネットとか、タナー・フォーストとか、いっぱいもう今ではもうレジェンドなんですよね、アメリカでもね、もう映画のスタントやったりとか、であのメンバーと会って、たまにはアーウィンデールで同窓会やろうかみたいな話をしてみたら、めちゃくちゃ乗ってきて、でちょっと今ねいろいろ計画はしてる最中なんですけどね。
そうですね、ぜひね何かそういうことがあれば、皆さん情報発信をしていただきたいと思いますので、よろしくお願いします。ということですごい人です。さあというわけで私もですねドリフトの方やってましたけれども、富士スピードウェイのイベント MC とかレースアナウンサーやっております勝俣と申します。
本当はドリフターなんですよ。
もともとドリフターなんで、
もともとはその D1 始まる前まではよく一緒に走ってたんです。
一緒に走らせていただきました。あとちょっとで D1 行けなかったんですけど、はいということでね、ぜひ今シーズンよろしくお願いいたします。さてこちらのですねビデオオプションチャンネルですが、コンセプトとしては支配人これ初心者に分かりやすくと、
そうですね、
ということでやらせてもらってますので、ドローンの映像とかですね最新鋭の機材を使用しまして、実際にカメラからの音声とかね、そういうのでぜひね皆さん楽しんでいただく、本来とは違ったちょっとね配信には実はなっておりますので、ぜひそういうところも
もしかしたらね、なんかエンジン音で声聞こえないかもしれないんですけど、でも逆にそれでいいと思うんですよ。現場にいたら MC の音流れてるけど基本的に聞こえないので、
そうですね、
やっぱり臨場感を楽しんでいただくチャンネルかなと思います。
さあそしてですね昨日もそうだったんですが残念ながら予選落ちをしてしまった選手にお願いをしまして、ベスト16、ベスト8の解説をお願いするということになってますので、こちらもですねまた皆さんからのチャットでの応募をいただきますので、ぜひですね皆さん今日は誰にしようかなという予選落ちることを願うのはいけないですけれども、
そうですね、でも今なんか決まりというかこのルールの中で、一度来たドライバーは来れないんですよね。
そうなんです。なのでウエチン、野村圭一選手、あとメクワ選手、で
ソバギリ選手
でしょ。
で
山中真央選手、あともう一人いた。誰だっけ？メクワ言いましたね。奥伊吹で、そっかな、それぐらいですかね。また後でちょっとまとめてね、皆様にお伝えしますけど、新しい人を我々の方でいっぱいおしゃべりをして新たな開発をして、
そうですよね。実際メクワ選手ってほら無口なイメージだったんだけど、実は来ていただくとめちゃくちゃしゃべる、面白いし。
なのでね、ぜひ皆さんその解説者選びもね、ぜひチャットを盛り上げていただきたいと思います。そして今回もですね、現場からではなくて、新宿のスタジオからということで、やらせていただいてますけれども、昨日また最後に、皆さんで、まとめということでいろいろお話ししましたけれども、この環境でも全然いけますもんね。
全然いけますね。本当に現場からのね情報もちゃんと来るし、映像もしっかりここで見れますんでね。多分この番組を見てらっしゃる方と同じ状況でなんですけど、そこにちょっとね現場のピットの状況とか随時話は入ってくるので、
そうですね、川崎さんに特別にね出演していただいてますので、そちらもぜひ楽しみにしていただきたいと思います。そして教えて支配人ということで今回からね実はこの手塚81が目の前にありますけれども、車の挙動とか筑波サーキットでどうしてもクラッシュパッドの修復とかね時間かかりますので、そういう時間を利用して支配人にはこちらの車を使ってですね、いろいろと
ドリフトってなんかなんだろうな、サイド引いてキュッてやってるみたいなね、意外に擬音で表現しがちのドリフトなんですけど、実はちゃんと理にかなった動きをしているので、何かねご質問等々あったりとか、その映像の中でちょっと変わったことが起きたらそれについてちょっと説明もしていきたいなと思ってます。
そうですね。あとは支配人といえばドスに関してはものすごくチームとしていろいろ研究をされてきましたので、ドスの解説などもねこの後
そうですね
していただきたいと思います。
なんでこの人こんなに点が低かったんだろう、逆にこんな高かったんだろうっていうのも説明できると思います。
さあというわけでですね、まず今ドスというですねこの D1 はスコアリングシステムを使ってますので、そちらの解説をご覧いただきたいと思います。どうぞ。
それではここで D1 グランプリの単走審査の方法についてご説明。 D1 グランプリは数値に基づいて計測を行い、それを点数化するシステム DOS によって運営されています。その特徴は 振り出しのスピードを正確に測っていることです。このようにゆっくりと振り出すよりもパキーンと鋭く振り出す方が高得点です。また安定した角度が求められる区間では角度の安定性を計測しています。このようにマシンがフラフラすると減点です。審判長の設定したスタイルに基づき理想の走りを100点としてその走りに近づけられるか、それが勝負の分かれ目となります。今回の大会では1セクター振り、2セクター安定性、3セクター安定性、4セクター振り、5セクター安定性で計測を行います。それ以外の J 区間は審判がジャッジします。特に今回は4カ所の J 区間が設定されています。それ以外で重要になるのは指定ポイントの通過です。指定のゾーンを通らないと2点から1点の減点となります。このゾーン判定はドスではなく審判員によって行います。審判の判断でリプレイ映像検証が行われることもあります。計測された点数はこの表によって表されます。左からゾーン不通過、コースアウト、ジャッジ減点、セクターごとの計測点数を表しています。例えばここが赤く表示された場合、第1、第2でゾーン不通過、第4セクターでコースアウトがあったということになります。また振り出しの失敗やドリフトが戻ったなどの判定はこのジャッジエリアの部分が赤く表示されます。それ以外のいろいろなペナルティは下の段に表示されますので、その場合は審判から説明があります。すべての点数を合計したものがこの黄色の大きな文字として表示されます。そして右上の数字が現在の暫定順位です。またドスエラーがあった際には審判員が順位をつけ、その結果が全体順位に反映されます。さあ振りの速さに注目して D1 グランプリのパキーンと鋭いドリフトをお楽しみください。
はい、というようにですね、D1 グランプリは機械審査ドスがメインとなっております。さあというわけで、支配人実はね、昨日我々最後の方ドスが分かんなくなってきまして。
そうなんですよね。なんかこれはちょっと今日はこれは点数出ないかなと思って、すごいめちゃくちゃいい点が出たりとかありましたよね。ありました。
まあだから改めて今日はねちょっとこうドスの解析を
もう一回ちょっとこう解析していかないとちょっと今悩んでる。
そうですね。はい。さあというわけで、
Alright, everyone. Good morning.
ポイントっていうのをちょっとお聞きしたいんです。
Hello, everybody.
そうですね。まず一番なのは全長が審査区間が長い。長いですね。はい。とにかく長いので。
Right, good morning. Welcome to Sunday here in Japan. It's round 4, the second event of the weekend here, round 3 and 4 of D1 Grand Prix.
それでも十分スピード出ますからね。確かに。はい。であとは
2024 season of D1 Grand Prix. We are up to round 4 here today after running round 3 yesterday at Tsukuba Circuit. We're live here on YouTube once again. My name is Alexi, aka Noriero on YouTube, and I'm joined here today by...
I'm here with Alexi. My name is Kyle Cooney. I'm a local drifter, I guess you could say at this point.
Yeah.
Super glad to be here, kind of hanging out. Gonna hopefully try to bring a little bit of help for Alexi over here on the stream today.
Well, yeah, it can get a bit lonely sometimes talking for 7 hours in a row just to these.
Yesterday was 8.
These good people. Was it?
Oh. Well, I mean, if you include the beginning and the end,
not including the breaks, but yeah, it's usually it's just me and the good people in chat. But it's good to have someone else here. Who knows a lot about drifting. Kyle knows a lot. And dude, you first time on the stream yesterday, and you were able to. I mean, you were fine. Like
yeah, I'm just hanging out,
you
talking
knew everything.
cars.
He's been doing drifting just as long as I have, basically.
Pretty much.
And he lives here in Japan too, so sort of understands, knows about D1, knows everything pretty much.
You could call it a slight obsession at this point.
Yeah. I know. I feel that. So we will be here today to bring you round 4 of D1 Grand Prix. So what you're looking at right now, this is the course on screen. Now, memorize this. I know it looks...
It's like, okay, here's a bunch of lines and a red stripe. Memorize it.
Yeah. So what we should point out, so there's probably a few of you who were watching yesterday, just so you can have a look at this a bit closer. So those sectors that are called J1, J2, J3, J4. So down the front, around the sweeper onto the front straight, before the initial flick, right? J2, that short straight section of track. And remember, this is how the course looks on the drone cam as well. That short straight there, J2, just after the first hairpin. There's Sector 1, Sector 2, J2. Now, they don't get points for those J sectors. J standing for judged, meaning you know, the human judge, the meat judges, the human judges are watching the cars on those parts of the track, but they can't gain any points in those parts of the track. So you would have seen yesterday some of the drivers would, on that part of the track, straighten up to try and build up speed. That is allowed here at Tsukuba Circuit, just simply because if they don't have to just spin their tyres all the way, you know, they'll be able to go a bit faster into the next section. The chicane, so there's Sector 3, which is judged. J3 sector, which is not judged, that very short part there. Then Sector 4, Sector 5, and then over the finish line is J4. So the reason it's the points end slightly before the finish line, it's just so as they go over that sector, they're at full drift, and then after that they have to you know, sort of go over the finish line cleanly. No cheesing points to try and like go over the final zone at full angle and then sort of half spin out, that sort of thing. So this is the course. Also, those yellow boxes on the track there, they are zones that the cars need to hit. Now, the rule this year is the cars don't need to hit the zone with their bodywork. They don't need to shadow the zone like they did in previous years. They actually need to hit those zones with a tyre. Now, it could be a front or a rear tyre, depending on... I mean, usually it's going to be a rear tyre. They don't need to go through the entire zone. They can hit it at the beginning of the zone, the end of the zone, whatever. It doesn't matter. There is obviously you know, an optimal line to take through this course to get the maximum amount of speed and angle. But they don't need to go through the entire zone. Just tag it with their tyre at least, and they won't lose points. But apart from that, there's no other real line or clipping point rules on the track here. But this is Tsukuba Circuit. For those of you who watched yesterday, it's not very forgiving, especially you know, Sector 1, Sector 2. And Sector 4, Sector 5, the two hairpin courses. So there are, you know, I think one of the criticisms I hear, Kyle, about Japanese drifting from people overseas is, oh, the courses are too short. You know, it's like 1 or 2 corners. I mean, this course looks short, but there really is a lot to it.
Yeah, it's definitely not I wouldn't call it a short course. And one thing that you'll see is a lot different between D1 and a lot of the other drifting series around the world is that D1 tends to focus a lot on it's usually a more open entry. It's a higher speed entry, and as the course progresses, it'll get tighter and tighter. Yeah. Whereas a lot of drifting competitions usually maintain radius, or they get a little bit wider to potentially allow for, you know, closer tandems maybe, because, you know, as you're accelerating through a corner, it's easier to get closer tandems. D1 is more focused on really making car control in kind of awkward trajectories, the goal. And yeah, it honestly, it makes for a different style of driving, but that also comes down to the way that D1 is judged. You know, with DOS wanting to see those big flicks and then not making any real corrections or adjustments throughout the course, it really does sort of make it a little bit different from what you might see in other countries or other competitions pretty much anywhere in the world.
Yeah, especially this course here at Tsukuba. Like we compared to round 1 and 2 we saw at Okuibuki, which is a bit more of a power slidey course compared to a lot of the D1 tracks. Because this one, great venue in where is it? Ibaraki. Forgot for a second there. Ibaraki. Okay, my mouth has to warm up still. Ibaraki Prefecture. It's about 90 minutes drive from Tokyo with no traffic on the expressway. And if you've ever played basically any kind of racing video game in the past 20 years or so, there's a 99.9% chance you've driven on this track yourself at some point. It's in pretty much every major racing sim video game, of course, including this series sponsored Gran Turismo, because it is available in Gran Turismo. Very photorealistic representation of this track. If you ever have seen on the replays, there's wait, that looks like there's a little pond in the middle of the track. Yes, it does actually exist. There are several ponds, or like I guess like water retaining or drainage ponds around there too. This whole area around here is quite flat and is prone to flooding. So they have several ponds around the place to ensure good drainage on the track. So that's down the front straight. You can see the line from yesterday. So the course actually starts just right about where the black marks start. You can see at the start-finish line, there's two of those crash barriers on the left there. Cars will come around the final corner sweeper onto the straight. Bit of a manji entry into the first corner. And then around here's the first corner. They go down that short connector straight into the chicane. You can see the course zones marked on the track there. Left, right, left again into the final hairpin. This is the famous Tsukuba Circuit hairpin. You can kind of see from that angle, it does have a fairly heavy bank on it, so the cars can be thrown in there quite violently and slow down really quick. Also, just at the bottom of the screen there, that chalk-marked zone and the track limits. That white line, which is about a meter or so off the edge of the track, is the artificial track limit. Just any wheels over the edge of that white line will get a penalty, track limit penalty. It's mostly just to keep people from going off the edge of the track and spitting rocks and dust up at the crowd, honestly.
Yeah, the track limits definitely being not on the actual track limit allow the drivers to push the competition limits to their limit, because if the track limit was actually where the grass meets the tarmac, then you get a lot of people that drop maybe even just half a tire and they just kick up rocks and dust and everything else.
Yeah, and you end up with a big ditch at the end of the competition, which
and that's not fun.
No, and that makes everybody upset, especially the track people. Tsukuba Circuit is it's a bit of a I don't know if it's sort of a I guess B tier track in Japan compared to I mean you've got like the A tier stuff like Fuji and Suzuka and stuff like that.
I think that's debatable though,
because why is that?
Because Tsukuba, it's like this is like the home of Time Attack.
No, I know.
Come on.
I don't mean.
Size and facility accommodations.
No. I know.
I
I don't mean as in like prestige. No, of course it's like I mean if you had to like name like what's the 5 best tracks in Japan, like it'd be one of them for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
For sure. But it is quite a small venue. The track itself, they tend to host a lot of like gentleman racing series. Like they don't have a whole lot in the way of like. I mean, they do, but the racing here is generally more of a gentleman racer style
kind of more club sport
events,
stuff.
like club sport style events. They don't tend to run races like they did back in the day. Like there used to be a lot of even like the GT series races used to be here back in the day.
Right.
Which, I mean, obviously it is very close to Tokyo, which is a reason for that. Like you get a lot of club and racing there, just because it is essentially the closest track to Tokyo, and it's not that high speed. Like the fastest you get up on the back straight. I mean, with a reasonably powerful car, you're not going to crack 200 kilometers an hour on the back straight in general. Unless you're in something really fast.
Yeah, a monster of a car can probably do that,
Yeah, but your regular sort of racing car won't be going that fast. But short technical track, A lot of fun there. Have you driven there before? You've driven there?
At Tsukuba?
Yeah, main course.
No, main course, no.
Oh.
No.
Okay.
Not yet. I really I mean, I've driven it a lot in
Sim.
the games.
Right.
Yes.
Yep.
But no, no, Tsukuba main course is one of those that I really am looking forward to as soon as possible.
Yeah, it is a very fun track to drive. You cannot take a break. There is no, I mean, there's nowhere apart from the back straight you can take a break on this track.
Right.
It's constant, like on the accelerator, on the brakes, steering, setting up for the next corner. Especially here in drifting. Yeah, even on the back straight, you get almost no time to take a breath before you come through the big long sweeper, which is quite dangerous, actually. I've seen a lot of accidents there.
There was about it was quite a few years ago now. At this point, I think there was an FD that managed to slide into the pit wall coming out
sideways.
Yeah,
I was at that. I was at that.
Oh, were you?
Yeah. That photo. That's my photo.
Oh, it's probably
the one you're talking about. Yeah. He went in sideways to the pit entrance barrier and put a huge truck tire size dent in the door. Like the car was bananaed.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, I think I want a roll cage if I'm going to drive on the main course. So yeah, you can't. It looks like a sort of a fun, cute track, but Tsukuba takes no prisoners. And of course, it is the beginning of the Japanese-style time attack movement, which is of course now worldwide. You get events all over the world, especially in America and Australia.
Yep.
Which were essentially based on the events that they ran there back in the day.
So I'm gonna put you on blast again real quick. I'll let you, because you did it brilliantly yesterday. I did see in chat. Explain who is on screen right now shortly.
What now?
Yeah.
Oh,
there was a comment. They said, who are these people? So.
Oh, okay. So on screen right now. So we don't have a monitor this weekend, which is I'm not going to complain. I didn't have to shave, so I'm okay with that. On screen right now, left of screen is Kumakubo. He is the manager of Team Orange drifting team, also the manager of Ebisu Circuit and a former D1 Grand Prix competitor. He has very, very strong opinions about drifting and drifting judging.
Sort of rightfully so, I assume.
Yeah, he's been assisting the tire drivers that we have in the series now. He's been assisting them in their campaign to get to Japan and training them up. Probably he and the other Team Orange members have put more thought into tandem techniques than almost anybody else. I'd say that maybe actually, I'm not just saying it because you sort of have an affiliation, but probably like the Wisteria guys and like Kawabata, like the Toyo guys, have put an awful lot of thought and practice into tandem techniques.
Yep.
But before them, Team Orange. I mean,
they were kind of the pioneers of really trying to refine not just the style, but the actual techniques behind how to achieve the
real close drifting.
Yeah.
Yeah. And on the right of screen, his name is Katsumata. He used to be, I'm pretty sure he entered D1 Grand Prix back in the day, but I mean, a lot of people did back then because it was a bit more of a grassroots style thing. He has owned at least 24 drift cars in his time, and he's currently his own company. He runs like events, like for example, later in this year we have the 1JZ meeting at Fuji Speedway. Well, he's running the dress-up show, which is going to be held at the same venue at the same time. Dress up, of course, I guess the Japanese term for show. Yeah, show car, like car, like dress up as in like show cars. And he has a very nice announcing voice, which is why they've got him here this weekend. And of course, he knows drifting.
Yeah, knowing drifting is very important for doing narration over this sport. It's not like a lot of sports and a lot of commentary where you'll see a lot of times the narrators can get by I think drifting specifically is one of those things where there's so much going on that you don't actually see unless you know what to look for.
Yeah.
And that knowledge is vital.
Yeah, and I think we really want to make sure that you guys know what's going on, because you can, and this is going to sound kind of gatekeepy, I know, but you can watch drifting and just be like, oh yeah, that's cool. Oh, that guy was really close. Oh, he won. But I mean, you guys are here. Watching this stream, you probably have a great interest in this style of drifting and you want to know more about it. So we'll be doing our best to make sure that we let you guys know what's going on. Like, if there's any little thing that we can, we think we can let you guys know that's going on, explain something, we'll do our best to do that.
Yeah, I can definitely try to assist with explaining some of the more technical stuff, but I will try to explain it in a way that makes sense. If I ramble on and get a little bit too technical, don't be shy. You can definitely sound off in chat and let me know if you guys have any questions about anything. I'll try to explain it.
And we will be we are looking at chat on the English live stream. We are watching what you guys say. Also, for those of you who were here yesterday, thank you so much for you're such a well-behaved chat. You're so nice, and I don't know why he keeps spamming Kyle's name, but I think
it's just a thing.
We missed the origin of that, but. Yeah. Also, I think chat actually has a question.
Yes. So speaking of chat, in chat I saw a question asking if Fujino has fixed his car. So yeah, they actually did an entire engine swap on his car. It was 2J comes out, new 2J goes in, and they managed to achieve all of this overnight, I believe.
When did they finish?
So I don't know when they got it finished or if it actually is finished yet. I'm kind of in the dark a little bit because I'm not there at the venue, but I did get pictures of a new engine in the car, being basically buttoned up, and that was about 8 o'clock this morning. Okay. So we'll see.
So there's going to be some mechanics on the energy drinks today, I think. On that team.
Yeah. They're going to need a whole vending machine full of Monster just to get through the day. Like that's going to be insane.
All right, everyone. So we'll be starting up the qualifying today. So the schedule looks as follows. We're just coming up on 10 a.m. here in Japan, which is when we're starting qualifying. So qualifying will run for 2 hours. We have, I think it's 48 cars for the top 16.
And this is the first one.
Oh, right to the edge of the wall. So this is Kojiro Mekawa in the E92 BMW 2JZ powered. First qualifying run. He had some problems yesterday with the car.
It's good to see they got the car fixed.
Yeah,
he's definitely not being shy about qualifying today. Probably on a mission to come back from yesterday.
Oh, right there in the middle of that zone there, Mekawa, first run of the day. So all of these guys have had a full day of competition from yesterday, be that just practice if they didn't, and qualifying if they didn't make it through to the main show. But for the guys who did make it to the top 16, they have a full day behind them of getting the car set up, getting used to the track. So top-down view there from the drone of the first corner.
Yeah, I'm kind of expecting to see a little bit more aggression and overall higher level of driving today because everybody's warmed up, everybody's in the zone. It's definitely going to be interesting to see because this is the first qualifying run of the day, and it's already a 97.3.
Yeah.
Good way to open the day, I think.
Yeah, that's a decent score. So yesterday, the cutoff for yesterday ended up being a 96.67, and we're already above that with our first run. And speaking of that, here he is.
So the car is done. We have confirmed that at this point.
There you go. It is rolling. So the course actually starts
right
there. Oh, it seems to be running okay. Oh, he's going to have to hit that zone right at the edge. He probably hit it. And then we do have human judges down there keeping an eye on the zones and making sure that they don't miss them. Well, everyone's this group's doing pretty well so far. I mean, there's only 2 cars, I know so far, but
so okay, yeah. So this run, it looked like he was struggling to get the car to go out quite as far as it would want, maybe. Or he was doing the Fujino thing where he kind of just like knows where he needs to be far enough back to get the zone, just enough to get it.
Well, he definitely did hit it.
Yeah, because I did notice this e-brake pull there to kind of get the car to line up into the first zone, and quite a bit of e-brake going into the first corner. But again, that corner with that understeer.
98.1.
That's how you do it.
That would have that already would have put him into 3rd place yesterday.
Into what place?
Sorry, 4th place. That's a 4th place qualifying run already.
Yep.
So if it was yesterday.
Yep. So it was very clearly the Fujino thing.
There you go.
Knows where he needs to be.
All right, next driver, Junya Ishikawa, also the GR86. Now, what is the DOS system looking for? What does the judging want to see? That's going to be over the edge of the track there, unfortunately. He's going to get a penalty for that. But what it likes to see is the flick here and the flick there to big angle, and then what they call ante, or just stable angle. Holding stable angle. Some good parts of that run, some a little bit messy parts of that run.
Yeah, overall the run I don't think looked too bad. This section here, he definitely is going to get a bit of a mark off for going a little bit too wide there. But then, yeah, honestly, you were talking about the ante, the wanting to maintain angle through the corners, and I think he did relatively well to do that.
Yeah.
I will definitely be sure to point out if somebody doesn't do that.
Okay.
Just so that we can explain it a little bit further.
And there's a Sector 2 penalty for Ishikawa that's going too far off the back of that zone and dropping a wheel off the edge into the course out area.
And that's the thing, is that one penalty, even if you have a great run, one penalty like that really could be the difference between qualifying pretty well and not even making top 60.
Yeah, that's right.
So.
皆さんもうスキップされてるんですね。はい、なんで森ですね。森もいない。森選手もなんと
All right, looks like... Oh, wait, Mori is not on the start line.
Oh.
So we just did see Mori out before. We saw him doing his warm-up run, but for some reason not there. So Mori, the GP Sports 180SX entry, he's not at the start line. We're back to Mekawa. Mori actually doing really well yesterday compared to how he normally performs. There we go, big flick, there we go. Hits the zone a bit earlier than most of the drivers, but looking good so far. Mekawa out to make up for yesterday. He had electrical issues with this car. Whoa, look at these flicks. The setup and the flick again.
Oh, he spins it.
Did he spin?
Oh, he spins it. Oh, that is highly unfortunate. That was an absolutely phenomenal run until it wasn't.
Until it wasn't. What is he doing though? Ah!
Now look at that. The angle going into there, the high speed, maintaining speed, filling out the zone almost entirely. Very consistent angle. Yeah, that run honestly was really, really good all the way up until he just got a little bit too aggressive on trying to maintain angle through the bank.
Yeah.
And just spun it around a little bit. He's definitely trying.
So a 79.6. Last score would have been a 20. So let's just assume it was like a. So that could have been a 99. So the highest score we saw yesterday in qualifying was a 98.66, and we're running the same system here today. That could have been the best run of the weekend so far.
Oh, it could have been, absolutely, yeah. If he would have not just made that mistake.
As the next group, Group A2, just heading out to the pit area while we're running the first qualifying group. So we have 8 qualifying groups here, A1, A2, B1, B2, etc., up to D2. Each of these groups is 5 cars or 4 cars, depending on the group. Each of the drivers gets 2 solo runs. The best one run goes towards their qualifying position, and then the top 16 cars will move on to the top 16 battles later on today, which will be held at 1 o'clock. So the time here right now is just after 10 a.m. So 3 hours from now is when the top 16 will start. For anyone who would like to know.
Fujino up for a second run.
All right, second run now. Fujino. Let's see if he can turn the wick up a bit more on this run. You can really see that that understeer, or that four-wheel drift, I guess is probably a better way of putting it, going into that first corner where all four wheels are sliding. You get what looks kind of like understeer from the front tires, but they are sliding sideways.
Oh, that was super close on if he got that zone or not at the end.
Yeah, that seems to be a lot more controlled. So let's watch from the onboard camera.
There was a lot less use of e-brake on this run as he went into the first corner. Still using it, but a lot less reliant on it.
Yeah.
Higher speed overall.
That short straight there on that part of the track is allowed, and actually, I guess, encouraged, because it means you get more speed into the final part of the track. Japanese style drifting.
Yeah.
Do that sort of thing.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if they'll show another view of the final corner, because the zone was really not getting filled out super well.
Yeah,
I'm curious to see if he hit it at all.
I hope he did. Maybe
I
he
do
got
hope
right
he
at the
did.
end.
Again, it looks like a great run.
Here we go.
But this zone here, they even did it in slow-mo. At the end, I don't know. At the end, it looks like he might have scrubbed the line a little bit, but it's close. It's super close.
Oh,
no! He got
yeah.
That's a different zone.
No, that's
zone.
That's
oh no,
that
zone.
zone.
Okay, zone
Yes.
3. Yeah.
Penalty there for zone 3. That would have been 98.8 for that run.
That would have been a good run.
All right, next run now. Second run for Junya Ishikawa. We're already going crazy this morning, these runs.
No one's holding back.
These are yesterday. These are like top 5 runs, and we're only in the first group. Goes to show what getting used to the track can do. So Ishikawa getting a bit more aggressive this time. There you go. That's what Fujino needs to do right there.
Yep. Although I do think they prefer, the DOS system anyways, prefers to see them hit the zone earlier and then really speed through the corner.
Yeah, getting higher speed. Speed is very important.
But it seems to be his style, kind of like get the speed early on, maintain a good speed through the corner, and then kind of fill out the zone at some point.
Yeah.
Rather than focusing on trying to hit it early. But I don't know, the driving today already is shaping up to be pretty intense.
It's pretty good.
Do we start taking bets on seeing seeing where the cutoff is for top 16?
Well, I
think
guess
it's going to be higher than yesterday.
Well, we could probably just run through Group A first and see after that.
Too early for speculation.
But it's already super high. Like,
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, yesterday cutoff once again was 96.67. It's going to be the 97s, 98s today for sure. Right, so they're holding that clean angle all the way around, no wobbling. Speeds it up, flicks into the chicane. Sector 5 line off. Okay.
So sector 5.
Yeah, the very last sector just before. So he probably went off on the outside of the track. Maybe we couldn't see it from the angle we saw it from. Also, entry speed seems to be fairly consistent, about 150 kilometers an hour-ish. Fastest we saw yesterday was Mori-san, who is 170. He did it twice, too.
But, twice in a row.
In a row, yeah. But unfortunately, he's not running.
I'm wondering why.
I don't know, but he's missed his 2 qualifying runs. So unfortunately, that's Mori in the GP Sportsman ASX out for today. Okay, next driver now. Masakazu Hashi, the 4. Oh, no! Big collision with the wall. That's not the first time this weekend he's done that.
That's not what you want to be doing in qualifying.
No, it looks like it didn't hit the wheel, though, so he's just going to continue his run and I mean, salvage some points or invite. This isn't going to be. Yeah, might as well shut it down there. It looks like it might be a bit, or maybe it did hit the wheel.
That's like me when I try to drive a chaser. I don't know where the rear end is. It's just like it's just miles behind me. Yeah,
it
bit unfortunate.
Looks like he flicked it in, and just there was some sort of panic motion there. He tried to steer away from the wall. You can see he's luckily he didn't top and tail the car there.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to get sort of like sucked into the wall where it bounces off your headlight too. That's never fun.
Yeah, I think that's.
I think he's got a bent tow rod or something there.
Yeah, looks like it. Let's watch that again. So he goes to. You see that hesitation there?
The understeer as he tried to throw it in is what threw him off the line. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, he went to steer it in. The car wasn't set up, like the momentum of the car wasn't set up properly to do that. He went to go for it. The car didn't do it. He went, and tried to get it to go again.
Just a little bit too late, a little bit too far offline.
Milliseconds.
Yep.
Milliseconds is all it takes.
And especially at those speeds.
Oh yeah.
At those kind of speeds, yeah, you make one little mistake, and that's already going to throw you off like half a meter, maybe even 2.
You could really see there was like the car sort of went. There's a little bounce, and that's enough to put you a meter or 2 offline. And unfortunately, sometimes there's the wall there. Also chopping a wheel. Okay. I mean, A for effort.
Yeah, A for effort. Total disregard for the rear half of the car, I think, after he hit the wall.
He's done that before as well this weekend. That's not the first time he's hit that wall. Right there, 159. So, yeah, I mean, fast entry speed, but maybe a bit too fast. So that might be the last we see of Hashi. Okay, so our next driver was supposed to be Yamamoto in the S15 Sylvia, the green S15 Sylvia.
Seems to be getting skipped.
Seems to be getting skipped, so we've got our next driver now, Masato Kawabata in the GR86. Let's see how he does in Sunday's competition. He had a DNQ yesterday. A little bit slow there, slowed down quite a lot for that transition.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's because it's Kawabata or if he's actually being a little bit reserved.
I think
he's really focusing on making sure the line is correct, but it doesn't seem very characteristic of his driving style. It's definitely a bit more dialed back, making sure he doesn't break anything and destroy the car, fly off the track or anything like that.
Yeah, so Kawabata yesterday...
Oh, wow, look at that, 169.74.
That was really fast.
That was really fast.
Qualifying 22nd place yesterday, so not enough for the main show. Looks like he might be dialing it up a bit for today. That was a good run. That was like, there was still a lot that he could have done on that run too to make it even better.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. That just kind of shows the level though that these drivers are at, I think, because that was fast, it was precise, it really was not a bad run, but it was
just a good run.
Right.
But it wasn't like amazingly
it wasn't
aggressive.
making you think he was going to crash the whole time.
Speaking of thinking someone's going to crash, first run Mogi. Now Mogi yesterday pulled off a bit of an anomaly run.
Yeah.
He managed to get an extremely high score, even with a reasonably ugly drift. With a lot of understeer, just because the DOS system sometimes, of course it reads the slide angle of the car, not the steering angle. It was an anomaly, but
it was.
I don't think you could repeat that on purpose.
This car does look like it has quite a lot of understeer compared to other cars.
It does, yeah.
It's very interesting to watch his solo runs because it really does look like he has to keep the accelerator on that car. If he puts the weight of the car on the front, it just instantly goes to understeer. It's a very interesting setup. Pretty high angle through that corner too.
Yeah. Of course, all drifting drivers, there's no real rules as far as choice of cars and engines and setup goes. I mean, of course, there are regulations for tyre sizes, tyres sticking out of the bodywork, sort of regular race car rules. So it does allow these drivers to show their own personality and build cars that match their driving styles or driving preferences. Because Mogi, an old-school drifting driver from back in the day, used to be in D1 Grand Prix a long time ago, took a long break, and decided to come back in this S15 Sylvia powered by a 2JZ. So, yeah, so that you can see there. Now, other people would be going like, oh, that's understeer, 000. The car is still sliding sideways.
Right.
It's not understeering. Like, that's not what understeer doesn't mean the wheels are not pointing in the right direction necessarily.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. You could argue that the car is understeering, but at the same time, it's not gripped up in the rear and sliding the front.
Yeah.
But one way or the other, I do think that that's going to get judged down. Yeah.
Okay, so zone 1, missing zone 1. Okay, sector 2. Going off the edge of the track, also a J2 penalty. Unfortunately, we can't hear the reason for that.
Yeah, and he did miss that first box.
He did.
So there is that.
Okay, so a bit of a mistake, several mistakes there for Mogi. Okay, next driver now. Mao Yamanaka, the 2JZ powered Supra, great looking car, nice color combo.
Looking aggressive.
Oh, he's got a rough edge of the track.
Yep.
What did you say?
I said it was looking aggressive.
Looking aggressive?
Oh, but also, it looked good.
I mean, it looked cool until it didn't.
There it is.
It's got a bit of dust on that. Car looks a bit dusty, bro. What's wrong? Car looks a bit dusty there. Why is that?
A little bit of a trip to the beach.
It's going digging for potatoes.
Yeah.
Potato farmer.
It looked really good. I think if he wouldn't have pulled the e-brake, if he would have stayed on the accelerator, just put the pedal through the floor, I think it could have worked.
I saw that on the replay. Yeah, he did stand out a little bit too far. It was just a little bit. I mean, it can be good to pull the handbrake there just to settle the rear of the car down and get it ready to put power on, but he could have put the power on a bit earlier.
Yeah, because he came in really hot. So I think if he would have just accelerated into it, it would have worked.
Here we go, top-down view of that.
You can see that e-brake. Yep. The e-brake is kind of what sent him off into the dirt there, I think. But again, deciding whether or not you should pull the e-brake or use the accelerator is a sub-millisecond type of decision that you're not even actually thinking about. You're kind of just going to do what you're going to do. So that's...
You can see, you can see the pause there between letting the handbrake off and getting on the accelerator. That wheel with that freewheeling wheel.
Right.
The timing was just a bit off.
Yep.
Right there, score there 65.8 for Yamanaka. Okay, well, obviously that Group A1 was a bit of a fluke so far. We've sort of gone back to sort of regular qualifying scores. That first, I mean, look, it was Meko or Fujino. Yeah, obviously they're going to do well. Our first two drivers. So it looks like the cutoff might not be as high as we thought it might go. Of course, it will be higher than yesterday. Everyone been out here since Thursday. Some of the drivers. Oh, we have someone in chat doing our research for us. They said Mori-san broke the drive shaft, they said. I'll take your word for it, chat, because I believe you. And it makes sense.
Oh wait, was that a thing that happened yesterday on his last run when he kind of was that him that was kind of like at one point he kind of came to a stop and just kind of or was that this morning? Somebody has more information than I do for sure.
Yesterday, yeah, who did stop? That wasn't him.
I do know that happened, what, in the final, I believe. It was.
So Mori went up against Hibino. Wasn't it Hibino who broke something and stopped? I can't remember now. I should have written more notes.
See, what happened was I started to bring something up, and then because I did that, all information just leaves the brain. So chat may help us out.
Usually I write that sort of thing down. If someone breaks, I didn't write it on my notes, so I'm not sure who that was yesterday. Yeah, well, Fujita, well, I mean,
I know Ueno did something similar to that, right? At the end of the final, when he was just kind of like, all right, game over, second place.
That was, yeah, Ueno had a problem yesterday in the final. Wait, was that what you're talking about?
It might have been. It might have been.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, that was Ueno who pulled up. He pulled up on the line. He pulled up on the track.
Right.
And he's like, "No, I'm done."
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Kawabata out for the second run.
I have to make more notes. Kawabata's second run. Let's see if we can get a qualifying score from him today. Former D1 Grand Prix champion. He's out here in this GR862JZ. Yeah, pulling the handbrake. I don't know.
Get it slowed down. I mean, you got to get it slowed down. I think the camera angle might make it look like people are going into that corner a little bit less aggressive than they actually are.
Yeah, I think you're right. But I mean, his speed, though, quite good.
It looked fast throughout the course.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
でももう完全にレーシーな走りにしてますよね。アクセル踏むタイミングが早かったので、はい、この辺り白煙全く出ない状態です。さあこれが正面からの映像です。
Yeah, look at the suspension movement, very obvious on this particular car. Yeah, that rear squat down also. His, got to say his acceleration timing.
It's good. It's
early. I think, you heard Kumakubo say that. Very early and very good. There we go. Third place score there for Kawabata, a 97 flat. That would have been enough for a qualifying spot yesterday. 168 kilometers an hour entry. That's the fastest we've seen so far.
No, it's not. His first run was 169.7.
Oh, was it? Okay, there you go. All right, second run now, Mogi. Coming in hot into the first corner.
Again, with that little bit of understeer, but controls it well.
A bit neater this time, yeah.
I think I'm going to start calling him something along the lines of Dr. Understeer, because his car understeers like crazy, but he drives it pretty okay.
Yeah, it is set up quite heavily biased towards the back. Not a bad run there.
No. See if we can notice anything to pull apart. Honestly, it looks pretty good. Nice and deep into the zone, too.
Yeah, that
didn't go off, though.
It was nicely set up there, too. He set the car up, and it was, look at that, perfect radius of that corner.
It's actually really beautiful. The understeer on the initiation is kind of scary. A 97. Is it the same score that Kawabata just put up?
No.
No?
No.
97?
I mean, it was a 90. Yeah, I mean, same score. Well, it's a different card, but yeah,
same score.
Yeah, 97 flat. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I didn't mean the same screen.
Oh,
no.
okay,
Sorry.
Yep, yeah, he got a 97 as well. Second one now, Mao Yamanaka. Bodywork's starting to come off. Keep it on the track. Keep it on the track. There we go. Just barely making it around that corner. Oh, he's going flat out right now. Maybe a little bit too fast for him to control. Ooh, okay. kind of on the edge, on the ragged edge, that run, I gotta say. That exit from Sector 2.
Yeah, the first part of the run was real aggressive. Filled out the zone pretty well, but added a lot of angle, and it brought him into the inside of the course there. I'm not sure if that's going to be a good thing for him, because it might have made him a bit faster, but I'm not sure how the line is going to affect the score there.
Oh, whoa, pretty good. There we go there. So right on the ragged edge for that entire run. No mistakes there. Yamanaka 97.8. Second half, quite good.
Yeah,
19-19.
consistent 19s. That's how you get
yeah,
qualified.
for all of the so the course is out of Sector 1, 30, 20, 10, 20, 20. Okay, so that is all our Group A drivers. They're just going to go out there and touch up the track. So these are your Group B drivers who are heading out right now in 2 separate groups. In this group we have the big names, Yokoi, Utsumi, Hibino, and also Pei, one of our Thai drivers here this weekend.
So I did see in chat somebody would like a little bit of an explanation on the steady angle thing. So what we mean by that is when they throw the car into the corner, you want to see an aggressive snap to a large amount of counter steer to get through the corner, but you don't want to see the car losing angle, sort of becoming more straight or gaining more angle through the corner and going back and forth. You want to see a sort of counter steer get locked in, accelerator on the floor, and just kind of trace around the corner without really adjusting the slip angle too much of the car as it goes through the corner.
Yeah, pretty much. This is a good time. This would be a time when it'd be good to have a camera on us, so we can like use our hands.
Yeah, that would be a thing. Yeah, definitely. I feel like having an RC car like they do next door to kind of explain everything would be great.
That would be good. So when we say stable angle, what you want, like again, I'll just sort of give my version of it too. When the cars flick to angle, what you want to see is the flick being really quick and violent, and then they snap to the angle and then hold that angle all the way around. So you can imagine, I guess, I don't know if this is a good analogy or not, but imagine like instead of being like a big, like a roundhouse punch that's kind of slow and round, like a Bruce Lee sort of like whoop-ha sort of thing, like, you know?
Okay, yeah, I was wondering where you were going with that, but yeah, okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
A quick motion to a sudden stop.
Right.
And then you hold that angle. So imagine Bruce Lee like going wapa and then going da, and then holding in that one spot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like that's the sort of thing.
You know,
that's what
it goes.
Yeah. 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 You know what I'm saying? Chat, do you feel me?
Kapow, but slow motion. No, you want it to be very quick. You want the car to be straight and then at full counter.
Yeah.
As quickly as possible.
Is that what I said?
Yeah, you did.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, I was responding to chat.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so quick motion and then holding that angle, the same angle all the way around. Not like slowly getting more and more angle. And I'm just going to say it. You see that a lot overseas.
Yep.
When they transition.
Yep.
I mean, look, it's a judging style. Like, if you can drive to the judging style, that's fine.
Yep.
But when you, for example, when you see a transition and it's like one direction, other direction, that in DOS that won't get you a good score.
Right.
It needs to be
D1,
like a big angle, flick, big angle, like that.
Right. They want to see you maintain the angle as long as possible and then immediately snap to the other angle that you need for the next corner as quickly as possible.
Yeah.
While the smooth stuff, the smooth, slow transitions can a lot of times look smoother and more controlled and maybe even more elegant depending on the course situation.
Yeah, it also,
D1 is all about aggression.
Yeah, I mean, it does. It also, you know, it does also depend on the the courses.
Absolutely.
Some courses, you will just naturally have slower transition because I mean, if you do have a big fast transition, you're going to lose a lot of speed.
Right.
But here at Tsukuba Circuit, it does provide the opportunity to do that sort of driving where you flick really hard and hold that angle. So like that, but so watch the angle. See that he gains angle there?
Yes.
You don't want to do that.
Correct.
You want to be holding that. So watch this again. So watch the flick back.
See flick, good flick.
He sort of did it twice.
Yep.
He got angle, then he got more angle again. That's what we're talking about. It's kind of a small detail that you don't really notice too much until you actually start to pay attention to it.
Yeah, and it's a lot harder than people realize
really
at first
hard.
because
Really
a
hard.
lot of times when you throw a car into a corner, you're really not setting up the corner to get to the exit. You're throwing the car into the corner, but that's not pointing you towards the exit. So in order to manipulate the car to go around the corner without really adjusting the steering wheel and without adjusting your angle too much really requires a lot of precise trajectory management.
Yeah.
Which is it's hard, especially when this much grip,
and this speed, dude. It's not easy to do. It's not easy to get it technically right and also make it look nice.
Right.
That's the hard thing. But when we do see it sometimes when you see it on this track. I mean that's really obvious from that angle there too. You can see he threw it in really hard, and then the rear of the car came around a bit back in the opposite.
It almost wants to straighten up.
It looked like it straightened up. That's what we're talking about.
Yep.
So from that top-down view, if you see the car flick to angle and then hold that same angle all the way around, that's what you want. Right, so that was the first run for Hiroki Kano in the S15 Sylvia. All right, next run now. This is Hokuto Matsuyama in the GR Corolla. Of course, it's not front-wheel drive, it's rear-wheel drive, 2JZ-powered sequential transmission. Matsuyama in a previous season running a GR Supra with that endurance-style shark fin central wing. Remember, did you see that?
Yeah. No, I forgot about that car, yeah.
Yeah, he did quite well in that car, but he's out in this brand new build for 2024.
It looks like this car might work for him.
Honestly, he did really well at the beginning of the season in this car. It was like probably at the beginning of every season, and people debut new builds.
Yep.
And some of them have, I mean, obviously, you have setup problems, teething problems. He just went straight out and did really well straight away.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's really well-built car, obviously well-built car. Right, here we go. So entry here, the flick.
Good
Zone
flick.
one, the flick back.
Good management of that understeer coming up the hill too.
Yeah.
And look, it just looks planted.
Yeah.
Like you
Comes out
see a
of the
little bit
corner.
of added angle as he starts to exit that corner, but that's just because if you don't manage it at all, then you're going to just leave the course.
off a bit, yeah.
So honestly, it looks like it drives really good.
Yeah.
Like actually, I kind of want to drive that car. It looks fun.
Something a little bit different compared to the usual coupe-style cars. Got this little economy Corolla. I don't know if Corollas these days are really nice though. I wouldn't really call them economy cars anymore. They're quite nice. There you go. Puts Matsuyama into second place with a 97.9. 166 kilometers an hour on the main straight top speed.
It does seem like the average speed for the faster group of drivers is up a little bit from yesterday.
It definitely is. Yeah. Yeah, yesterday we're seeing sort of 140, 150, now it's sort of 150, 160. All right, next run, Hisashi Saito. This is actually a rotary-powered S15. Wait, let me turn it up for you, hang on.
Rotary noises.
さあまずはゾーン2をしっかり取って時間入っていきます。ここから下ってセクター5ゾーン3に向かっていきます。ちょっとサイドが長いか。
Oh, and a bit of an understeer there. Final sector is going to be a 0.
Did something happen?
I don't know.
It looked almost like he
missed downshift.
Yeah, well, it looked like he might have made a mistake and then just decided to just bail and not destroy the car.
Yeah.
ブーストがかかるタイミングがちょっと遅いんですよね。なのでこうアクセルを踏んでも車が空転が始まってない感じが。
Yeah, I mean, his driving honestly doesn't look that bad. It looks like the car might have maybe a bit much grip for the power that it's putting down.
Yeah. And a 0 on the final sector there.
See, that actually could have been a pretty okay run had it not gone wrong there at the end. Just to increase the counter. It looked good.
It did.
Until it didn't.
Until it didn't.
Because we do have a counter in chat now.
Oh, we
so,
do?
Yes.
Oh, no, okay. All right, next driver now. Your boy, Yokoi in the S15 Sylvia. He is attacking this course. That might be a penalty there for dropping a wheel off, but we'll see.
I'm thinking so.
That's an aggressive line. Yokoi using the entire track. Flick back, well, nice early flick back, holding that angle all the way around the corner from a very early point. Yeah, that was an early flick. Wow.
That was an exciting run.
That was a nice run. A few little mistakes here and there, but an exciting, aggressive run from Yokoi. Might be getting a penalty for course. Yeah,
that's got to be a penalty.
Yeah,
for course
that's going to
out
be
there.
a course limit penalty there.
Still exciting to watch, though. I think he's taking the absolutely just no cares, just drive.
Oh,
yeah, you can even see it from there. It looked like he was pretty far back.
Okay, quick straighten up into the chicane. Oh, that would have been a 99.1.
Wow. 171.
Is that a new record?
That is a new record.
Cool. 171. That's a new record overall, too,
yeah.
isn't it?
Yep.
171.11 kilometers an hour on the front straight for Yokoi.
That's about what, like almost that's like a half a kilometer an hour faster than Mogi's fastest yesterday.
Yesterday. So that's the
speed is faster today.
New fastest speed. Nice.
That's fast, man.
Yeah.
171 is fast.
Yeah. What's that, 100? What's that, 105 miles an hour?
A bit more than that, I think.
More than that?
Like, I don't know. Somebody in chat, do the calculation for us. I don't have to do it.
Wait, I can do it. 171 kilometers an hour in miles an hour. It's 106. What did I say, 105? I was pretty close.
But I also said a little bit more.
Oh, there you go.
We're both right.
We were both right.
We're winning at life.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, back to the first driver in Group B1. Hiroki Kano, last chance for the weekend. Oh, going aggressive on the flick.
Wow.
Oh, looks much nicer this time.
Stay on that gas.
Oh, this is actually a good run.
Yeah.
This is doing pretty good. So Kano, overall performance so far this season, not that great. Managed to do quite well in round 1, though.
Wow,
qualifying.
big
Didn't
throw.
do too well in the top 16. Oh, this is keep it on. Oh,
no! No!
Oh, he throws it away right at the end. That was a great run. He's going to lose 2 points for dropping the wheel off the edge of the track. That could be the mistake that keeps him out of the top 16. It's not too likely that anyone with a course-out penalty is going to make the top 16.
I don't even want to say it.
What?
I don't even want to say it.
Say what?
It looked good.
Until it didn't. Well, I mean, yeah. No!
Oh,
98.7. Yeah, that would have been a good score there. No. Kano.
Yikes.
Wow. One little mistake.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Oh, well.
Oh, that was painful to watch that last corner. That was such a good run, too.
It was. That was his best run of the weekend, probably, apart from that mistake. All right, second round now, Matsuyama in the GR Corolla. See the car pivoting around the front, looks very stable and quite balanced actually compared to some of the other cars here. The actual car setup looks more closer to 50-50 than. That's going to be wheel off there. Now I think it's tennis rules here. It's like on is in.
Yes, but that did look over.
That did look over. Yeah.
But you were saying that car, the way that it looks like it's pretty well balanced, it looks like the pivot of the car is probably about where the shifter on the transmission is.
Yeah.
It looks really good.
Yeah, this you can see just the way the car rotates around. It's quite towards the front. Like it's not all the way to the front of the car like some of the other more like understeer heavy cars are. It looks quite balanced. And,
it really does look like a fun car to drive.
I don't want to say easy, but fun. But it looks like it responds the way it should. That's a shame there. Matsuyama also high-speed entry there, 168 kilometers an hour. It's a shame for Matsuyama, but he still is in second place so far after his first run, so he may be okay for a top 16. It'd be good to see that car in the battles later on today.
Did you write down what his first run score was?
I did not.
I didn't either.
Noises. They don't give us enough room. Actually, Chad, I'm just going to turn this up for you, okay?
Noises.
もっと早くギア、もっとなんかファイナルをいじってやっていくと良さそうですけど、この後もきつくなってくる、きつくなってくる、もうサイド引くしかない。
排圧が高いから、ここで逆に今度タービンをちっちゃくしてもダメなんでしょうね。上で今度詰まっちゃうんで。
Oh well.
Yeah, it is what it is, I suppose.
No. Yeah, Saito hasn't had the best of luck in D1 Grand Prix in his career so far. He's also
The initiation was nice and aggressive.
There's
a bit of a bobble there.
That hesitation to try and get it out again, which is a scary sort of thing to do when the wall is right there.
It really does look like the car almost struggles to keep the rear tires spinning. It's very fast through the corners, but it looks like it needs a bit more oomph.
Well, it is a rotary. You know, like
need more boost.
I don't know, yeah, like rev it higher. I don't know. But it does have that sort of look like it's missing a bit of, it's lacking some guts.
Right.
Yeah.
Sounds good though.
It does.
Yeah, that's definitely
all right.
not going to be
Saito
good
there.
enough.
Yeah, that's not good enough by any means. That's 2 runs for Saito in 10th place. Not looking too good for him. We still have over half the field to go. All right, second run now.
Mr.
Yokoi, fastest driver so far. He's found some speed since yesterday.
Did he miss that first cell?
I think it was okay. You can hear him use the accelerator to turn the rear of the car there. Yeah, maybe not as aggressive as the first run.
Oh,
maybe
yeah.
not as much angle. Maybe not as much speed. I don't know, but I mean, he looks confident. Like this, compared to some of the other cars before, like he's not on the ragged edge like a lot of the other drivers.
Although with him in this car, also, it's very much a case of.
And there it is. There.
Was that rig better?
Yeah. Well, no, that's probably going off his first.
Yeah, the position is based off of his first run.
His first run. So Yokoi is still in first place. Yeah, second run not quite as good. He had a couple of sectors there that weren't really that great at all.
Yeah, but like you were saying, like with him in that car, watching him drive it is like it's very obvious that he's had a lot of time in the car.
Yeah.
Because it comes off as, okay, I'm throwing the car around again. It doesn't come off as like fighting the car or arguing with it or anything. He's just kind of like, yeah, we're doing a thing.
Yeah, that's true. It really does look like that.
That confidence level in the car, the familiarity with it is visible.
Yeah.
さあここからですね B グループの後半組です。内海、尾藤、野村圭一、日比野哲也、ペイですね。
All right, next group heading out now. On screen right now, Utsumi in S15 Sylvia. We also have Hiroki Vito, Keiichi Nomura, Tetsuya Hibino, and from Thailand, Pei. Do you know how to pronounce Thai names?
I do not. I do not.
Kompichit Toying Chorin. I'm getting it wrong probably. I asked one of those people, like it was like one of the girls who works for them. I said like, how do you say this? And she said it. I'm like, it's more the pronunciation than the, you know what I mean? Like,
right. It's not the spelling necessarily. It's the way you have to say it.
Yeah. And I'm just like, I can't. My ear does not hear that. I'm just, yeah.
なるほど。でも支配人がやっぱこう見てきたドライバーの中ですごい不思議なドライバーってやっぱいるんですか？こいつなんか不思議なやつだなみたいな。
Alright, so Utsumi just, I think they send him around the DOS reset loop. Just they have a little tent there where the DOS is calibrated. They drive through and head up to the start line. See on the right of screen there, Hiroki Vito in his 1 Via. Vito, a former D1 Lights champion, which is the Series 1 step below D1 Grand Prix.
でも不思議ですね。やっぱりそのライト時代から盛り上がってきた。そして今情報入ってきました。なんと野村圭一選手リタイア。
Ah!
うわー、野村圭一エンジン。
We just heard there that Keiichi Nomura unfortunately retiring. That's him on there. He's the son of Nomuken, the D1 Grand Prix driver from back in the day, Mr. Uras. His son now in D1 Grand Prix after driving in D1 Lights, the two-door R34 GTT. Very cool looking car. He's got that big number 3 on the door there with the slanted 3. He's doing it for Dale. America. Why is he retiring though?
That's what I want to know. It looks like the car still moves.
It works. What's wrong with it? Just drive. Wait. I know what's wrong with it. I ain't got no gas in it. Why though? What's wrong? He's sad, crying. Has he been working out? He's gaining. He's got a bit of a. He's been. What's it called? What do the kids call it now? When you make your jawline by. Chat. What's it called? What's the thing called where you do something with your tongue and you build your jawline up? What's that called? All the Zoomers say it. Mewing.
Mewing.
Yeah. He's been mewing a bit. He's been hitting the gym, man. He's getting a bit buff actually compared to how he used to be.
It has been interesting watching him like actually develop over time.
Yeah.
Like he's gone from like this little kid that was kind of like kind of timid almost at first, and then he kind of just like became Nomuken 2.0. Like whoa.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. He's his dad's son. That's for sure.
Oh, yes.
Unfortunately, though, retired. We won't be seeing Nomuken Jr. Or his name is also Keiichi. I wonder why.
Tough name to live up to, huh?
Oh yeah, Keiichi Nomura. All right, next driver now, Mr. Fire, Utsumi, Akinori Utsumi. Back in the day, team. I forgot the team name now. No. I'll remember it in a sec. Super old school Kansai drifter.
Wow, stop that car up really fast.
Yeah, that
almost
pulled up
too much.
Pulled up real quick. Night Zone. There you go. Thanks, Chad. I knew someone to get it. Yeah, Team Night Zone back in the day. It's one of the videos I downloaded from LimeWire back in the day, like these like underground drifting videos, or like amateur drifting videos. I'm sure somebody in chat has seen it. It's the one that it's like they're drifting at Nakayama Circuit, and it says like Team Night Zone, Mr. Utsumi or something. You know the one I'm talking about?
I know that one.
Yeah,
I do know that one.
Everybody's seen that from back in the day.
Wow.
With the blue 1 Via.
Yep.
Yeah, everybody downloaded that one. So unfortunately, not a bit of a mistake there for Utsumi on his first run.
Along with 75 viruses, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, back when downloading things was.
I did not have. Remember that file? Remember the Bill Clinton file? All right, next run. What the god darn hook is a kilometer? Hiroki Vito, the Drift Star rolling dancer sponsored 1-via. That is a set of tires, a type of brand of tires. Love that racing suit too. Unfortunately though, first corner though, a bit of a mistake there by Vito. Looks like he may have changed the setup in his car a little bit. You can see there's a lot of compliance in the front end there, really moving around.
It looks like the whole car looks softer almost.
Yeah, it does compared to his previous setup.
Yeah, it was definitely, you know, nothing
Nice
too egregious or anything. It's just that, you know, you get that understeer coming up that hill.
Yeah.
Yeah, hard to control.
Yeah, so just to talk about a bit about that for those of you who didn't join us yesterday. The way the course works here at Tsukuba Circuit, it's the front straight is flat, and then as you get to the pit exit area, it goes uphill, and then in turn one, it gets sort of flat again. And it's actually really tricky to drive because you're going flat out, and as soon as you hit that hill, the car starts to slow down. But then as soon as so it goes uphill from here to here, and now it's flat. And as you see, as soon as they hit that flat section, the car goes from decelerating because it's going slightly uphill to accelerating again, and that just like over accentuates that understeer.
Yeah, it definitely makes throwing into that first corner very tricky because you kind of have to account for both the increase of grip as you go up the hill and the decrease in grip as you get to the top of the hill.
Yeah, the timing is ridiculously tight. And unfortunately there, Zone 3 penalty, or Judge Area 2 penalty for Vito.
Yeah, the zones that were judged there were actually scored pretty high. Just, yeah, drive the car off the course a little bit.
Yeah.
Things gonna happen.
Actually, here's an interesting point. Actually, someone in chat just mentioned this, and I was thinking this before, so I'll bring it up now. Yesterday, Daigo Saito, winner. Second place, Ueno. Third place, Naoki. Now, what is the common thing about the top two cars, the Supra and the Lexus?
The massiveness?
Yeah. Big, heavy cars. So yesterday, the winner, Daigo Saito, second place, first podium in second place in a long time, I think. Ueno. So Ueno's in the Lexus. Big, heavy cars, maybe not as unsettled by that first corner.
Right. Well, that is kind of the nature of a big, heavy car, right? All of your little bumps and your little things that throw off a car are going to be sort of dampened by the momentum, the weight of the car absorbing more of that.
Yeah,
so.
also the longer wheelbase of especially the Lexus.
Yeah.
Sort of, it gives you that dampening effect.
Especially on things like transitions are a lot more predictable because it's more stable.
Yeah. So it might be. Well, there we go. We just missed Hibino. Well, we were talking over Hibino's great run there. 150. Actually, that's a good run there. Almost 160 kilometers an hour, almost, and a 98 flat for Hibino puts him in third place.
Yeah, that's guaranteed to be in the show.
That's pretty much a guarantee through at that kind of score. Because yesterday, also Hibino making it through to the best 8. And it was only an error by Hibino where he did a half spin right at the end and into the dirt.
Well, freewheeling.
All right, next driver, Pei, one of our Thai drivers in the 180SX. So this car, GTR engine, the VR38 twin-turbo V6. He's sort of the momentum of this run is falling apart.
The rear suspension looks quite soft, and it looks like a handful to drive.
It doesn't look all that easy. You can see, as you're pointing out, on the front straight, lifting wheels on the transitions.
Even mid-corner, like almost any time he's hitting the accelerator, the whole front end of the car is going up and the inside wheel is basically in the air. That looks tricky to drive, honestly.
Yeah, almost like a circle track car in that way. Yeah, look at that. We're not really seeing any other. Yeah, that sort of bouncing there might be kind of difficult to handle.
Yeah.
I mean, it may just be, you know, after yesterday's results, he thought, okay, I'm going to try this today and see if it works.
It's almost like, did he like remove a rear sway bar or something?
Could be part of it. Yeah. I mean, it's behaving like it doesn't have sway bars. All right, 94.2 for Pei. First sector, last sector not too bad. First and last.
Yeah, but I don't think a 94 is probably going to be enough.
Yeah. Our next group is heading out on their warm-up as we get ready to do our second run of Group B2. Yeah, speaking of Ueno, you can see his big Lexus there, front of screen. Second place yesterday.
A really good finish for Ueno.
Yeah,
definitely.
Last time he came first was actually at the very, 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 very first round of D1 Grand Prix over 20 years ago.
この間、こことメクアの間、そうなんですよ。97.5ぐらいが、もしかしたらボーダーになる可能性があるってことですね。メクアは 97.32、で、山中真央が 97.84。だからここにちょっと大きな差があるので、ここにこの間がボーダー。
All right, so if you're just joining us now, I'd like to say welcome to the live stream. You are currently watching the 2024 Gran Turismo D1 Grand Prix Series Round 4 qualifying from Tsukuba Circuit. We are about halfway through qualifying here to see who will make it into the top 16. And next driver up, Akinori Utsumi in the S15 Silvia. This is his second run. All right, looking solid so far. Just looks like he just barely hit that zone. That's okay. The cars don't need to run through the entire zone. Just clip it at the beginning of the end is okay. Oh, kind of an early transition there, slowing down. He's going to miss that zone. I don't know. Yeah, second half of that run was a bit messy for Utsumi. Coming out of the chicane, initiated after the chicane a bit too early, it looked like. Lost a lot of momentum and had to kind of struggle for the rest of that run.
Yeah, this run looked like it was pretty gripped up, pretty conservative. Almost like he didn't want to throw the car too hard and wind up in a position on the track he didn't want to be. But it was a lot of early transitions, early initiation, and kind of high grip level. Yeah, I think he's missed.
It's a hard run to call, this one, isn't it?
I think he's missed that last zone.
Yeah,
almost definitely. The first zone, sorry, not the first zone, the second outer zone in this corner here, it looks like he may have actually missed it.
I think he hit it right at the end, though.
I need to see another view of it.
Yeah, pretty sure he hit it right at the end. So what I'm interested here, right there, like coming into the chicane, he stepped the rear of the car out. It didn't quite go as far as he thought, and he had to transition back a bit early.
Right.
Okay, so zone 3.
Zone 3,
okay.
yeah, the last outer zone.
So he did manage to hit the first zone, that's okay, but yeah, Utsumi 93.4. Probably not enough. We're only halfway through qualifying. Puts him in 12th place at best. I don't think it's enough.
I don't think it will be.
All right, next run now, Hiroki Vito's second run. Okay, looking a lot better this time. Right to the edge, into the zone. Yeah, right down the middle. That's a clean run so far. This is a nice run, very clean.
This is looking very good so far.
Maybe not as fast as some of the other drivers though, but clean though. If it can make up for a little bit of a lack of speed with big, stable angle.
He's got the throws down.
Yeah.
It honestly looked really like a decent run.
Yeah, that's a good demo sort of run right there.
Right.
Just a bit slow maybe, I think. Compared to some of the other, like, look, compare that to, like, for example, Yokoi that we saw before, maybe a little bit slow. But look, I mean, you know, sometimes you got to kind of balance it out. If you can put down a good, you know, your run with all the angle is good, everything, you know, stable.
Yeah, see?
6th place. Okay, that was a decent run there for Vito.
Yeah, I really don't have anything to tear apart from that run too much. It's
No.
like yeah, it was a whole 10 kilometers an hour or so slower than Yokoi, but
well, I mean,
on initiation.
but that's the standard, though. I mean, 159, it's still 160. I mean, no, that's it. That's a good like sort of base example run of like, hey, do this.
Right.
Yeah, great run there for Vito. All right, now let's go for the crazy
Mr. High Angle.
Yeah, Mr. Crazy High Angle, go crazy Hibino. There we go. Let's see what he does here on the chicane. Flick back.
Big throw.
Big throw again. And then holds that angle. Look at that. Barely even moves the steering wheel. Ooh.
Yeah, that looked really good. I didn't see the angle very well because of the camera, but on the last corner, it looked like he may have gone a little bit wide towards the final bit of the banked corner. But
I hope he
other
didn't
than
go
that,
off the edge of the track there.
Other than that, this run is basically perfect. It looks like well, there's no such thing as perfect.
Yeah.
But except for literally perfect.
That was a nice shot there, getting that big GT wing out towards the wall.
Yeah, that was
also
was
plenty
really
of
well.
smoke for the crowd.
And the car looks nice and stable through the corners.
Bit of schmuck. Schmuck and a pancake. Look at that angle. It just holds it around. No understeer. And a first place run there. Hibino at 99.4. Maxes out zone 1. Over 30 points. Woo, there we go. Hibino in first place.
I mean, I did say the run looked pretty perfect.
It was pretty good. I mean, it's the best so far.
A 99.4. We didn't see anything that high yesterday, did we?
No, that would have been a #1 score yesterday. Highest we scored yesterday, once again, was a 98.66. All right, here we go, Pei. Let's see what he can pull out this time. Sort of going for a bit of a safer entry this time, but carrying a lot more speed into the first corner, right to the edge of the track limits. All right, Pei looks a lot better this time.
This is looking good. It looks like he's a lot more about the speed this time.
Yeah. Just
a little bit hesitant there.
Yeah, kind of a damp transition using the handbrake, just being safe there.
You just call it a damp transition.
Wouldn't you call it a damp transition? It's kind of damp, like.
I'll let it slide. I'll let it slide.
What? I don't think there's a better word to describe that than damp.
Chat, is there a better word than damp to describe that?
It's like damp is in like, if you have like gunpowder and it's like, it's damp and you light it and it doesn't go boom, it goes like that. A damp.
Okay.
Lukewarm?
No. Stop.
Moist.
No.
Because that run was a bit moist.
I mean, honestly, that's yeah.
Yeah, look, chat's saying moist. I knew they'd say moist. Damp. Yeah, if something's a bit damp, it's like,
yeah.
Mushy. Mid. Yeah. Flaccid.
Oh, no. What even is this vocabulary?
That entry was a bit flaccid. Nah, we're not. Soggy. No, see, we're using words that sort of sound gross now. Oh, yeah. So, chat, I know some of you complain, we can't hear the cars, I mean, I'll turn it up a bit. I'll put it a bit above what the audio guy set it to. And if it gets to the point where, like, we can't hear you guys, the other guys are too loud, let us know. All right, so this is halfway through now. So the midway score is a 97.21. Seems to be the current projected cutoff.
How is that relating to yesterday?
Yesterday was a 96.67.
So it is higher.
Yeah, the cutoff score for today has come up already. And we still do have several heavy hitters yet to run, including yesterday's winner, Daigo Saito, in the Supra.
もしチャンスが2000だ韓国でライブで時々見ています。もしチャンスがあれば実際に見に行きたいんです。もう来てください。
And in this group, yesterday's second place winner Takahiro Ueno in the Lexus. We also have the RM EMEA RX-7 of Matsui.
In the second half of the qualifiers, there are still quite a few consistently heavy hitters in the lineup, so things can still get shaken up quite a lot, I think.
Yeah, the cutoff score probably be raised up a bit.
探してもらって、で野沢選手はだって予選が終わった後、すぐバイクでかっ飛ばしてここに来てくれるんですもんね。野沢選手待ってます。はい。まあというわけでね、本当に業界の方もね、
みんなやっぱ興味持ってますからね、この D1 グランプリはね。
でも面白いですよね。二輪の方も結局四輪のグリップレースメインでやられてる方も最終的にはちょっとドリフトやってみたいと思うんですもんね。
そうですね。実は野沢選手はもともと恵比寿で。
Alright, so weather today, as you can see, fairly cloudy all around the Kanto Plains area. That's not a Pokemon reference. That is what this area of Japan is actually called. And it may or may not rain later on today. How's the rain map looking? Where is that? Oh, is that what? Oh, it's coming.
Yeah, so it looks like we might be getting some rain on the track, probably sometime from about 2 o'clock onwards. So it seems like
that's
the
like
top 16.
Halfway through top 16.
Yeah. It might get interesting.
Yeah, it might get interesting later on today.
Right as things start to really heat up, you might get the weather trying to cool things down a little bit.
They did have some practice on Friday. Like their only practice on the track on Friday was in the wet. So they would have some data on it, but they've been running in the dry up until now in the actual competition. Alright, here we go. Next driver. First driver in Group C1.
Whoa.
This is Koji Yamaguchi. He's the teammate of Kojiro Mekoa. So both of them driving matching Eurofighter kitted E92 BMWs with 2 JZs.
Probably the most aggressive throw into the first corner that we've seen so far. I don't think DOS is going to like that.
You don't think it's going to like that?
I don't think DOS is going to like that.
Really?
Because it was a huge wobble after. Look at this angle.
Big angle and then winds angle off.
Yeah,
oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
The way the car almost had to straighten up to maintain speed around the corner. I don't think DOS is going to like that too much.
So, chat, when we talk about it was cool, but chat, when we talk about stable angle, this is the opposite of that.
Yeah, this is the thing that you want to point out. Yeah, look,
yeah, big angle and then lose it.
And then back to big angle.
Yeah.
It's that one corner, lots of different angle amounts. I don't think DOS is going to like that.
No.
Watch it give him like a perfect score, and I'll be like, well, okay, never mind. I'm just going home now.
well, let's have a look at the Sector 1 score. Sector 1 and Sector 2 score and see what it says.
Yeah,
it's like all the back entry videos people post on the internet, and they just basically steer the car back to straight again. It's like, that was a half spin, dude.
Wait, huh?
30.11. So he maxed out Sector 1 and yeah, Sector 2. Okay, so Sector 1 was okay, but then Sector 2 was like a low 19.
Right.
So the part where he was low angle was in Sector 2. So
right.
I mean,
it didn't ding him as much as I had expected. That's for sure.
No, I mean, the thing was like, but when we talk about angle, right? It's like it's wobbly angle. That wasn't wobbly.
It wasn't wobbly, no.
But he did lose a lot in Sector 2.
Right.
So there you go.
Because he did still hit all the zones.
Yeah, what I'd like to do is it'd be good to bring up. You know what? It would be good if they on that the drone shot if they had an overlay of sectors.
Yeah, oh, that'd be so good.
That'd be a lot. Make that a lot easier to explain. All right, so this run you just saw there, Semi Tanaka. Semi making it through to the semi-final yesterday, losing to Ueno, who ended up coming second. So another 2JZ S15. It's like the drift meta build.
It really is at this point.
Yeah, it's been proven all around the world to be a pretty bulletproof combination of car and bulletproof. I mean, what's a better way of putting that?
It's a tried and true,
dependable combination.
Right.
Yeah, it's like, what would you build the best drift car? Well, S15 with 2JZ. Seems to be a fairly common answer.
I think the way you could say that is build the most reliably competitive car.
There you go.
It's not necessarily the most reliable. It's not necessarily even the most competitive.
Yeah.
But it is overall balance.
Overall, yeah. It's the sort of everything is 5 on that car.
Right.
The stats are all like in the middle.
Right.
Yeah. It's the Mario in Mario Kart. Like the stats are all 5.
Yeah, it's just balance.
Yeah. Although no one runs Mario in Mario Kart, so.
Because where's the fun in that?
Well,
you got a min-max.
True. Bitty buggy.
So yesterday got second place.
All right, next right now, Ueno, the Lexus. Although this one's running a 2JZ as well. Second place yesterday. All right, not too bad so far. That is what you call limiter.
It's like shift up.
All right, looks like he's being cautiously aggressive.
I wonder. It did look pretty conservative. It was aggressive, but conservative at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah, cautiously aggressive. He wasn't. The timing was he was getting on the accelerator when it was okay to do so. He wasn't like being quite as aggressively attacking of the course as some other drivers have been so far. I mean, it's still a good run, a clean run.
See, is there any
just maybe a little bit slow,
but again, that kind of
a little bit off.
That middle line on the exit though did seem to work for a lot of people yesterday.
Yeah.
On the first corner.
Yeah, it makes sense.
That zone there was
makes sense to be more to the left of the track and then get the power on earlier and get a faster exit out of the corner.
Right.
Chat said aggressivative. Yeah, I think that's a good way of putting it.
Aggressive.
Yeah, aggressive and conservative.
Are we going to add that to our lingo? It's a bit long.
Yeah.
田中生命さっき J2 減点がですもんね。
というチームはやっぱちょっと2回こうまっすぐになりかけてるんで、ただ煙上がってるんですよね、ずっとリアル。
Chat said, so it's not a loss of points to straighten after that outer zone before the chicane. No, this part of the track right here, no, you can straighten up to build up speed and then flick it into the corner. Of course, there's nothing stopping you from, I mean, you can keep the wheels spinning if you have bulk power and you can do that. But no, there's no reason you cannot straighten up there to build up speed for the chicane.
Yeah, I think he's going to need to have a much more aggressive second run.
Yeah.
If he wants to play today.
So Ueno in the Lexus, second place yesterday. All right, next driver now, Yukio Matsui in the FD RX-7 built by Ari Amamiya. Matsui yesterday at DNQ. All right, using the entire track.
そしてここ角度つけますね。つけて振り返してすぐアクセル入れて踏んでいきます。ああいいですね。
Oh, not too bad there. Very early on the accelerator. See, this is the way you need to drive a rotary.
Yeah, you gotta just put the pedal down and let the balance of torque, the lack of torque, just kind of balance the RPMs for you.
Pretty much, that's it. Yeah, you've got to be very aggressive with the accelerator, on the accelerator quite early. Much earlier than you'd be on a piston engine.
Yep. Honestly, this run looked fairly decent. I'm not sure how it's going to score, but it looked fairly good.
Great flick there.
Yeah, the speed of the flicks and transitions were really good.
Even in slow motion, it was fairly
pretty
fast.
quick.
Yeah.
And the car's nice and stable and planted coming out of the corner. Pretty decent aggression, high angle going in there. Again, nice rapid flick going into the corner.
96.6 for Matsui.
It's gonna need to be a little bit
and what's bad is every single sector was just like a bit off. It wasn't like a good one then a bad one. Oh, I just got to work on that. They were all kind of off. Oh, how can he improve on that run though? I guess we'll see very shortly. All right, next driver now. Yesterday, third place. Naoki Nakamura.
Wow!
In the supercharged V8.
Oh. That might have been a little bit shallow on that corner. Super aggressive.
Yeah, holding some good speed coming into the final couple of sectors. Right to the edge of the track. On the edge of that zone 2. The on-board shot with Naoki up through the gears.
Huge angle going into that corner.
Yeah, that is a lot of angle.
The aggression of the flick going up the hill, I think he's probably thrown it harder into that corner than anybody else has today. At least deliberately, I think I should say.
Yeah.
There was the backwards entry, but I think that was a bit over-rotated.
Yeah. There we go, top down view. Whoa,
Like,
look
look
how
at that.
early.
Yeah.
Look how early he gets the full angle. That's crazy.
Oh, but he missed the zone.
Did he?
I do think so, because it looks like his bumper was over. But I do not think that was deep enough for a tire
We'll
to be
see. We'll find out momentarily.
We'll see.
if,
I'm probably
that's
wrong
the case.
again. 'Cause that's
We'll
gonna
see.
be-
We'll see.
It's going to be a trend today,
I'm just sort of hoping it's not a penalty.
Right.
Look how early, like flicking and then going up the hill. That's a lot earlier than most drivers are doing. I think you might be right. That may have been a miss of that zone.
I've got some of Chad agreeing with me.
Yeah.
I'm thinking the same thing. Yep, so zone 2 was indeed a penalty.
So it would have been a 98.5.
Would have been a good run.
Naoki.
98.5 would have him fairly well secured at this point.
By now, yeah. All right, Naoki will get one more run.
さあただ中村直樹としては1本目失敗となりましたね。
Coming back around for
さあ続いてまた
everybody's second run in that group
最
now.
初に戻ってですね C グループ
Yep.
山口浩二へと行きます。
So in the meantime, some of the other drivers are heading out the next group. All right, here we go. Okay, second run now in Group C1. This is Koji Yamaguchi, last chance for the weekend. First run, not too bad. A lot better than he usually manages to do.
Nice aggression going into that corner.
No! And a spin. And a half spin for Koji Yamaguchi.
That's going to be unfortunate.
Yeah, held that angle a little bit too late. Too much too late into that first corner without getting the rear end squatted down. He's going to do it again.
Oh,
dude,
wow.
come on.
Bro.
You've already, yeah.
Bro.
Take the L.
多分筑波のオフィシャルさんからするといらないクラッシュです。
Yeah, that's the worst thing. It's like they're gonna have to just jump out there and push those crash barriers back in place. Like you didn't need to crash there; you'd already crashed.
It does make it look like he's really struggling with rear grip.
Chat said sideshow Bob stepping on rakes. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
まあ山口としては車がしっかり動いている分、昨日はメクアの車を直すためにいろいろパーツをね、付け替えたりとか、まあそれなりにチームとしてもドタバタしていたと思いますので。
Yeah.
Well,
Well, 171.62 though.
Oh. Fastest.
Wow.
Yeah, fastest.
Wow.
I mean, does it count though? We write it down.
そうですね。
That's our new fastest speed on the straight. I guess it doesn't really count if you then immediately spin out after the first corner. So. Still though. All right, here we go. Second run. Sammy, let's see a good run this time. Shallow angle though, a bit
early
slow. Yeah, early but kind of slow on the rotation.
Does look like he got the car out to the zone towards the end there.
Zones look okay so far.
Okay, nice speed on the flick going into this final corner.
Okay, I mean we've seen runs like this before that scored well, just simply because they were holding solid angle and going fast,
right?
Rather than being on the ragged edge,
right?
So, you know, I mean, all of these drivers do have spotters. All of these drivers are keeping an eye on the entire field, seeing what drivers do what and how they get scored. They're relaying that information back to their drivers, going, "Well, this guy did that, and did that, got this points. I recommend you do this." Or you know, you could just ignore the spotter's advice, like Daigo does, and
just put on a show.
Just do whatever you think is right. Oh, and that puts Tanaka into 5th place. Yeah, so we have seen runs like that get decent, not top scores, but just good, like, make it through scores.
Yeah, and I mean, to be this far through qualifying and be in 5th place is fairly comfortable.
Yeah, it is.
8ぐらい上がってるともうやっぱ98点後半ですからね。
さあ、続いて登場するのが上野貴弘です。
All right, next run now. Yesterday's second place winner, Ueno's second run. Big body on this Lexus. Oh! That might be a wheel off.
That's course out.
Yeah. He's going to complete his run anyway. Don't worry about it. Just do the rest of the run. There's always a chance that wasn't a wheel dropped off.
With the wheelbase that long?
Big angle. Yeah, well, I'm just sort of, you know, being the positive mental voice. You know, like, just keep going, don't worry about it.
I think I can.
Well, it's all right, don't worry about it, it's fine, just keep going. Just finish the run. Yeah, that's pretty egregious right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, from the angle.
Yeah, because at this point, I don't think it's very likely that you would ever get a minus for a wheel off and still be in top 16.
I want to say I've seen it before, but in general, yeah, it's too much. I mean, when the top 16 is separated by 2 points, essentially, from between 98 to 100.
Right.
Yeah, losing 2 points is like, well, I mean, you might as well just not bother. And there you go. So sector 2, losing 2 points there. That would have been a 97.9. So even disregarding the penalty, still not a great run.
Yeah. That's unfortunate. Did really well yesterday.
Yeah, second place is not too bad. All right, next run now, Yuki Matsui in the RX-7.
Oh, wow.
Oh, he's going to miss the zone. That's going to be a zone miss. Matsui has just had not a great run these past couple of seasons. I don't want to say he's fallen off, or it just might be a case of the rest of the field getting better, but Matsui has not had as great of a result recently,
right,
as he has compared to previous seasons, like a few years ago.
I almost wonder if there's something to do with maybe like new tire compounds or something, or maybe he's just not quite set up the car to fit his style, because it looks like he has a whole lot of grip like forward, but when he is swinging around and getting the angle, it looks like it's not really that predictable. It'll be like a little bit of angle or way too much angle.
Right.
Once it's locked in, it looks good.
Yeah.
It's just getting there is... It was fast, though.
It was fast, 168 kilometers an hour, but 2 penalties there, a zone penalty and a line penalty gives him a 94.3.
これは1本目2本目失敗です。さあ続いて中村直樹です。中村直樹もこれでまずいですよね。
Market noises have entered the chat.
Let the bald eagle sing, brother. Naoki Nakamura on his second run. Yes, this is a supercharged V8 in that S13 Silvia. Naoki really likes this car, apparently. Oh, nice transition. Aggressive transition. Now, I mean, look, if we're having a top 16 battle, I mean, you want Naoki to be in it because, you know, just for the entertainment value.
Yeah, just for the aggression.
For the aggression and the here comes Naoki sort of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, solid
I think
run.
that's going to probably be enough.
I think we're going to see him in the top 16.
合わせてるんだけど減速してないんですよね、車が。
Remember yesterday we were talking about, you know, did he miss a shift or did he shift down? Watch this. He shifts down there, then he shifts up again straight away. So yesterday he was leaving it in third.
Yeah, but I can't see what gear he was in. I think he goes down to third and back up to fourth.
Yeah, it's third to fourth. And then he goes fifth after that.
But so is he downshifting twice in that first corner? Because he's initiating in fifth, right?
Yeah.
And then down to fourth, and then down again to third.
Down to third,
and then back up to
and
fourth.
then just as he comes out of the corner, he puts it back into fourth.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah, yesterday I think he was keeping it in fourth yesterday, but I think he's probably figured out by now like where the sweet spot is for the gearing and the
right, to kind of keep the wheel speed right on the edge of spinning, so that you're getting the most speed through the corner. Wow, words, English.
Why use many words when few words do job? Use right gear, right place. Okay, we are in the second half of Group C. These are the 4 cars in Group C. Yonai on screen right now. Former D1 Lights champion who's now in D1 Grand Prix. We also have Sumika Kubikawa, Pon, and Daigo Saito. Ready we go, first run now. Yonai in the 1580X. It's an S15, isn't it? Oh no, sorry, it is a 180SX. Sorry, my bad. Huh? My bad. Huh? Huh? Wait, I thought it... okay, yeah, my bad. No.
Is it the GP Sports Aero that gives you that
It was
line
the
on
Aero.
wheel?
Also, I don't know why. I was calling it a 180SX yesterday. Just the graphics on it. You go like, oh, they look like those blacked out headlights. Huh? Yonai also running this 180SX in his Lights career. Once he got his championship there, built the car up even more. Now it's here in D1 Grand Prix.
Oh, I see what you're talking about, though. Those green
The little
stripes on the hood. Okay.
Yeah, it just like it looks. I mean, just you look at it. Look, chat. We're watching this on a monitor. Like it's a long. I'm not like. I'm looking. I'm looking at it. Maybe I need to clean my glasses. Puts Yonai into 8th place, so not a bad run actually.
No, that was fairly good overall. That was nice, consistent. That I think that'll get you in the show. That's kind of what you're looking for.
Yeah. All right, next run. Sumika Kubikawa, our only lady driver here this weekend because Sayaka is not here today. That's a miss of that zone and a big chuck in there. See if she can recover from that.
No.
This looks like a pretty ugly run so far, honestly.
Yeah, this unfortunately is exactly what you don't want to do in qualifying.
Delicious sponsor though.
Yes, very tasty.
Gotta say. But the run itself,
not so tasty.
Not so tasty, no. Sumika not qualifying yesterday either. She has been drifting for a long time though.
Yeah, she's been around a long time now.
Yeah, I met her when I first came here. Like the first track day I went to Nikko Circuit, she was there.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
好き放題やるとどんどんこう崩れていくパターンが多いんで。
Gotta say though, like you might look at this and go, "Oh, she isn't any good." She's better than. Look, she's in D1 Grand Prix. She's better than 99.9% of any other drivers.
Yeah.
I've seen her drive. You'd see her drive at a regular track there. It's like, damn, she's doing really good.
Well, and that's what I was talking about yesterday. Like, there's a huge difference between driving these cars and every other.
Look at her collecting red marks.
Yeah,
there.
that's not what you want.
That's a lot of penalties there. Go on.
It's pretty quick though. But yeah, like the difference between driving an actual competitive D1GP level car versus just about every other type of car, including other competitive builds, is so different because of the way they're set up. That a lot of times you can just have those off runs that look really rough, even though you're like actually still a boss.
Yeah, these cars are not easy to drive. Look, I
am car.
I'm a car. Hiss. Sorry, I called him Pon before. This is Pop. Is his nickname? Another one of our Thai drivers. Whoa, he's dropping a wheel off there, but look at that speed he's carrying out of that first corner.
Aggression. Hiss.
Aggression. Watch out, he'll bite you. Oh, too much angle, he's going to go off.
Oh, no. Oh, wow. Oh, no.
Uh-oh. No, he'll be okay. That's fine.
How far off did he go?
He went off a fair way, but yeah, he got caught on one of the barriers, and
it did the suck you into the wall thing.
It did the top and tail thing, just like bam.
Like it looked really good.
The wall combo
until it didn't.
Until it didn't. Yeah, I mean, it was fun and aggressive. He was aggression at 100%.
Yeah, exciting. Like look at how far out he went there. Like I don't think we've seen too many people dropping wheels there.
No, Pop. He drank the angry juice before this run.
Yes.
Watch out, all the furries are going to start typing in chat.
Oh no.
Love you guys. I know that you guys keep society running in the background. We know that. It's true though.
No, yeah. Fact.
Oh, he dropped the wheel off there too. He's just going
ham.
He's
just having a good time.
Trying to dig trenches here this weekend. And here we go. Watch this. Wheel off, bam, and then gets caught up on them. Flicks the car the other way.
Bit of a landscaping renovation work.
Yeah, and a bit of body work there too. It looks like he's got his rear diffuser, a little chunk of foam going flying off the car there too. Pop, literally too angry to drift. 74.1. Decent entry speed though, but should be able to get his second run out. We're at the staff out there just dragging the foam barriers back. What, did you say that or did I say that?
No, that's chat.
Oh, okay. Oh, because his nickname's Pop.
Yeah.
Oh, he popped off.
Yeah.
Well, he didn't really. He kind of.
Well, he popped off track.
He kind of deflated. It was. Wait. Could you say that was a snake in the grass?
Oh no! Get it because of the car hiss. Oh, okay.
We will say it doesn't. It's not meant to look like a snake.
It just does.
It just does because of the intercooler side tanks. It just looks that way. The upside down intercooler. He tied too hard.
Oh no! The puns are gonna get so bad now.
いろんな人の走りを見れるっていうのはやっぱすごく魅力ですよね。はい。
Oh, this is the first time Pop has drifted in Tsukuba. Is that true? I'm just thinking. I know.
Is that true?
I don't know. I mean, it may be. I know we've seen. We've definitely seen Pon here before. Pei has been here before. It could, yeah, it could be. That could be right. I'd have to check that, but that may be right. 'Cause, I mean, Pon has been in D1 for a long time now. So
yeah, I know the pressure of basically showing up to a track and then being like, okay, compete. And you're like, wait, I've never seen this track with my eyes before. Like what? Yeah, that's not an easy place to be.
Not ideal.
事業主と同じ形になってしまうので、そういうコンプライアンスは当てはまらないんですよね。
役員と一緒ですからね。
はい、そうなんですよね。はい。
なので皆さんは守られてる。
だからアルバイトで入ってくればそこはもう会社の一員として同じなので、そこは守られるはずなので、はい。
So as we get the track cleaned up and ready for the next run, as you can see, this is the location today, Tsukuba Circuit. That's the front straight there. Got a very obvious black mark on the front straight. It shows the line these guys have been taking so far, guys and singular girl.
なのでアルバイトから始まりますけど、アルバイトから始まって最終的に社員になったすごい人っていっぱいいますからね。いっぱいいます、いっぱいいます。
One downside of Tsukuba Circuit is there's not a whole lot of seating available that can see the drifting area. Upside though, it is fairly close to Tokyo, so it's easy to get to. Alright, here he comes. Next driver. This is the winner of round 3 yesterday and also currently sitting first in the championship with 67 points over Naoki Nakamura at 57 points. 2008 champion, 2016 champion.
2024
question mark? It's Daigo Saito in the Supra. Whoa. Big angle, big angle. Well, we kind of lost a bit of momentum there, but nice big angle.
He's going for an almost Hibino-like strategy.
Yeah.
Just throw all the angle and rely on those points. Wow.
Here we go, once again, big angle for Daigo. Hold, just look at that, holding speed too. Yeah, that's a great run. Bit messy here and there, like I think a bit of a mistake, especially on the front straight. Watch this, he huge angle, he flicks in and lose. See that he had to shallow up there a little bit. Yeah, and then get more angle. That's the one big nitpick I've had, but second half of the run, big angle and a lot of speed.
But based on the way that the scoring for that one sort of backwards entry went, I think this might actually work in his favor.
Right.
Look at the angle on that. And the speed of the transitions.
You're right. I think you're right. Yeah, look, just looking at how the DOS has been judging.
Yeah, I think he might have.
Whoa, and there we go. Puts him into second place with a 98.6, 156 kilometers an hour on the entry. Very nice run there from Daigo Saito, looking good for another podium today? Question mark. He won yesterday. Can he take 2 in a row at the same venue?
That would be kind of exciting.
Yeah, he's not going to take first place qualifying. It looks like.
Well, that's.
Well, he does have one more
first
run. Yeah, well, he could potentially do it. We have seen clean sweeps before. I think we saw it, last time we saw it was with Naoki Nakamura. First place qualifier, first place winner both rounds. We have seen that before. Pretty sure. I think it was at Koibuki, I think.
Was that where that was?
Pretty sure.
We need our thesaurus of drift lore.
He's in chat. He's in chat.
Alright, the not an S15.
Yeah, it's not. Yonai in the 180SX. Second run. Former D1 Lights Grand Champion. And now he's moved up into D1 Grand Prix for this season.
Looking fairly good so far.
Yeah, using every single millimeter of the track there. That's not always a good thing though. You need to be able to hold your speed up high. Going wide left to right can lose you speed.
I think that's going to score fairly well.
This should be a good scored run too.
The angles. It's fair.
It's not a bad run. There was a bit of a wobble on the entry coming into the first corner. Let's watch this again. So
and in the last corner, there was...
So flick there, flick back, then watch this. Oh, okay.
yeah, no.
Or don't.
So that's-
but there you go. It was a very, I mean, that was sort of the one nitpick. Then again, that one nitpick that I had on Daigo Saito was also the same as Yonai, and Daigo got second, and Yonai got third. So I
Right.
guess we don't have to worry quite so much about that entry. The rest of the run is much more important.
Right. It's almost like this group has kind of figured out that angle might be the meta for DOS today.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Second run, Kubokawa. Bit of a messy first run. Let's see how she does this time. Missing that zone again.
That's going to be
Oh, she's going to go off the track and into the barrier. Oh, and
hard.
into the actual wall too. Is there any damage on there? I mean, there is a fairly thick barrier there. She's able to keep the car going and drive out of the gravel, just onto the grass. This is good manner technique here.
Good sports peopleship.
When you go off onto the gravel, don't immediately drive back on the track and spread gravel all over the place. Drive back on the grass and do a little weave here and there, because gravel gets hung up on
everything,
body kits and suspension and tops and knuckles and whatnot.
Inside of your fender vents doesn't come out for like 3 months.
Yeah, and then you go to clean your car and take the fender off and just.
And then you find out why your
chunks and
you find out why your corner balance is completely off, because there's like seven
Full
kilos
gravel.
of rocks on each corner.
All right, so Kubokawa not completing the run, even just under power. She took the shortcut off. It's a shame there.
Yeah, do we know how much power this car makes?
I don't know. It's not a whole lot. Like, she's not a very high budget build. She's sort of on the lower end budget of this field.
Yeah, it kind of makes me wonder if she's making, like, honestly not quite enough power to be holding some of these lines sometimes.
Yeah, I mean,
but
potential.
Could just air up the rears.
I don't know. Well, yeah.
今オフィシャルさんこの2人を大注目してますからね。
All right, here we go. He's gonna. Is he back? Is Pop back for a second attack?
さあポップはどうだ。先ほどはもう点数入っていません。
What?
今日つくば日が差してなくて良さそうです
Took me a little longer to catch that.
That wasn't a joke. That was just a regular. All right, here we go. Here we go. Pop's second run. See how loose he's going to get here. Oh, right to the edge of the wall. He has chosen violence once again. It's going to be. But hey, stay in it. Stay in it. Hey, last run of the weekend. Might as well.
At this point, it's a show run.
Show the crowd. Yeah.
Have a good time with it.
It is a show run by this point.
Just don't go off again.
No. That,
dude,
bro.
What
did we just tell you?
I literally just said, don't do that.
Why do you never listen to what I say?
Look at chat. They're all blaming me.
It's your fault, bro. You said
it's my
it.
fault. I said
Why
don't
did
go
you-
off, so of
Cast
course it's
is
going to go off.
This is Kyle's first time doing D1 Grand Prix. He doesn't actually. It was my fault. I should have let him know. We actually have metaphysical control, sort of a partial metaphysical control about what happens. It's kind of like the announcer. Okay, so here's how it works, right? The announcer, it's like casting an interference spell.
Oh, right.
It's not necessarily like causing something to happen, but it's like, it's causing,
enabling it to happen.
Yeah, it's enabling it to happen. Yeah, that's what it is.
I'm here for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, the beginning of this run was really cool.
Dude,
the way he runs that wall is so cool.
If he could do this entire run like with that kind of fun to watch aggression, I'm all for. I'm about it. Like I'm all about that. But yeah, with looseness comes the potential of he's dropping a wheel off there too. Yeah,
he's kind of all over the place.
The potential of that and that.
Track workers are not like him.
No, they're probably like this dude, this guy. They're probably like they look at the order. It's like okay, everyone just be ready when Pop comes out.
He took the snake lore a little bit too seriously. There's way too much aggression. Just
biting
everything.
Gotta sort of, I don't know, Maybe got to like. Yeah, maybe there's a you know those red lights, like he's got one of those in the pits. Maybe you gotta like turn that off, so like so the car's not quite as aggressive.
Yeah.
Like the what are they called? Infrared lamps.
Aren't those just like heat lamps?
Yeah, but they're like infrared.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
His car hissed a little too hard.
Moving on. Daigo Saito, second run. Let's go, Daigo. Let's go. Second run. He's currently sitting in second place. Kind of.
Slower?
Yeah, that was a bit.
Wow.
Dude.
Wow.
See, look at his steering work. Wow. So watch this. Yeah, just holds that smooth. See, here's the thing about here's a thing about drifting that people who how do I explain this? You'll notice that a lot of the really top guys, the steering seems kind of like they're not putting a lot of effort into it.
Right, they're letting the car steer itself more than anything.
They're steering the car with their feet.
Exactly.
And it's kind of like you see some drivers will turn the wheel and it'll understeer and then the car will react. Whereas guys like Daigo, guys like Naoki, the car is just already moving and the steering is just like to make sure the car keeps going in the direction you want it to keep going. Right.
Right. You point the wheels the way it needs to go, and then based on what the car is doing, you just manipulate your feet, whether it's more accelerator, a little clutch kick, a little bit of left foot brake, whatever you're doing.
Yeah, it is like when you start to get into drifting and you start to, I mean, especially if you do it yourself. I know maybe chat doesn't necessarily, there's probably some of you who drift, but if you're just a fan of drifting and you want to get into it, honestly, this is one of these techniques that once you start to get it, it's a really high level technique, and if you can do it, you know, look, it's guys like Daigo, Naoki, and Yokoi. You notice they don't really put a whole lot of steering input. The car just seems to go.
Yep.
Yeah, it's moving the car. I mean, it's similar to actually racing in a way where you're not steering the car, you're setting up the momentum of the car to make it go where you want it to go.
Right, and the thing with the counter steer, especially like when you see people that understeer the car and they turn back into the corner really hard, while that does load up the front a little bit to try to get the car to come back around, that's not really what you want to do, because once the front grip comes back, you're going to have to slam it back to counter steer anyways. So the guys who really are good, that's where they're just like, they'll understeer a little bit, they'll leave the steering wheel there. They're like, okay, it's understeering, I'll just fix this, and then it looks way smoother.
Yeah.
で、ポンちゃんもいる、村上もいますもんね。村上もいますね。ああ、田所もいる。田所も追走行きました。で、畑中もまあ、コースオフ
So this is Group A, B, and C, run and done. We only have 9 cars to go, so everybody from the top 7 up is safe. So Semi Tanaka once again in. Currently it's Hibino, Saito, Yonai, Yokoi in the top 5. So our other rotary, our third rotary here today, our second RX-7. This is Teruyoshi Iwai. Did pretty good yesterday.
Nakamura Naoki, 12、13、14。この辺が
Nakamura Naoki がもし16位だった場合、日々の手ですからね。
そうですね。あ、でもほら、田野がいるんで。あ、そっかそっかそっか。田野君がいるんで、もしかしたら。
So yesterday, Iwai in the RX-7 made it through to the top 16, got knocked out by Yokoi. Doesn't seem to be an easy car to drive. Oh, he's going to miss that zone completely. He might as well just bail on that zone and try and get the rest of the run.
He did get surprisingly close to the end of that zone. He managed to bring it back out. It was too little too late. But
He did try. He did think about it.
Good effort.
That's a bit too much angle there. No, the bank of that corner can you can hold a lot more angle than you normally would on a flat corner.
Yeah. This is one of those cars and drivers that I want to see do better.
Yeah. Well, the thing about Iwai is he's always driven weird cars.
Yeah.
In D1 Grand Prix, like back in the day, he started out among the many cars he's driven. It was a KP61 Starlet.
Right.
It was a. Well, he drove a turbo rotary roadster for a while in D1 Grand Prix. That's sort of how he got his come up. He drove a, was it a Charmant? Or I think it was a Charmant.
I actually don't even remember that car.
Sharuman. They call it in Japanese. The Daihatsu. Was it? It was either the Sharuman or something else. But yeah, dude, it was the loudest car I've ever heard in my life. It was so loud. All right, next driver. One of the next generation of drifting in D1 Grand Prix. And doing a good job of it too. Yuki Tano in the S15 Sylvia. Well, that actually might be okay for that zone there.
A little bit wobbly through the corner though.
Yeah, not a clean run so far, but he's holding a lot of speed. Wow, a bit of a, yeah, that pause there too. That little
the
pause,
hesitation.
the hesitation.
I like the way he hit the first zone near the wall really early, really quick, just get in and out, and then lined himself up for the main corner really well, really early. But yeah, I don't know that this run is going to be. We're at the point now where I'm not sure where this run's going to be enough to get him to the show or not. The angle was kind of cool. Oh, wow.
Okay.
Really?
So, yeah, well, Tano's been doing fairly well so far this season. Not at the top, but doing fairly well. And 98.1 for Tano. Yeah, I think just the average speed.
Yeah, that's the thing is that car looks rapid.
That was really fast, yeah. So, like, the average speed makes up slightly for a little bit of a lack of angle. All right, Matsukawa.
Whoa, big angle.
It was a bit messy yesterday, looks like. Has he taken care of that understeering problem? Or either he's driving around it or he's made some adjustments to the car. All right, this is the furthest he's made it so far.
Oh, it's going to be a course off.
Matsukawa, the A85 base. Of course, now it's running a V6 twin-turbo 2GR. I guess the Camry engine, you could say, from certain Camrys anyway.
I think it's no longer an A85.
No. It's got the number on the firewall, but that's it.
Yeah, I called that as he did it. When he came into the final banked corner, early in the corner, he had a tire that was very clearly outside of the line.
Yeah.
Side skirt flapping around. Of course they don't show it.
There you go. Yeah, well, they show it there though. Line off sector 5 for Matsukawa. All right, next driver. Another next-gen driver, also former champion. Sobagiri now in the VR38 twin-turbo-powered GR86.
Looking fairly smooth.
Yeah, looking smooth, looking fast. That is very fast. Oh, that's nice.
Big throw.
Yeah, you can hear using the accelerator to steer the rear end around there.
That sounded like good accelerator control. Probably lots of fun to watch footwork there.
Yeah, very. Actually, we can see it on this shot. If you can keep an eye just on the bottom of the screen. Yeah, 4.1 litre V6 turbo. The engine you'd get out of a R35 GTR. That's some fancy handwork right there.
And 97.2. Now, where did he lose? The middle of the course, Sector 2, Sector 3, Sector 4, kind of low. Yeah, I was thinking that like in the middle of the course, his angle was a bit low and his transitions were kind of slow.
Right.
Like the beginning and the end of the course were good there.
Right.
And compare that to like the previous run from Tano, which is fairly similar. He did have a lot more angle.
Yeah.
All right, next driver, our last driver from Thailand, Pond in the S15 Sylvia. First run, edge to edge on the track. He is edging, you could say.
Wow.
Yeah. Using the entire track, but he's got to keep his speed up. Like, the wider you go, the longer it's taking you to do the run, and the slower you technically are. Of course, the run is not timed as such, but you end up going slower. I don't want to look at chat right now. Yeah, I'm sorry, chat.
Okay, yeah, no, honestly, this run looked like it was pretty good. I actually really like watching people go out really far before the first corner.
I do too.
Like as they get further out.
And here as well. It's like they come out like straight like that and just rocket out into the. I like that.
Yeah, it's more fun to watch to me. I'm not sure how Doss likes it or not, but it is fun to watch. That right there looked like he did touch the grass though. I wonder if they're gonna hold that against him coming into the bank. The tire was very clearly on the grass. I don't know if that's a zone that gets penalized or not.
I mean, if any touching grass and edging off the track,
it depends on if they catch
get a
it.
penalty. Yeah,
because it was subtle, but
we'll see. We'll see. So all the Thai drivers this weekend quite aggressive. So I'll tell you
big e-brake on that.
I'll tell you a funny story. Last time at Akuibuki, we had rain for one of the days, and Kumakubo, who is also doing the Japanese commentary in the other room for the Japanese channel, he's been helping out the Thai drivers a lot. He goes to Thailand quite a lot, and he said that, there you go, so yeah, you called that.
Yeah, I did see that.
Yeah, he said that in Thailand, if it starts raining, they just stop drifting. They don't drift in the rain.
Oh, yeah, we mentioned that yesterday.
Yeah, so they don't have a whole lot of experience in the rain. So anytime it rains, all the Thai drivers just fall apart, apparently. There you go.
Yeah. You've been given a penalty.
I've been giving a penalty? Okay. All right, next run now. Iwai's second run, last chance for a top 16. Come on. No. No. Something wrong with Iwai's rotary.
It's still idling. It might not be an engine problem.
I mean, it doesn't matter now. I mean, it's
true. It's weekend over.
That's weekend over for Iwai. Let's pack it in the trailer.
Yeah. I do agree with chat. It is a beautiful car. I just wish it would be a bit more competitive on a regular basis.
Yeah.
It's a fun car to watch drive. It just doesn't seem like it's quite doing what it needs to do.
True. Yeah. Did you like the red version or did you like the previous blue and white version?
Oh, you know, I really like the blue one.
Yeah, I like it's got that Mazda look to it, like that 80s Mazda blue. Yeah. I think they changed to red because of the Watanabe sponsor.
Oh, okay, right.
I think that's why they changed it. He's running those 18-inch Watanabe wheels. And a big dark egg right there. Zeros across the board.
Yeah.
This car looked really, really fast in the last run.
Next run, Yuki Tano. That might be a penalty there, but let's watch the rest of this run first. Aggressive run from Tano, looking nice. Oh, big drive out of the corner, into the front, the little straight there, into the chicane. Big angle, watch the angle here. Oh, nice.
Okay.
Oh, it might be another miss of a zone there too.
I think it's going to be 2 zones that have been missed that time around.
At least one.
And did he keep it on the inside of the outer ruling zone on the first corner? Because it did look like he started to wash out a little bit. I don't know how far he washed out though.
Let's watch it again.
Because here you can't really see it. It's like it's close.
I'm just gonna say with like the kind of tires these guys are running,
it's probably fine.
It's probably okay. Like he probably would have made it around. Yeah.
That was a really cool throw into the bank. It's unfortunate he didn't get it. I don't think he got that zone.
Yeah, I don't think he got it either. Yeah, looking at it on the replay again.
Okay, let's see. Can we see from the drone view?
No,
it looked like it was probably fine.
Yeah.
But the second zone, sorry, the final outer zone, I don't think he's gonna get that. Whoa, yeah, that first zone too. Yeah, this is not the kind of run that you would want to throw down if you're trying to get into top 16.
And there it is, zone 1 penalty only.
Wait, really? Okay.
Yeah.
They gave him the last zone.
I guess it was okay.
Would that have been a really, really, really good run?
That would have been a 98.7, yeah.
He's still qualified in 6th at the moment, though, so he's good to go.
He's good to go. Should be good to go.
Yes.
No, he is good to go, yeah. Second run. Matsukawa in the 8.5. Up through the gears, side skirt flapping away right there.
Oh,
late,
no, yeah.
Kind of late on the accelerator there. It's going to be a penalty there for Matsukawa.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Not good, not terrible.
No, I wouldn't call it terrible.
No, it was. I mean, it wasn't a bad run.
No, it's just at this level.
Yeah,
you know.
I mean, he was in control.
Right.
But yeah, just made that little mistake at the end and didn't get on the accelerator early enough. The car kind of hooked up.
Yeah, he can very clearly drive that car extremely well, all things considered. It's just not going to happen for top 16. Not today.
And only a 94.3 best score puts him in 23rd place. Sorry.
Yeah. All right.
さあソバギリでも何があるかわからないからソバギリもうちょっと点数伸ばしたいですね。ちょい上げたいですね。
Ate curry last night. Kodai Sobagiri second. I'm sorry, dude. Kodai Sobagiri second run. That's some good speed there from Sobagiri. Okay, let's watch the final transition. Oh, too wide, and a wheel off. Over the edge of the track. I mean, look, he was going for a, a perfect 100 run there. One of the drivers who graduated from not the mountain or the ports, from remote control car drifting.
Yeah.
That's how he came up. And then sim drifting seems to be the way to do things now. What do you reckon is the way to
I mean, honestly, yeah. I think the sims are at the point where if you can reliably drive in the sim with a good car setup, I think you could do it in real life as well. I don't think there's enough of a difference at this point that it matters.
What do you you've done? I mean, I haven't done a whole. I mean, I've tried it, but not a whole lot of remote controlled car drifting. Done a bit of sim drifting, not a whole lot. would you do both or one or what?
So the thing with RC's stuff that I've had experience with anyways is it'll teach you a lot about the lines and how to judge things and how to read the cars in front of you, like because it kind of not necessarily like one-to-one, but it kind of teaches you the concepts, right, and then you take those concepts and apply them to things like sims and real cars with different controls basically, because it is a completely different thing, but there is some overlap in things that you can learn. Absolutely.
So doing tandem runs, so there was a 95.6 there. Yeah, that was obviously a penalty there. So you think that learning how to, so remote control car drifting is good for drifting with other people, learning how to drift with people?
Not necessarily.
Not necessarily?
Not necessarily. It's good for like learning the lines.
Awareness. Oh,
yeah,
line.
spatial awareness and lines and stuff. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. What about sim drifting? What's that good
That'll
for
teach you
learning?
how to tandem.
Oh, that's for learning how to
yeah.
tandem.
Oh, yeah.
I see. Okay. All right, Pon's second run on screen just there. Let's watch it from the top-down view from our drone on the first sector. So front, yeah, steering angle, not a whole lot there, but bit of a slight understeer state.
Yeah, he was. It looked
like
like he
right
was
there, see, and
kind of throughout the course was
there
like
too,
always
there.
slightly understeering.
Yeah.
Kind of using the throttle to keep the car from rebounding almost.
Yeah.
僕の横でいなくなりましたが今音声がちょっとね
Yeah.
音声がねそうそうそう今やっと戻りました戻りました
Honestly, it looks.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah.
漏れるかと
On is in, I don't know.
確かに僕おむつ入ってますからさあ今ポンの走りがあったんで
If they're feeling generous,
Yeah.
they won't penalize him.
Yeah.
怪しい感じがあったのと
I mean, but they have to be consistent though, because
Right.
They
didn't?
Oh no, they didn't. Yeah, I mean, I would have said it was okay.
Right.
Puts him in 16th place, but we still have 4 drivers to go, and one of them is this guy here, Mitsuru Murakami.
Tennis ball with
GR86
headlights.
tennis ball is the nickname we've given it. Now Murakami, he's had his best season in D1 Grand Prix so far this season. He is an old school driver. He's been around for a long time. If you go back, see that face he's making on the left there. You go back and watch like some ancient video option DVDs.
Back when everybody was making weird faces.
Yeah,
fun.
that was
Yep.
his face. Like, you'll see that face back in the day from like events at like Bihoku and places like that. But he's been campaigning in D1 Grand Prix for a few years now, starting out in an S15 Sylvia with a full 326 power kit and wheels. So now he's built this GR86 and it's been performing pretty well recently. This is his first qualifying run here at Tsukuba.
Bit of a wobble coming out of that first corner.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't know what to make out of this run. It seemed like there was a lot of things that were pretty aggressive and a lot of things that were a little bit overly conservative, which meant he had to be aggressive again after. I don't know.
In any case, I think it's a good first run to put down, because he does get 2 runs.
True.
The Murakami actually currently sitting 5th in the championship.
That's got to
on points, yeah. Top 5, not bad.
Yeah, I'll take top 5.
Yeah.
でもこれ点数どうですかでも7点台は出そうな感じですよ
Still rocking a little bit of the tape from yesterday.
Oh, yeah. The collision with Yokoi, I believe it was. Was it Yokoi?
Was it It was
No.
Tanaka.
It was Tanaka, that's right.
大きく引かれるところないんででもこれ
Oh, zone 3 penalty.
なるほどそういえば 7.2 ですよねこれはもったいない村上
So it would have been a 97.2. All right, next run. Yoshifumi Tadokoro, the 8.6.
Did qualify yesterday.
He did qualify yesterday in 16th place. This car, kind of an old school build. He's always had it's always been a bit of a struggle to qualify in other D1 competitions. This track, though, seems to suit this particular build.
Oh, but not this particular run.
Yeah.
That's going to have a lot of red.
A bit of a shaggy run, this one.
Did he get this first, the second zone on this first corner here? It looked like he pulled it back out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, looks like he got it. Oh, but was that out? Towards the end there.
Was that a puff of brown dust there? Where did he put a wheel off?
I don't think it was quite far enough out to be on the dirt, but I do
okay.
think he went past the white line before it tapered off. He was kind of just doing like a burnout coming out of this corner onto the
he was
onto the straight.
actually, yeah,
It was just kind of like, look at that.
まあでもこれ1本目失敗ですから点数はきっと入らないので、まだ16番手はポンということです。
Interesting to see how that one. That's an obvious penalty right there, missing that zone. That's going to be at least -2 to start with.
I'm looking at like -6 or more.
-6
or more.
No, he got that. Oh, yes.
I think he went out on the exit of the first corner.
Yeah.
And then there was definitely the out on the final corner. As he was leaving on the final corner.
Yeah. Well, he will get one more run.
True. It's always fun to see the old AE chassis qualifying, doing tandems.
When it happens, yeah.
Yeah, when it happens, it's fun to see. One of these days, we might get actually a podium with one. As unfeasible as it is,
Okay.
it would be fun. It would be fun to see.
Maybe this track in the wet.
Yeah, we just need rain. Is what we need.
Honestly,
it levels the playing field quite a lot.
おトイレも12時10分に合わせてあったんですもんね。
Red.
Minus how many?
6. What? Oh, okay. So you said it was all of them. Okay.
I called it.
Okay,
I called it.
Okay.
I got to take the little wins where I get
Right,
them.
yeah, true. He takes the L, so you can take the dub.
Yeah.
All right, next driver. Yumito Hatanaka, son of a former D1 Grand Prix driver as well. We're getting all these second-gen drivers starting up.
Ooh. Yeah, that was a little wide, wasn't it?
That was a bit wide. It might not be a course out. It should be okay.
Wow.
Wow. Too much. There.
That's course out.
That's course out. That's yeah.
That is a confirmed course out.
That's he's killing the flowers with that one. He had some similar issues yesterday as well. Yumito Hatanaka in the JZX100 Chaser. Stay off the track.
ただまあ1本目ですからね。次もう1回しっかりと修正したいですが、ただ
Yeah, I was wondering the same thing. I'm wondering about that right rear suspension after that. That was kind of a heavy dig into the dirt.
Yeah. It can be sometimes where the dirt is wet from rain or just very thick. And you dig in and it's possible to bend suspension.
Yeah, and it was in fact a course out on the exit of the first corner.
Right.
Yeah, not that it matters now. Do I do it again?
Do what again?
It looked good.
Until it didn't. Could be. With this music going in the background, that could be like an AC/DC song. Like, you hear the music in the background? Hang on, where is it? Look good! You know what I mean? Like, I don't know where I'm going with this, bro.
Oh, no.
Okay, so you were right there. So the judge sector 2 penalty there, that's where he went off.
That's where he went off.
And sector 4, obviously,
where he went really off.
Where he went off. So Hatanaka will get one more run. We have one more driver, and then last 4 get their second run, and that is it for qualifying. So as soon as that's done, I'll give you information on what's going to happen for the competition. But basically, we're going to be starting. The schedule says we're going to be starting at 1 o'clock. I think it might be moved forward a little bit because we are running a little bit late right now. So I will let you know as soon as they tell me. All right, second run for Murakami in the GR86. Looking nice so far. Yeah, really smooth.
Got to get out to that zone.
Got to get out to that zone, though. You got to miss that zone.
I think he missed it.
Yeah, I think he's missed it too. Let's have a look at the rest of the run for now. Forget about that. Keep fighting on this run. Big
nice
angle.
Throw.
That's going to be another penalty there too. Looks like he's lost a bit of his momentum, his mental momentum from yesterday. But the car has a bit too much momentum there.
Car looked a little bit snappy, almost understeery, but also snappy on the initiation.
Yeah.
And that might have just thrown off his whole run from the very, very beginning. That little bit of wiggle on the initiation
I saw
could
that
just
too.
totally just upset the entire rest of the run.
Saw that too.
でもドライバーってあそこで取れたかなって考えながら走ってるとなんか若干ずれちゃいますね。そしてここも
Somebody in chat said, "Is it foggy?" No, that's just the overcast conditions and all the smoke just lingering around, as you can see.
Yeah, it doesn't seem very super windy or anything today.
No,
so.
it does seem to be quite. Yeah, you can see there.
It's got a slight breeze,
very,
if anything.
Yeah, almost nothing. Yeah, which is, I mean, nice, I guess. It is quite hot today, but not overly hot with these overcast conditions. It would actually probably be quite nice out at Tsukuba today.
That's going to be all we see from him.
And that is the tennis ball
out.
We won't be seeing him again this weekend. We'll see him at the next round. All right, second run. Tadokoro, second run. Can he qualify again? That's some nice smooth drifting on the front straight there. He needs to hit that zone. Yeah, ugly.
Yeah, with the wobbly burnout.
Yeah, he had to check up a bit to hit that zone to avoid the penalty, but as a result, his drifting suffered.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like the angle here. It's just nice and smooth. The flick left and right.
A little bit of a correction going into the corner.
Correction there.
It's coming up that hill, man.
Yeah.
You lose that front grip. Yeah. No one's immune to it.
Someone in chat said, I always worry the girls are cold. They're not cold today, don't worry. Today's quite hot.
Yeah.
It's nice, pleasant weather out there today. Yeah, the car kind of...
Oh!
No way!
Whoa!
No way! Sector... Wait, so where did he... middle sector. Sector 3. Managed to get a full points there.
Yeah, he got a 10.03.
Okay, so sector 2 where he kind of lost his drift and brought it back again, got a 19, so he lost a lot of points there. But yeah, the middle sector, it's the A86.
Yeah,
it's just this car. It only works at this track.
So we
wait. So 15th place.
That I mean, there's only 2 more qualifying.
No,
runs
one
left.
because Nakata's not driving.
Oh right.
So it's only Hatanaka. Tadokoro made it in again.
Yeah, he's secured. Because he's not even 16.
Dude, I said this yesterday. Like this car, it suits this track. Like it's meant for this track. It's a Tsukuba build.
Well, that's not looking very good for Hatanaka there.
Yeah. Limiter. Keep your foot in, son.
And you know,
yeah,
we might have rain.
Oh. Lightweight cars.
A86. Take podium.
Ooh. I mean, I'll be honest. I feel kind of bad for Tadokoro because he never qualifies.
Right.
But yeah, he's gone through like a rotary engine and then a JZ, and now he's back on the SR, and it's like, dude, I don't think this thing's competitive anymore. And he's qualified twice now. And if it rains,
that puts him at a real chance.
Dude,
actually,
that could. Oh, what do you think? I don't know. I mean, you want to see the underdog win.
Yeah, of course.
It'd be cool because also
I want to see the old cars.
Well, Tadako, yeah. Well, Tadakoro is also another old school D1 Grand Prix driver from the golden era, early 2000s. Also driving in the A86 back then too. So
right.
Yeah. We'll see.
Let me check the weather real quick and see if we're still scheduled to have rain or if it's letting up. Or, huh?
Do we have a rain map?
We do.
Radar?
Oh, yeah. So the rain is moving in. I'm thinking it's probably going to show up around 2 o'clock or so. And there will probably be a bit of rain, and then it'll let up. And then maybe later on it might rain more. But it'll depend. It's not looking super great either way.
Well, it'll be interesting either way. So here you go. This is our top 16 pond, also just missing out. Tadakoro and Mogi. Wow. Okay. The unorthodox guys are making it through here today. So first place today, Hibino, currently 5th in the championship. Daigo Saito 2nd, currently 1st in the championship. Yonai, last year's D1 Lights competitor, graduated up into GP now. Yokoi, Fujino, Tano. Good to see Tano up there. Matsuyama, Semi Tanaka, Mao Yamanaka, Vito, Mekawa, Kawabata, Sobagiri. Naoki Nakamura, kind of a low score there in 14th place, but he is in the main show. Then Tadakoro in 15th and Mogi in 16th place.
Tadakoro qualified 0.02 points less than Naoki. There's a chance, man.
Dude.
There's a chance.
Yeah. Okay, well, let's see what happens today. It's going to be interesting either way. All right, everyone. So that is qualifying. The time here in Japan right now is 12:19. It's just coming up to 12:20. The qualifying was meant to end about 10 minutes ago, so we're sort of on schedule. D1 Grand Prix Round 3 Battle Tournament Top 16 due to start at 1 o'clock. It might start at 1:20 like it did yesterday. I think that maybe they might be trying to push it forward, I guess, because if it's going to rain, they might want to try and start it as early as possible. But I will go and I'm just going to go for a second and find out.
Yeah.
And I'll be back in a moment.
And I will do the thing where I hang out with chat by myself for like 30 seconds while Alexi goes over there and runs out. So qualifying over, that was honestly quite hectic. How's everybody doing in chat? Let's see. Hello, chat.
逆に解説席に呼んで先輩から話した方がいいですね。
Stay longer. I'm going to be staying until lunch comes. Once lunch arrives, I suggest everybody else goes and take a break, go to the bathroom, eat your foods, get comfy again, because there will be a short break one way or the other before the top 16 happens, and you'll need your energy because that's when things really get spicy, and I think it will be getting particularly spicy this evening because of the sketchy weather coming in. Very interesting qualifying lineup this time around. So yeah, looking forward to it. And yes, Tiny Risu, I know I've been kind of lacking, but I also don't want to just spam it the entire time because it would get a little bit repetitive. We got to keep the flavor without drowning everything out, you know. Let's see.
になったドリフト君たちが集まっての D1 ですからね。そうですね。もともとはイカ天からそのイカ天のその上位陣が
On schedule. Okay. So what time are we resuming? I don't have a time card in front of me.
Okay, apparently that we're starting on schedule. So the opening ceremony is going to start at 12:45.
In about 23 minutes.
Yeah. The opening ceremony will start, 12:45. So the actual battles themselves will start about 1:15, I'm going to say.
So in a little less than an hour. It's 12:22 now. 15. That's like 7 minutes.
Let's say 45 minutes from now.
Right.
45 minutes from now. What's the atmospheric temperature at the track?
Warmish.
What did it say? Did it say?
I don't know.
Probably
warmish.
about 20. I'm going to say like probably 26 degrees and humid. Hang on a sec.
It's humid.
It
That is for sure.
Yeah, today's humid, man. It's 29 degrees. It's 29 degrees. UV index of 5, so it's not too bad.
It's enough to fry me.
Feels like 32 degrees. Yeah, so feels like 32. Dew point is 23, so yeah, it is quite humid out there today. I mean, typical July, early July weather.
Sticky,
man,
warm.
I like June. No, wait, May. Yeah, May, June.
Nah.
You don't like what?
I'm all about the February, March.
You,
I like cold.
What?
January to March, man.
I thought you were from California or something.
Well,
Are you from Minnesota, actually?
Yeah, but I couldn't wait to get out of California.
Oh, okay.
Like, nah. I lived at night in California.
Man, the best weather, I said this to you yesterday, like the best weather I've ever felt in my life was like down towards San Diego.
Yeah, that's hot.
It was, no, but it was nice. It was, well, what did I say? River, no, Oceanside.
Yeah. Oceanside, right? You mentioned that.
It was the best weather ever. It was like cool breeze, no humidity, warm sun.
Yeah.
No,
if you're into that kind of thing. I mean, no, I very much prefer my Arctic cold.
Okay.
Dark.
Yep, fair.
Yep.
All right, well, yeah, I guess you like February then.
Yeah.
That is what it's like. Yeah. All right, everyone, we're going to take a short break. We'll be back at probably about we'll be back at 1 o'clock.
Yeah,
so like
at the
half
hour.
an hour, half an hour from now. So whatever time it is where you are, on the next hour we'll be back. All right?
Yep.
So wherever you are around the world, like for example, I don't know, if you're in, I don't know,
35 minutes
if
from
you're in West Coast, it's coming up to 8:30. We'll be back at 9 p.m. Right? If you're in East Coast, we'll be back at midnight. If you're in, I don't know, Australia, we'll be back at like, what's that, 2 o'clock? Like whatever the next, well, I guess that's Queensland time. Is it still daylight savings in Australia? I don't know. Anyway. If you're watching from the UK or whatever, we'll be back. You're probably asleep by now. Actually, it's like 4 in the morning.
That's pretty early over there.
4:30 in the morning. Yeah.
I mean, guaranteed we have at least 1 or 2 people from over there. Guaranteed.
We do sometimes, but like they've been staying up all night. And sometimes like they'll fall asleep during. Finland 6:23. Okay, so yeah, like.
Early morning.
The eastern part of Europe tends to get up for the battles.
Right.
Suomi mainittu.
Huh?
It's Finnish.
I don't know any Finnish. Sorry.
Suomi mainittu. Tervetuloa. Perkele.
This is all just encrypted.
Torille tavataan. I probably know more Finnish than I do anything other than like English and Japanese. Yeah, EU all-nighters unite. Yeah, good to see the EU overnight people. I mean, it is weekend, so
yeah,
maybe they've been up gaming all night or something or whatever. And
yeah, you just hang out, you play some games, you work on something, you hang out, you watch some drifting. Yeah, it's good time.
All right, everyone, we'll be done for now. We're done for now. We'll be back in half an hour. So on the hour, whatever the next hour is, we will be back. Alright, everyone, so this stream will continue running the whole time. We'll leave this stream running. This has been Alexi, aka Norio, and Kyle, Sly Guy Kyle. We'll be back to do commentary for the top 16 very shortly. That is 30 minutes from now. On the hour, we'll be back. You can enjoy this video. This is live from Tsukuba Circuit, the car show running there as well. And we'll be back very shortly. See you soon. Bye for now.
Bye-bye.
すごいですね。
すごい。センターウォークにあるから、ここで D1 グランプリを見ながら、車とか見て、はっきり言ってここが一番特等席じゃないかなと俺は思います。
なるほど。川崎さん、どういう車がいっぱい集まってるんですか？基本的にはそのダウンフォース GT ウィングとかエアロパーツをつけた人がいっぱいいるの。
はい。そうですね、ダウンフォースジャパンという名前の通り GT ウィングをメインとして、エアロダイナミズムを、追求した、メインストリートのレーシングカーっぽい、言ってみれば現代の街道レーサーですね、ここカット
でも川崎さん的にはこっちの方が楽しそうですよね。
そうだね、
そうですね、本当はですね、D1 グランプリの本当はというか昼休みやってるから最高なんですよね、
そうですよ。はい。まあでもこれだって皆さんの投票で賞とか出るんですよね。
はい。そうです。賞も出るし、その賞は D1 グランプリの第4戦の、発表の表彰式の場に呼ばれて車を、展示できるという素晴らしい特権がついております。
最後まで返さない作戦ですね。でも川崎さんどうですか？
そういうことですね。搬出は一番最後、
昔の車から今の車までいろんな車がありますが、ちょっと川崎さんがこれだっていう1台言ってくださいよ。
今単走終わってそこまでイケペロ社長のアテンドをしながらここまで走ってきたそれは無理だろう。
そうなんですね。
あれ大変なんだからね、イケペロ社長のサポートの仕事はね。
ちなみに川崎さん現場の
中村直樹のピットの写真を撮ったりね、
川崎さんのちゃんと X でいろいろな裏情報を見てますから、ぜひですね今日もいろいろな情報をください。
ね、そこにいる2人のために頑張ってアップしてるんですから、よくありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。じゃあ川崎さんこの後も引き続きよろしくお願いいたします。はい、ありがとうございました。さあというわけでですね、この後追走が始まりますので、この後の追走ですけれども、スケジュールでいきますと追走前セレモニーが12時45分からですね、オンタイムで行くということですね、ぜひ皆さん楽しみにしていただきたいと思います。それではまた午後の放送までですね、ビデオオプションの過去のアーカイブですね、こちらをお楽しみいただきながら、午後の追走のスタートをお待ちいただきたいと思います。それではまた後ほど会いましょう。それでは。
青は挑み続ける心、青はまだ見ぬ何かへの渇望、青は内なる情熱、あなたの青をそのタイヤは呼び覚ます。青を灯せ。
Toyo Tires.
バリのタイヤ、走りが変わる。願いを叶えるために選ぶタイヤがここにある。
安心感とクオリティと、そしてスタイリッシュっていうか見た目、そういうところをどんどんこだわって進化している様をこの8年間見てる気がしますね。僕の中で乗り物というものは自分の力をポテンシャルを上げてくれるものという考えがあって、工具も人力って本当に大したことなくて、握力が100キロある人でもネジの一つもろくに大した力で締めれないのが、工具っていうものを使うともうすごい力で締めれるという意味では、僕は乗り物が好き、自分のポテンシャルを上げてくれるからって思ってましたが、工具もそういう意味ではもう魔法のように人の力を超えたパワーを生み出せるということですごい魅力があるんだなと今思いましたね。一般の方は、工具なんて別にどれでも同じでしょとか、どれでもいいんだよと思ってらっしゃる方が多いと思うんですが、工具を一回触れてもらって、見た目のかっこよさだったり駒の小ささだったりとか、工具なんてどれも一緒なんだなっていうところはちょっと違うというのをね、気づいてほしいというふうに思いますね。
スノコオイルはもう僕は長いことを使ってますけども、例えば、油圧が垂れにくいだとか、ミッションオイルなんかはねすごい泡立ちにくくてすごい、長く使えますし、スポーツ走行にも向いてるかなというふうにも思います。ぜひ皆さん使ってみてください。
Altia.
「先人が積み上げた伝統の味わい」「時代に合わせた革新の味わい」「次の100年に伝統と革新の300年奥の松」
In a world of extreme, this is where they're refined, the real deal. Cusco.
老舗ドリフトイベントイカ天、過去の出場者にはビッグネームもちらほら、そこんとこも行ってみましょう。
まずはビデオオプションの嫌われ者ラーマン山田。
グリップもついてますね。一回開始。
あ、いいですね。
いいですね。失速しましたけどもね。銀タコ95。さあ46番山田君。
山田君。
レーシングスーツ着てますね。
変なやつですね。
変なやつですね。こいつは。かぶってますね。
ターザン山田ですね、これは。
ターザン山田の登場であります。ターザン山田でした。
なんだおとなしいじゃん。ご存知オプショングループ総帥稲田大二郎。
本当です関西から来ましたね。あれ
まとめてますね。うまいじゃないですか。うまい
大ちゃんに入ったぞ。
92。この方
レース界のトップドライバーも参戦。
ね、はい、そして GT500 ね、ことごとくチャンピオン持ってってる。
まだ GT はチャンピオンじゃないんですよ。
そうですね。やるの
今日やりますよ。
やりたかったんでしょ。
やりたかったんです。
てかもともとさ
大好き
見てたんでしょ。
そうなんですよ。
これ本当。
もうドリフト大好きでずっと見てました。隠れて。
いよいよこれでデビュー。
そうデビューです。デビュー。
ちょっと待ってちょっと待って今隠れてって言った。
じゃあまた引っかかりましたよ。食いつきましたよ。
ちょっと待って、俺たちがやってることが恥ずかしいってことか。
そうだね。そうだね。
なんだ隠れてって。
上手くなってから。
そういう意味。そういう意味。どこに住んでるんでしたっけ。
東京に住んでて、今シルビアは家にあります。
どこに練習しに行ってんの。
美北ですね。
それで自分の練習した動画を YouTube に載っけてるんですよ。
そうです。僕のYouTube
それでもみんなで見てどうって聞かれるんですよね。
そう。ミスターケ噂に聞いたんだけど一回ジャッキアップして車の下潜ったら落っこっちゃったんですか。
そうなんです。軽傷になりまして。
マジで
30針塗ったんですよね。
マジそれで。バカだねお前は。
あそこになんか気になる車がある。あれ見よ。車の名前言わないと分かんない人いると思うよ。
セリカ WX。
パワーだけありますね。
どんなパワーの見せて。WX だってこんなのってうわ
かっこいい。
かっこいいじゃん。
4AG だ。
いや違うと思うよこれは。
このフロントはいいよ。フロントホイールは。
18インチ。
あなんだあのリアタイ。後ろ何これ。
この車いいところは86のホイールが流用できる。
86のホイールが流用って。
ねえねえ流用できるっていうのはピッチがアウトだけ？4欠とかそういうピッチの話だけ
？4欠とピッチがアウト。
これ5000円ぐらいのタイヤでしょ。
いやもっと安かった。
ね一度これでサーキット行ってよ。ちゃんとレースの時。
あこれですか。
そうケンダー履いて。
いやこれエアコンもついてないですしね。
そういう問題じゃねえ。あれ練習なしですよ。大丈夫ですか。
ちょっとねもう今コメントができるような心境じゃないですよ。もう緊張しすぎてですか。はい。
でも今裸足ですか。もちろん。
はい。本気の時は僕は靴は履きません。
そんなミスター K にミラクル発生。
どうしたどうした。どうした乗って押し書きするから乗って
そんなトップドライバーチーム団体でまさかの事態発生。
あ、これの合わせもうまいぞ。さあどうかな。ここから一列になってまずは片岡が、そして
次よか。そうか。どうですか。治りそうですか。
なんとか治りそうです。
まさか GT でも車なんか掃除しないのにこのドリシャを掃除してる姿、これ貴重な映像ですよ。
かなりやばいですねこれ。
F ポンとか GT とかでなんかねぶつけられたりとかしてもね、まあそれはね
まだそれは
レースなんでねと思いますけど、これちょっとね、
これちょっとやばいですね。
久々にへこみますよねこれ。
ちょっとね僕こんなにドリフトしてて多分最大級の今日クラッシュだったと思いますね。
さあ続くはミラクルドリフト第2弾。
大丈夫でしょうか。重量級軍団このドローンの餌食になるか。
あ、横浜
やばいよ。
俺のプラダおめ先月買ったばっかりだよ。
この事態にドリキンが取った対処策とは。
ためたマーク2のオールマン。あー危ない。偉い完璧だ。完璧。
い
ここでも歴史は繰り返す。
中岡豊。おお、曲がらない。いた。なんか飛んできたよ今。いた。めっちゃ飛んできたよ泥が。すごいけど。見てこれ。めっちゃ飛んできたね。すごいけど俺。あれ？いや俺も汚れたよ。なんで？何事もないと思ったのにな今。ねえ。さあ続いてゼッケン13番。あれはすげえケツ侵入。危ない。開いた。行くよ。行った。
あの煙は何？
ラジエーター。
ラジエーター。
あれちょっと痛いよ多分。
角じゃないあれ。
あれだって今の止まんないよあれじゃ。深沢健かましてぶっこもす言ってましたけど。その通り。そのイカ天ヤバスと。その通りになってます。はい。やっちゃった。マジで。あれだね。マジか。やっちまった。やっちまった。大丈夫？すみません。本当顔も大丈夫？うん、大丈夫。ならいいけど。あーごめんなさいやっちゃいました。俺はちょっと期待薄いですよ。あれでもあれやばい。うわ。そう。これは伝説ですよ。これは伝説ですね。これはあれは痛いよね。あそこ危ないのは知ってたけど、あれは長いこと僕審査しますけど、あっこ振られて引かれる人初めて。いや俺も初めて見たよ。今情報が入りました。ドライバー大丈夫ですけど鼻血が出てるそうです。
それでは衝撃の瞬間をリプレイでどうぞ。衝突の瞬間にハンドルと鼻がごっちんこ。
大丈夫ですか？ティッシュないですか？鼻血。
なんで笑うんだかクラッシュしてるのにさ、笑うとたまったもんじゃないですよね。ひどいよねちょっとね。さあ続いてゼッケン18番の菅沼浩太。菅沼早いね。菅沼惜しい。それ昨日の夜の話を聞いていたとしか思えない。あれ決まったらちょっと点数入れようかと思ったのに。あれできるよ。ってことはさ、なんで？今ね偶然に見てなかったですよ俺。なんで？続いての登場ゼッケン13番の横井隆二。きたーケツ侵入。いいぞ突っ込んじゃえばよかったのに。意外と同時方ですね。あいつら同時ねえんだよな。土手行ったのはまあしょうがないしもう、その後土手から帰ってくるとこジャンプ。俺も100点。お100点。俺も100点にしようやっぱり。300点。
審査員愕然の特攻ドリフト集行ってみよう。
なんなんだあいつは。あやばい。戻せ。どうでしょう。早い。
ごめんなさい。団体です。ランニングデイブ。さあもうすでにバラバラ。しんがりがついてきておりません。先頭ギリギリアウトから左目がダメですけど。そしてその後ろスワラ来
では車載カメラでもう一度。自慢の車載カメラが宙を舞ってます。
大丈夫か。多分もう
その悲惨なシーンっていうのは多分俺たちが3人ひっくり返ったシーンは映像でバッチリ捉えられておりますんで。
いや俺は太田ちゃんも逃げたと思うよ。
いや違います。あそこのカメラです。檜垣カメラからここを。
ね檜垣ちゃん撮ったの？
あそこのカメラが撮ってますから。
こいつ俺をこうやって前に引っ張り出してこいつ逃げたんだよ。
その映像は、ぜひゆっくりとスローでご覧ください。
土手を駆け上がってくる車に腰を抜かして逃げ惑う審査員とスタッフの情けない姿。
ゼッケン18番の木島こと打倒西尾ってチームの中の打倒何回？2回目ちょっと助けに行かないとということでですね、先輩の車は廃車。
これはですね。
多分彼はですね、もう奈良には帰れません。ちょっとあまりにも悲惨な状態。でもこれぞ美北ですね。危険です。今のも速度が結局ね、そんなにもう乗っかって最後倒れる時はないから大丈夫だけど、車は使うもんなんないもんな。さあ続いてゼッケン25番の船橋龍。いいじゃん。いいよ、食いっぷりは。いいじゃん。食いっぷりはいいよ。いいんだよこれで。
審査員腰砕けの特攻ドリフトを見よう。壁にヒットし、そのままフルロック状態で審査席へダイブ。この瞬間審査席は阿鼻教官の地獄絵図となっていた。いいんだよこれで。
まだまだ続く審査団ハイライト。お次は九州のお猿さんノムケン。こいつのハッスルぶりも見よ
イカ天の生んだ大スターノムケン。走れて喋れるこの男は言動行動ともに規格外。
お前は壊れたおもちゃか。
ちなみにイカ天初出場時がこちら。
やっぱり一応これは誰の？これ旦那の。違う？これはって喜んでるよ。これは旦那じゃないってこのバカ。
これメスですね。
どこ見てんの？どこ見てんの？い
や楽しい。
続いてノムケンの職人芸好プレー。
ここは S 字の振り返し。遅いですね。しかし喋りながら走るのは難しいですね。僕ら口を見とってください。これアクセル回路センサーになってます。全開。こんな感じでどうでしょうか。たこ焼き屋さん。もう大阪といえばたこ焼き。開いてるよ。本当に開いてるよ。持ってこなくたっていいじゃん。本当に開いてるよ。ほら。本当に開いてるよこれ。暑いと思う。あっちおい。あっちに決まってる。親父もわかんだろよ。暑いのよ。バカだな本当に。暑いよ。涙出すなよ。
歴史は繰り返す。
お前何やってんのお前。僕今日はおでん屋さんで来ました。おでんの匂いがするでしょ。あったりしてくれた。あったかいんですよ。こぼれてるけど。マジで電気系が。電気的にやられたらバカ。姫路といえばやはりおでんなのか。 お電話ね。一番ちくわ好きだね。そうだよね。ガブっていくよね、これ一口で。野村さん熱いの本当に。黙ってちゃダメよ、黙ってちゃ。喋らないと。
いやー、ノムケン若かったね。にしてもおバカ。ノムケンに続いてスケコマシも行ってみよう。
今やレーシングドライバーの最前線で戦う谷口。この男も始まりはイカ天。本人は決して見たがらないマル秘映像の数々をここで一気に大放出しちゃいましょう。
姿がここ違うもん。
違うもん。あ、本当だ。足の長さ。ね、この二人となんか感じ違うもんね。足の長さ。
違うもんなんか。
さすが仮面ライダーのオーディション受けたわけ。よく知ってる。なんで谷口はここにいんの？お前何や？審査員票持ってよ。俺何やってんの？何やってんの？僕はもう審査員。僕はもうやっぱこうチャンピオンになるということが違う。違う
ですね、やっぱね、いやらしいね、チャンピオンね。
できるんでしょうかね、審査。
まあでも大丈夫じゃん、パイナップルだから。
あ、パイナップルね、パイナップルね。
頭、ボーン。
パイナップル。 じゃあパイナップルも審査員に混ぜてあげよう。
谷口がスケコマシと呼ばれるゆえんをハイライトでどうぞ。
チーム紹介。あ、チーム紹介。お前ね、10年早いよ。俺も10年近くやってるけど、まだ俺やってないんだから、そんなこと。
やっぱ雪だよ。雪。
何やってんだよな。どこから来たの？石川。お前な。俺今気がついたんだけどさ。
何？あれ谷口いないじゃん。
お母さんもさ、いいと、お母さんもいい年してやめなさいよ、もう。
お前もレンジ広いな、お前。
お前はワイドレンジだね。
お前は女だったら何でもいいのか。あ
あ、天然かお前。
陽介の彼女ね。谷口に気をつけた方がいいね。
陽介にくっついてるよ。
陽介のがこっち向いてる間に彼女の後ろに谷口がいるね。
陽介、
常に背後に回ってんだから。
話すなよ、話すなよ。話すなよ。
現実だお前。
お前背中向けたらもう持ってかれてるからな。
本物だぞほら。
だからシャメールとかしてんじゃねえんだよお前も。
チーム名何？
お前またなんかやってただろお前。
なんだって。
ほら怒っちゃった。
怒っちゃった。
何やってたのよ。谷口。
ちょびせく。お前またなんかやってただろお前。
このお今よこれ。見てくれ。すごいよこれ。
ねえ。これ全部入ってたら三角になっちゃってる。
俺の許可なしにあんま眉毛やんないでくれる？そうですね。
昔の
谷口よりキャンパーついてる。
どうも。今からいよいよ本番ですが緊張してますか？
あんまりなんか今日壮行会だって聞いたんで。
緊張してない。ちょっとですね、その模様ですね、エロドクターノブがちょっと聞いてみたいと思います。
なんだよ。なんだよそれ。
この辺。俺の方が照れるね。朝から言ったもんだって。声は出てねえわ、パンチ力ねえわもう。
朝から声とかパンチやんなきゃダメだ。走る前に。
そういうとこじゃないんだよね、イカ天は。足りなくないと見たって何かが。
応援団とか色がない。華やかさがない。穴がない。穴じゃねえし。リーダー？
いや僕はリーダーです。あいつが。
ねえ。
あれ？仕事放棄しとるよ。
あれでいいんだったら俺もああいう風に行きたいよ。
ちょっと分かった、連れてくる。ちょっと待って。おい。車こっち。
車担当そちら。
楽しとるね。
白い顔して。何してんの本当に。あ、こっち。
こんな谷口も走りに対しては超真剣。
ワカメがやらしいって意味が分かんない。さあ。危ないよ。
いやでも今のスピンは俺50点。
ボーナスポイント
70点。
ほら。
意外と一番気持ちがいい。
何言ってんの？今のはね、俺は今この全員の中で一番心意気を感じたよ。
そうだよね。
ストレートは踏んでこいっつうの、バカ野郎。
あ、初めて怒った。
怒ったろ。
バカ野郎になったんですよ。
イカ天選手に怒ってるよ。ドリフトなめとんかっつうの。怒
ってる怒ってる。
チキショー。
チキショー。何が？なんで？何今どこに対してそれが出たの今？
いや、こんなにね、こんだけ持ってきたら寒くねえだろうと思ったけど寒い。
それに対して怒ってんの？
読みが甘かった。
あんまり汚いけどいくつよみんな。
失礼。
失礼だけどよ。
いや、口と気持ちは24。
てかお前に年聞いても失礼でもなんでもないよ。
って言うなり女房じゃないんだから。
いいのいいの。
孫です孫。
孫。
本当です。
本当に孫。
ね。
来たよイカ天も。孫。いやイカ天も孫だよ。すみません、お隣の方はちょっと。お隣の方は。
瀬崎ママだ。
どうしました？どうしました？どうしました？今ね、心の整理をしてる。だからどうしました？向こう行かないでください。こっちこっち。次どうぞ。なるほど、私は。
なんだよ。
俺怖いんだもん本当に。
ババアで悪いか。さゆきさんファンです。
ありがとうございます。
なんだよそれ。なんで
2年。
2年。まだなんで俺。
老化防止。
老化。
ボケ防止にちょっと。
確かに。ただうちは何やってんだ。
シノ工場です。
あ、シノ工場ね。シノ工場って何なの？
シノの工場。
ふざけんな。あ、でも本当。
審査席からですね、胸の鼓動を聞けということなんでちょっと聞いてみたいと思います。はい。
ちょっとあんたちゃんとやりなさいよ。
全く聞こえません。
鼓動が聞こえ。
以上ピットレポートを終わりたいと思います。
鼓動が聞こえないんだって。死んでんだ。
あ、じゃあ23番はですね。
23。
ウインクされましたけど。
なんでドキドキ
されましたけど。怖いですねこのチーム。
やりづらいって。
チームマングースに紹介できる。俺がチームマングースって言ったらプルプルって言うんだよ。まだ？
やりたい。
やりたい。
行きましょう。
それでは続いてのチームはチームマングース。
おいおい、やってんのお前だけだし、なんでお前が入ってんだよ。大体さ、ねえ、これ何年前に着てたなこの制服は。君たちは。はい、何年前？
昨日まで。
嘘つけ。はい、
半年前。
嘘つけ。何年前？
昨日。
嘘つけ。何年前？去年。今日。はい、何年前？娘の着てきたかい。
写真撮ってればいいじゃないよ。
何やってんだそれ。
そうだよ。あんた。何やってんの？あんた。
妊婦。
あんた。
妊婦喜んで何もだってんじゃないよお前。
なんだかな。なんだこのハエを払うみたいな子なろうてめえ。ふざけ。なんだよ。なんだよお前。なんでお前と抱き合ってなきゃ。
お前もなんでそんなとこでムキになってんだよお前。素人相手に。
すいません。
仕事しろ仕事。
にしてもギャルと審査団の絡みは最高。さて続いてはこいつのしゃべりなくしてはイカ天は成り立たないおしゃべり機関銃マナピーのチンダメをどうぞ。
しゃべりも動きもキレッキレ、いじられ役もそつなくこなすマナピーを見よ。
何時？
ブラジル人。
わあ、ブラジル人。ボンジーヤ。
ボンジーヤ。
ノメマナピー。
目は松下。
ボンバイ。
ちゃんと喋ってんの？何がすぎる。
お前はさ、お前誰？
カルロスです。
カルロス、ブラジレイロ。ああ、como vai? Tudo bem. Muito bem, tudo bem. Amigo. Yeah. Você fala japonês? Falo. Ah, bem. Você tá bem aqui, né? Ah, bem. 何をやっとんだよ。ブラジル人。ちょっと。さあどうですかね。やっぱかなりいい感じですよね。
だったら俺が運転しちゃう。
あ、結局ね。
そう
これ、あいた。
さあそれでは行ってみたいと思います。
生きてる車の中が。
4日前ぐらいに何カニとエビを腐らかしたんですよ。
中で？
生の
車の中で。バカ。うわー、やだ。
ね、そういえばね。
ね、どっかいなくなっちゃったけど。
嫌な音聞こえました。
何やってんだよね。何やってんだよ。何が嫌だったんですか。
いつもはやられ役のマナピーがドリキンに牙を向く。
あのおっさんに見せるとこれ危ないからね、こういうのね。
それちょっとバンバン切ってみね。
ちょっと待って。危ねえっつってるだろお前。危ねえよお前。
無事ですか。いや、自分はもう彼氏でしょ。
お前言うと本当ね嬉しいよ。言ってくれて。ねえ、無理だよって俺が言いたくなるようなこと。さあお待たせいたしました。まもなくそれでは2024グランツーリスモ D1 グランプリシリーズ JAF 日本ドリフト選手権ラウンド4つくば追走トーナメント始めてまいりたいと思います。さあそれでは準備ができていたらまずは選手の入場、対戦同士に紹介欄というところで入場してまいります。午前中行いました単走を戦った中で上位16名がこの午後の追走ベスト16に残りました。そしてその順位で対戦相手が決まっています。1位と16位、8位、9位という形のようにこの単走順位の中でこの対戦が決まっています。さあというところでまずは1組目からスタートということになります。1組目このラダーの一番左というのは単走順位が第1位、そう単走優勝をしたカーナンバー18柴田レーシングチーム GR86 の日比野哲也選手です。そしてその対戦相手ということになりますが、対戦相手は16位ギリギリ、いやーなんと最後ね踏ん張りまして残るというところになりました。昨日に続いて2戦連続ベスト16にまで残っていった。やはり今年は非常に調子がいいこの S15 カーナンバー27茂木武史です。日比野哲也対茂木武史のある意味ベテラン同士の対戦、ある意味相当なもう親父同士の対戦はここは柴タイヤ同士の対戦でもあります。柴タイヤスタンド、まずは1組目からね両者の応援よろしくお願いいたしますよ。さあというところで100ピン前行きました。単走優勝の日比野哲也、そして16位茂木武史、この両者の対決 GR86 そして S15 の対戦でもどちらもデビューが多分2003年の D1 グランプリぐらいから、実は茂木武史選手もね相当昔から D1 には実は出ていたドライバーというところでありますからね、本当にこういうベテラン同士の対戦ということになります。さあというところで続いての登場ということになりました。続いての登場は2組目ということになります。単走順位は第8位でしたカーナンバー2位は田中誠美選手です。赤いマシンの S15 柴田レーシングチームのこの S15 にその対戦相手はカーナンバー90です。ルーキー山中真央です。単走は第
9位というところでした山中真央。昨日はベスト16に残ることができませんでしたけれども、今日はなんとか踏ん張ってこの GR スープラなんとかですねベスト16に駒を進めることができたということになります。ウィンズトヨタ神奈川コレダレーシング GR スープラ山中真央27歳ルーキーはさあベテランもう田中聖美に対してどんな追走を見せてくれるかどうか。赤いマシンのエース1号田中聖美、そして後ろからウィンズカラーの GR スープラ、この90スープラに乗るルーキーは山中真央です。今ヘアピン前を通過していこうというところ。今日ルーキーどういう走りを見せるかどうか。さあしかとこのヘアピンのスタンドを盛り上げていただきたいところです。さあそして続いての登場ということになります。3組目の対戦です。いやこれは大変な対戦になりそうだ。まずは単走10位第4位でしたカーナンバー70は DMAX レーシング S15 横井正史、そしてその対戦相手は赤いマシン柴田レーシングチーム柴タイヤのエースカーナンバー31sobagiri kodaiです。今回はギリギリ単走13位で通過。昨日ベスト16残ることができなかった。ここはまさに青対赤の対決。さあ昨日はもう赤一色になりましたけれども、ここはなんとかまずは東洋チーム青組横井正史どこまで頑張れるか。さあ東洋タイヤスタンド横井の応援お願いいたします。そしてその横にはいやいやそんなことはないと柴タイヤの赤い T シャツを着た軍団がそれをしらーっとした目で見ておりますけれども、sobagiri kodaiがさあどこまで頑張れるかどうか。ここはもうエースの踏ん張り。今日はなんとかセッティングを大幅に変えてなんとか単走は通ってきた。青いマシン対赤いマシンの青対赤の対決。横井正史対そしてsobagiri kodai今ヘアピン前を通過。さあ続いては4組目。これがまさに青チーム同士の対戦ということになりました。カーナンバー66単走順位は5位でした藤野秀幸。その対戦相手はなんと同じチーム単走順位12位カーナンバー88川端正人 GR86 同士の対戦。もう青チームここが一番の見どころか。これ両方とも勝つことはないんです。どっちかしか勝てないんです。でもどっちも勝ってほしい、そんな思いでどうか東洋タイヤスタンド応援をお願いいたします。確かにここまでの対戦10回ありますが藤野秀幸4勝川端6勝ともうこの辺りも大体イーブンに近いところでどっちが勝つかわからない状況ではありますけれども、川端正人昨日はベスト16に残ることはできなかった。今日はなんとか12位で残りました。そして藤野秀幸昨日はベスト16に残ったもののベスト16の対戦はできませんでした。ですから両者にとって初めての最初の今日筑波でのベスト16の対戦はこの GR86 同士の対戦ということになり、チーム東洋タイヤドリフトこの2台のその同じカラーでの対戦。これ前が入れ替わったり後ろ行ったり前行ったりすると全くどっちがどっちだかほとんどわからないということにもなる。さあヘアピンスタンド前行きました。これ GR86 チーム東洋タイヤ同士の2人の対戦期待いたしましょう。さあそして5組目この対戦の登場ということになります。5組目の対戦というところはまだ出てこないかな。さあ出てまいりました。5組目の対戦単走順位は第2位というところで今日も絶好調ぶりを見せているカーナンバー87斉藤大吾です。もちろん昨日の優勝者。その対戦相手はなんとかギリギリ食い込みました。最後の最後で単走で15位に食い込んできた SR 搭載の AE86 ミスター AE86 乗り田所義文がさあこの斉藤大吾との対戦ということになります。モンスターこのパワーがあるこの A90 スープラ斉藤大吾に対してまだまだ SR としてのパワーでもちろん500馬力600馬力というところでの AE86 田所義文がどこまで頑張れるか。これがまず斉藤大吾にとってもちょっと逆にやりにくい相手に対してどういったところでこの戦いをしていくかどうか。 まずは最初の戦いを勝っていくことが非常にその後波に乗れるということにもなりますけれども、昨日の優勝者斉藤大吾、もちろん柴タイヤ赤組、今のところランキングトップですから、柴タイヤ応援スタンド、また斉藤大吾の応援をよろしくお願いいたしますよ。さあそしてその今5組目、斉藤大吾、田所義文に続いて6組目の対戦というところがコースインしてまいります。6組目の対戦は単走10位第7位でした。ナンバー77です。チーム東洋タイヤドリフト GR カローラに乗ります松山北斗です。そしてその対戦相手は今回はなんとかベスト16残りました単走10位第10位金場98番尾藤弘樹 S13。 さあ単走7位と10位の対戦と、過去の対戦は1回だけ松山北斗が1回勝っているということではありますが、まだまだこの新車今回が4戦目、やっとラウンド44戦目、まだそしてドライの中でもいい走りというところ、仕上がった状態ではないということを言っていた松山北斗ですが、それでもしっかりとドライの中7位というところでこのベスト16に残ってきた。さあこの新しいチーム東洋タイヤドリフトのエース松山北斗に対して、さあ尾藤弘樹、バリの赤組、バリノの応援どうかよろしくお願いいたします。今日はなんとか残っただけに松山相手にどんなまずは後追いを見せてくれるかどうか、尾藤弘樹ここは期待していきたいところではあります。さあそしてその両者が今もうヘアピン前を通過していきましたか。さあそして6組目までご紹介、続いてはいよいよ7組目ということになります。7組目ルーキー、いや頑張りました。単走順位は第3位でした金場47米内久人です。2023年度の D1 ライツチャンピオン、今年 D1 に参戦、ルーキーとして開幕戦を全く走ることができなかった。しかし昨日やっと走れて、しかしベスト16には残れなかった。今日はもう爆発炸裂、単走のその走りなんと第3位で通過。そしてなんとその対戦相手は中村直樹ということになります。カーナンバー99、単走順位は14位、ある意味ギリギリではありましたけれども、中村直樹もちろん追走に入ってからということになりますと、単走の順位全く関係なくものすごい後追いをまず見せつけてということになるとは思われます。米内久人、この辺りももちろん実績ライツで十分に積んできたその走り。さあ中村直樹、今本当に D1 の中でも一番の追走後追いを見せるこの中村直樹相手にどこまで応戦できるかどうか。単走順位こそ今日低かったんですけれども、もちろん追走入ってからはこのピンクのマシン中村直樹 V8 が吠え渡るというこのバリの対決。さあバリの赤いスタンド熱い応援お願いいたします。今日こそ中村直樹は行くと言っておりましたけれども、しかし米内ももちろんバリの頑張っていただきたいところではありますが、さあそして8組目の登場ということになります。これがいよいよベスト16最終組の対戦ということになりまして、いやまたしてもルーキーベスト16しっかり残ってまいりました。カーナンバー80です。田野裕樹選手 D-MAX レーシングチーム S15、 単走順位は6位、もう常に単走も上位で、これで3戦連続もちろんベスト16入りというところを果たし、あとはまずは開幕戦で3位というところまで行っていますから、どこまで本当に順位を上げていくことができるかということにもなります。あくまでも言います、田野は目標とするところ狙うところは優勝のみということを言っている、本当に恐れを知らないこのルーキーが、その対戦相手は単走10位11位でしたカーナンバー79の目桑幸次郎です。目桑幸次郎 E92BMW。 さあ目桑がまずはこの田野に対して、新生田野に対してどんな走りを見せるか。もともとはどちらもライツシリーズで鍛え上げられて D1 グランプリに上がってきた2人、その2人ということになりますが、さあルーキー相手にこの目桑 昨日までは非常に調子の悪い状態というところは再三ありましたけれども、さあここもですね、青組対赤組、東洋対そしてバリノというところ、メクはバリノ、そして東洋田野、どういったことになりますか。ベスト16、8組目最終組の対戦です。さあ以上8組16名をご紹介してまいりました。いや今スタンド青スタンドが盛り上がっている。さあなぜか以上にもう今日こそ青組が行くんだというところ、昨日全部赤組に行かれてしまった。いやそんなことはない。またしてもバリノ、今日はバリノ、そしてさらには芝タイヤというところが行ってほしいところ。非常に残念なのは黄色組、残らなかった黄色組、その悔しさを誰かにぶつけてやってください。それでももう青対赤の対決をしかと見届けて、その悔しさを次の恵比寿にぜひ黄色組もぶつけていただきたい。ダンロップスタンドの皆さんね、本当にそう思います。必ずや黄色組の方々もね、いやー落ち込んでますね。なんかだいぶ静まり返ったこのダンロップスタンドね、冷ややかな目で見ないで本当に盛り上がってダンロップスタンド頼みますよ。よろしくお願いいたします。まあ当然よかったさあということでいよいよ進んでまいりますが、さあというところで全て8組16名の選手がコースインしてまいりました。それでは始めてまいりましょう。2024グランツーリスモ D1 グランプリシリーズ JAF 日本ドリフト選手権ラウンド4つくば、いよいよベスト16追走トーナメントの開始です。
2024グランツーリスモ D1 グランプリシリーズ JAF 日本ドリフト選手権はシリーズタイトルスポンサーグランツーリスモ、オフィシャルタイヤスポンサー東洋タイヤ、バリノタイヤ、芝タイヤ、パートナースポンサーダンロップ、トネ、ダスキンレントオール、スノコ、グラムライツ、アルティア、 ATS、 ワーク、プロジェクトミュー、 BN スポーツ、ブリット、メカニクル、オフィシャルウェア、フーマ、オフィシャルアワードドリンク、奥の松酒造、メディアパートナー、サンエイ、 以上の皆様のご協力でお送りいたします。さて、ビデオオプションをご覧の皆様、ここからは D1 グランプリ追走スタートとなっていきます。単走同様5回戦。
All right, everyone, welcome back to round 4 of D1 Grand Prix. We are about to start the top 16 top 16 qualifying. I was reading the sheet. Top 16 battles here for round 4.
この人がいいというのですね、いろいろいただきましたけれども、今回はですね、なんと村上充選手にお越しいただきました。村上選手、よろしくお願いいたします。
お願いします。
支配にあるらしいですよ。走りにも自信はあります。喋りにも自信はありますということなので。
変顔にも自信あります。
変顔にも自信。はい。さあというわけで、村上選手、単走どうしちゃったんですか。
いやー、本当ですね。もうただただ下手だったということしかないんですけど、まあでもあれです。考えすぎました。
あれですよ、村上選手を推してたのは実は支配人で、とにかく地元の先輩から話してあげようと、遠ざけようと。
説教から
ピットにいると怒られ続けるんじゃないかっていう。
ご配慮ありがとうございます。
でもどうですか、村上選手、GR86 に変えてからものすごく結果が伴っているような感じがしますが、そのマシンチェンジ、大きくその村上選手にとっていい結果をもたらしている理由ってのはどういうところにあるんですか。
いや、一番はやっぱりパワーっていうのと、であとはもうその先輩たち、まあオーナーも含めてすごくその理解があって、その車の仕上がりがやっぱすごい早かったんです。でそれがすごい力になってるっていうのはあります。
ああ、なるほど、そういうことですね。はい。まあ、というわけで、基本的にはですね、村上選手はベスト16の、解説を行っていきます。
All right, so rolling up on the start line now, we're about to see the top 16 battles with the threat of rain. There is a percentage chance of rain in the next hour or so.
Could make the top 16, potentially top 8 is more likely it to be a little bit sketchy.
Yeah, top 8 onwards there is the potential of rain, but we'll see what happens.
それではここで D1 グランプリの追走審査方法についてご説明。
So how is the top 16 battles how are the top 16 battles judged? Well, it's a head-to-head battle. Lead car does a run, chase car follows, and they change and do it again. Each car is also once again judged by the DOS system. So how can you win a battle here in D1 Grand Prix? Well, it comes down to the DOS score plus the bonus proximity score. So lead run, basically the same as a qualifying run. They need to hit the zones that are on the track and do the best lead run they possibly can. Chase car follows as close behind, imitating the lead car's speed, line, and angle. And at the same time, getting as close to the front car, to the lead car as possible. Getting those blue proximity points. Each of the sectors on the track, there are 5 sectors on the track. If they can stick with the lead car as close as possible with all of those sectors, they will get a lot of proximity points, and that is their best chance of winning. Now, how can they lose points? Well, lead car needs to keep the car within track limits and hit those zones. If they don't hit the zones that are on the track, there are 3 here at Tsukuba. They can have points taken away from them. Also, going off the edge of the track is a good way to lose points as well. So each sector. A potential 13. Was it 13 just now? The proximity points there.
A potential.
Yeah, what's the max
the
here?
The maximum is 15.
It's 15. There you go. The maximum potential proximity points is 15. We haven't seen that yet, because these guys have been out there for an entire weekend so far, so there's the potential to see some closer battles than we saw yesterday.
I do believe the highest we saw yesterday was 11.
Was it 11?
11.
Okay. It was like 11 point something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
そうですね。まあその中でもね、昨日ちょっと残念だった東洋 タイヤチームがまさかの
So yesterday's winner, Daigo Saito, currently sitting first in the championship with 57 points, second place in the championship, and coming in third yesterday, Naoki Nakamura. Now both Naoki and Daigo are out there. So currently third in the championship, Hibino, who qualified first today. So it's an interesting start to the season. We're into round 4. First 2 rounds were at Akuibuki Motor Park. Now we're here this weekend at Tsukuba Circuit. About to begin the top 16. So this is your top 16 on screen right now. Tadokoro in the 8.6 once again qualified.
It's good to see the 8.6 qualified. I'm not sure how it's going to look going up against Daigo's Supra. We're gonna have to rally all of the tofu spirit, I think. Yeah, David and Goliath. Yeah, it really is. It really is. I kind of wanted to see that battle later in the day if it's raining.
Yeah.
I don't want to see that battle in the dry because I feel like we already know what's going to happen. But
yeah. Yeah, if it did start raining halfway through, that would make things a little bit interesting. But you know, this being Tsukuba Circuit though, high speed is the cool thing here at this track.
Yeah, especially the first corner.
Getting speeds of like 150, 160 kilometers an hour for some of the faster drivers.
And then there is a 170 club at this point.
Yeah,
there's like a couple of people.
2, I think, so far.
Three people total have done 170 or more because we had 170 yesterday from Mori.
Yeah.
And then we had today was both Yokoi and Yamaguchi.
That's right, it was Yokoi.
Did a 171s.
そこそこ気温も高いんで、そんなに路面が濡れることはないと思うんですよね。はい。
ちなみに村上選手ちょっと聞きたいんですけど、我々 YouTube のライブ配信で支配人
So,
の解説
since I just saw that in chat, the co-host today, me, my name is Kyle Cooney. I'm a sort of local drifter at this point here in Japan. I'm from California. I moved here to compete in D1 and do some other stuff. Obviously not D1GP, as that requires significantly more reputation and skill and money and everything else than I have at the moment. But
what license do you have right now? Do you have a lights license?
No, I don't have my lights license yet. This year is the first year I'm competing in the D1 regionals, and then assuming I can get the lights license, I'll move up to that. And then who knows? Who knows? Maybe it'll keep going. If not, I also have a fun car that's not as serious. It's a lot easier to drive. That I'll do smaller competitions around here and have a lot of fun with. So, yep, just having a good time. That's a little bit about me. And I've been here yesterday and today. And as long as you guys want me back, I will gladly try to see if they'll let me come back.
Well, hey, they said a while back, you know, I've been doing the commentary by myself up until now. They said, hey, do you want to get someone else? I'm like, yes, please, I want someone else. You know, it's always good to have 2 people. And people messaged you, right, when I mentioned that? Yeah.
Yeah, that was the thing that kind of caught me off guard a little bit. As soon as you mentioned it on the stream when you brought it up, people were like, hey, get a hold of Alexi. Get a hold of Alexi.
Yeah.
I'm like, all right, let's make it happen, man.
Oh, it's been good. It's been really good to have you here. To, geez, you know, I mean, I can't say anything that you don't know. Like, you've been doing drifting for so long. You've been watching D1 just like me for a long time. Yeah. So, all right, here we go. First battle now. This is the first place qualifier. Hibino versus Mogi. Are our levels a bit too loud? I think they are a bit too loud. I'll turn that down a bit because it was clipping a bit. All right, here we go. First run. Hibino in the lead. Mogi in the chase. Yeah, it's okay. In the chase. Oh, Hibino right on the edge of the track. Yeah, nice clean run for Hibino in the lead.
Morty's sort of straight line initiation on the straight here was a little bit interesting.
He's, we've seen earlier today and yesterday, he's got a fairly strong understeer set up on that car, which leaves very little, leeway.
Whoa.
Yeah, he's kind of all over the place there. This car does not look easy to drive. Maybe I mean, he's qualified twice so far this weekend.
Yeah, he has qualified consistently. The thing that has been sort of his downfall has been trying to chase people with that car.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely been a thing. Overall, looked like a pretty good run, I believe, on the surface of things from Hibino. Did look pretty good. We'll have to do a little bit more run digestion here.
That's a solid lead run from Hibino.
Yeah.
So Hibino making it through yesterday in round 3 to the best 8 up against Naoki Nakamura. And qualifying first today in the GR86.
Running all the way off the track there in the
it's kind of
chase.
ugly there.
Yeah, the chase run there was not the prettiest thing ever. He did do a good job of making sure that he didn't pointlessly take out Hibino, just trying to close in on him as hard as possible or anything.
Well, yeah. No, I mean, he's doing a good job, but yeah, this car does not look easy to drive. It's kind of set up in an odd way.
It looks like it just, like I mentioned yesterday, the steering looks like a suggestion.
Yeah.
Like it literally looks like it has next to no front grip comparatively to the rear.
It is difficult to set up a car to have balance, being easy to drive, having enough enough leeway and enough forgiveness to allow you to make small mistakes and still recover from them, but at the same time being extremely fast and extremely grippy.
Yeah.
Those two things do not go together.
Nav with the best comment I've seen so far. Wi-Fi steering.
Wi-Fi steering. Yeah, it's got that Tesla steering.
Yeah,
you seen that video? Yeah.
Oh. That was really a cool first initiation from Hibino there.
Yeah,
I like the way that he attacked the wall, didn't hit it.
Yeah.
Got close, high angle, high speed, quick throw into the first corner.
Yeah, this
like
lead run from Hibino, it's a great
really
lead run. It is, look, he's giving, there's plenty of space to follow that. He's not taking too much of a shallow line. He's got big angle right to the edge of the track. So there's no excuse there for the chase car. Here we go, top-down view from the first corner.
Yeah, he kind of, Hibino honestly just looks like he on it.
Yeah.
He's just on it right now.
You can see there too, chase car Mogi catching up on that short straight. So remember, the drivers are allowed to straighten up on that short straight after the first corner. It is a non-judge or non-points section of the track.
Minus 12.
Yeah, well, he ran off a couple of times, so...
Yeah.
Also, that big understeer, I'm guessing the big understeer on the front straight will be also a penalty. So those are red numbers there, are penalties which are given to the drivers by the human judges who are watching the track. The judges are all ex-D1 Grand Prix drivers, guys like Koguchi, Hariyama, and guys like that.
Guys who generally know what they're talking
They
about.
know what they're talking about. All right, here we go. Second run. This might get messy, actually. Lead run, Mogi. Chase car, Hibino with a big advantage. Uh-oh. Hibino needs to catch up. I mean, he already has a huge advantage, and he might actually... There you go. He takes a bit of a shallow line, catches up. And he'll probably actually catch up through the chicane like he's doing right now. Yeah. No, we're looking. Lead car, maybe missing that zone. He's going to end up running really wide, allowing Hibino to catch up. Yeah, Mogi, a bit of a joker in the deck as far as car setup and driving technique goes.
Yeah, it seems like when he pulls his tricks out of his hat,
yeah,
they really do impress. But then like his car just looks so random.
It's kind of min-maxed in a way, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's like, it works really well sometimes, but then sometimes it just it all falls apart. Here we go. Onboard view from Hibino, working that steering wheel hard, shifting through the gears, bit of handbrake there to settle the rear end. A great shot here. You can see them as they switch through the smoke trail backwards and forwards into the main corner.
Yeah, I think it probably looks to me like Hibino was playing the card of he knows he has a relatively huge advantage going into this, and as long as he doesn't, he did go a little bit too wide there on the initiation
bit worried
into that
there.
corner, but other than that, it looked like he was just dial it back a little bit compared to his normal driving style, and just make sure he finishes the run, try to get the win. Keep moving on.
Yeah, this isn't throw it in back entry Hibino there. This is a serious chase run Hibino. See, only 1.3 proximity points. That's really low.
But
he didn't need to attack
Mogi.
Also, Mogi lead car -4 there. We saw him missing a zone.
Can I just say, I'm surprised that they didn't mark Hibino off at all for dropping the tire on the track.
As the chase or the lead?
Yeah, well, as a chase. I mean, it's understandable.
Oh,
to an extent,
don't. Well,
it's still an off track though.
It depends how off it was.
Right, and it wasn't much.
Yeah.
So to be fair, but
if it's still on, it's like technically it's still on. Like if it's not a full tire off.
I wonder if it actually was a full tire off, or if it was just enough to hit the edge of the grass.
Yeah. Well,
I didn't really look at it that closely.
I guess the judges they do have a judge down trackside to look at the zone, so I guess they decided it was okay. So winner of that battle, Takeshi Mogi versus Hibino. First place qualifier Hibino gets the win and moves through to the best 8. All right, next battle now in the top 16. This is the second battle. I'd also like to say welcome to everyone who's just joined us recently. You are currently watching the top 16 of round 4 of D1 Grand Prix 2024. We have just started the battles. Hibino, first place qualifier, winning that previous battle. We're about to watch this next one here. Semi Tanaka versus Mao Yamanaka. Now Semi in the left lane, red S15, Yamanaka right lane. Yamanaka had some pretty messy qualifying runs this morning, but managed to pull it off well enough. Second run, I think, for him was okay. Now he's chasing Semi Tanaka, who's smoking it out of the first corner. Through the connector into the chicane.
Ooh, looking aggressive.
Ooh, starting to catch up Yamanaka. Yamanaka being very aggressive here, trying to get right up. Oh, got some bodywork flying there. Looks like Yamanaka may have touched the rear quarter of Tanaka and pulled off some bodywork there. He's on board with Semi Tanaka.
Huh. No, I honestly was kind of startled by the arrow flying through the smoke there at the end. I'm not sure exactly what caused that. I'm very much looking forward to finding out.
I get the feeling it was chase car Yamanaka's front right tire.
A little bit of contact, just enough to rip it off.
Well, here we go. Let's watch here. So we get a bit of bonk.
Oh,
there.
yeah. No, that's very clearly a bit of a bonk.
Yeah,
saying hello.
Yeah, well, Yamanaka did get very aggressive in that final hairpin. You can see him diving in from the entry, trying to get those proximity points.
Yeah, it's weird because the first half of the run, he was almost holding back too much, and I think he realized that.
Yeah.
And then just tried to make up for it there on the second half of the
right
chase.
At the end.
I don't know if that's how you do it, though. You know,
I mean, it's a call you have to take. I mean, if I was Yamanaka, I mean, this Supra is a pretty quick car, but I wouldn't be sandbagging against Semi Tanaka.
Yeah, he started to look real aggressive on this dive into the chicane.
Yeah, just right here, he starts to set it up,
and then really just sends it.
Yeah. You guys watch this again, and little hit there. Yep. So that's probably that D-Max over fender.
Okay, no penalty for contact or anything.
No,
so
that's
good.
Yeah, we don't get those.
It's
sorts
just a bit of a nudge, just saying hello.
Okay, so if you're watching this, you might be thinking, wait, Tanaka's run was better than Yamanaka. Why did Yamanaka get a 99? Well, look at the base score there. The base score: Tanaka 96.8, Yamanaka 94.2. But he has the proximity points there, 5.3. That's pretty good. He probably got most of those towards the end of the run.
Yeah.
So what you really want to see is chase car should get more points than the lead car, including proximity points. So it's only a 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. Only a, well, no, it's like a 2 point, what's that? 2.2 point difference. 2.7 point difference. It's okay. That's all right.
It's not comfy.
It's not. Definitely not a comfy lead. So that's the way the scoring works here. Look at the base score. Generally, the lead car will have a better score because they can take a wider line, a faster line, and the chase car needs to earn proximity points to make up for that.
Right.
So if they can get close enough to get a pretty close base score and then earn proximity points on top of that, that's how they win.
Yeah.
So now they're going to change positions and do it again. So it's up to Semi Tanaka to do the same thing. Put down a good run that's pretty similar to the lead car, if not better, and also stay with them for the entire run throughout each of the 5 sectors.
Yes. It's not very often that you will see the chase car have a higher base score, because that usually will require the lead car to have made some pretty severe mistakes, because generally the chase car is sacrificing a little bit of the line, making those adjustments to try to get close to the lead car, but you do want to try to maintain your high DOS score so that when you add those proximity points, that's how you're going to get the win.
That's right. So changing positions now. This time the Supra of Yamanaka will be in the lead, Tanaka in the chase. So Yamanaka with the slight point advantage after chasing. Here we go, lead Supra, Sylvia in the chase, and Tanaka already, look at that,
wow.
Violent transitions there, already on Yamanaka's door. Yamanaka has to take that zone. Tanaka can go a little bit shallow. Chase car is allowed to do that.
Tanaka almost...
Oh, Tanaka's starting to get away. He's going for... Oh, look, he's really taking a wide line there, trying to get aggressive, bump up his base score, but Tanaka catches up and is right there with him. Oh, this is a good run.
That was a good run.
This was a good battle. You could really see the techniques from the drivers on this run.
Especially Tanaka here in the first corner, really having to do everything in his power not to overtake the Supra. Like, he was very much like, yeah, I don't know if you can see that from the onboard because you can't really see his use of the e-brake too much, but he was definitely making sure that he wasn't going to overtake him because he was on the shallower line.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, just full send, full commitment into this final corner. I think probably having the same mindset as the chase before. Going for those prox points.
Look at that catching up.
And look at the car control to keep it behind, keep it off of his door more than anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Watch the chase cars flick. This violent flick right there. Bam. Very nice chase run from Semi Tanaka. Of course, the DOS looking at those violent transitions, to full angle. And right here, lead car Yamanaki sort of
big angle, big throw.
Kind of clips the inside there. He's trying to take a bit of a straight line to try and get as much speed as possible and try and get away from the chase car. But Semi kind of reads that and catches up.
Yeah, honestly, it was a pretty good job from both drivers that run. It really, there's not a whole lot to complain about here.
Yeah, good battle. Good battle at high speed. 2 big slow down hairpins.
Yep. Yeah, and that's the thing too, is because you can't just mindlessly charge into these corners behind the lead car. You really have to consider the fact that both cars need to slow down to make it around the corners.
Yeah.
Good control. Good control from both drivers, honestly.
All right, let's see if we can get a result from this battle. This is the second battle of the top 16. So if you're just joining us now, we have only just started. And there's the score there. Yamanaka, oh, look at that chase run, a 95. So chase car actually had a higher base score and 7 proximity points on top of that. And there's the result there, winner in the red S15. Semi Tanaka gets the win over Mao Yamanaka. I think that's a fair result.
Yeah, I think that was absolutely a fair result. Although I will say, I had just mentioned that it's not very often that you see the chase car have a higher base score than the lead car.
I put that,
it does happen.
I put that down to, I think, Semi's transitions being
a bit slower.
Well, no.
Or, oh, sorry.
A bit
other way around.
Yeah, other way around. The S15's transition's a bit bigger and more violent.
Yep.
I think, and yeah, at the
I
same.
think that was
at the
very
same
visible
speed.
on the first corner.
Yeah, it really was.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Third battle now. This is Yokoi in the lead, chased by Sobagiri. D1 Grand Prix champions, head to head. Oh, and that's a contact there. Sobagiri just hits the rear of Yokoi. Yokoi's like, oh, what was that? And continues on. Sobagiri losing a lot of momentum. Look, he's straight lining through there, trying to catch up with Yokoi.
Yeah, Yokoi does have a way with shrugging off being hit a lot of the times.
No, there's no flopping here. There's
Nope.
no, oh, he hit me.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna get the win automatically.
Yeah, no, none of that.
None of that.
None of that here. This is,
watch
this is
this.
oh yeah, you try to slam me? Cool story, bro. Do it again.
See ya. Now look at this. So lead car already has the momentum. He's getting away now. Watch this. Watch how Sobagiri tries to catch up. He's
The
straight
line dive.
Yeah, he may lose points for that. Of course, it's a gamble. If he can get close to the lead car through the final zone and get points there, it could potentially make up for... I mean, you got to try. You got to do the best you can for the entire run. You can't give up.
No, there's no such thing as giving up here.
No, you can't just leave it to, well, the rules say this, so I'm probably going to, I might be okay. You got to do everything you can to get as close to the lead car, because that's what tandem drifting is about. That's what these drift battles are about. It's door to door. If you have a big gap in between the two cars, you might as well not even be there.
Yep. See.
There we go. See
Where's
from the
that?
top. Little bit of a bonk there.
Yeah, it was a fairly minor bonk. I feel like I don't know that I'd be able to specifically call out which rounds, but I feel like I've seen multiple times where Yokoi gets absolutely just punted
Drilled.
from behind, and he's just like, "Stop it, please!" and carries on. He's just like, "Why is everybody hitting me?" Just doesn't even phase him at this point, I don't think.
It shows that the car is nice and stable there. So Sobagiri, a -5 penalty for him. And 6.3 proximity points. So, and almost actually chase car, lead car with a slight advantage there. But like I said before, what you really want to see here is chase car with a much higher score than the lead car, but it's about even. So this is a big advantage to Yokoi right now.
Yeah, you don't ever want to see a relatively even score. If you're chasing first and you see an even score after your chase run, that's a really
bad,
stressful situation to be in, because
not
it's
not a good situation
not looking
to be
good.
Especially now that you're in the lead and there's not a whole lot you can do apart from just try and do the best run you possibly can.
I mean, that's kind of the goal all the time, I think.
Well, yeah, true.
Always do as best as you can.
Yeah, in the lead. So
are they
fun battles so far here at round 4 of D1?
It has definitely been eventful already.
Yeah, it's been interesting.
I'm wondering if they're doing some aero repair or something. Are they just bringing it back to the line? Was there enough damage on Yokoi's car that they'd have to tape it up? Is the question.
Well, the regulations in D1 Grand Prix, because D1 does run under JAF rules.
Right.
The cars do need to pull up to the start line with
all
body panels.
On. Yeah.
So they may just put a bit of tape on the rear, but if there's nothing really flapping, or I mean, the front end's fine.
Yeah, it would just be the rear quarter, if anything.
What if we get a shot of that? He's like, this guy, come on.
See, he's like, why is everybody hitting me?
This guy, come on, bro, what are you doing? Car looks fine. All right, here we go. Next run now. Lead car, GR86, Sobagiri, chased by Yokoi in the S15 with a very slight advantage, which is not where the lead car wants to be. Nice big flicks into the first corner. Here we go. Lead car hits that zone. He washes out a little bit. Yokoi's going to take advantage of that and stay right on his bumper, going into the connector, into the chicane. Watch this dive from Yokoi. Oh, running over the edge of the track there. Lead car over track limits too. You might be getting a penalty for that.
That was a very good follow from Yokoi,
Yeah,
if I say so.
Yokoi read that really well.
Yeah, he knew how to read the car to know, hey, I don't need to chase him off of the course. I don't need to chase him to the point where I'm going to take quarter panels and doors off of his car. I just need to stay close, keep my speed up, don't let him get away, and then if he's going to go off course, I'll just hold my line and get my DOS score.
That's it.
Keep it up.
Yeah, well, chase car does not need to go all the way out to the zone. So watch this. So that, that white line. So the track limit is not the edge of the track. It's that white line. It's about a meter off the edge of the track. You can see it on that corner too.
Yeah.
The edge of the track and the track limit actually goes off there too.
Yeah, this is I think it's basically done. That's all that battle road.
That's going to be two track limit.
2 track limit issues plus the -5 from the from whatever they deducted earlier.
The straighten.
The straighten. All right, sorry.
It was, going into the chicane.
Yeah.
We go on board now with Yokoi.
Look at all the correction work to keep it drifting and behind the car like you needed to.
There we go.
That was really good.
Two minus twos.
Yep, that's 2 offs.
For Sobagiri and Yokoi, 8.3 on top of a 100 and... Okay. I can't read fast enough. Winner! If you didn't... There we go. So there you go. An 8.3 proximity giving him a 104.6 score. That's pretty good. Yokoi takes the win over Sobagiri there. Well done. That was a good fight between those two.
All right, next up is
championship head-to-head.
Fujino and Kawabata going at it. Fujino and Kawabata going at it. This will be interesting.
Yes.
They have very similar cars.
Do you want to call this one?
Not really.
No? Okay. Well, isn't he your boy?
Oh, man.
All right, here we go. Lead run. Lead run Fujino. Kawabata in the chase. We have an 8.62JZ head-to-head. Both these guys also, once again, championship drivers. Look at that. In the chase there, Kawabata right on the door and now the bumper of Fujino. All right, here we go. Second half of the run now. I think Kawabata's been fairly dominant so far. He almost cuts the inside of the course there. Perfect lead run. Huge angle from the lead car. And Kawabata follows him over the finish line.
That absolute promo work for Toyo right there.
Yeah, this is Toyo's getting some good promo shots out of this one.
This run actually reminded me a lot of back was it the first round of last year where they at Fuji?
Yeah.
Yeah, where it was just these two guys just going at it.
Yeah.
That close together, just centimeters apart, just absolutely on it.
And they just built the cars too. The cars were fresh.
At that point, they were brand new. Yeah, and these cars are basically identical, which is probably why they can do that. Because when you drive with a car that's so similar, it's very easy to just match the exact same line because the cars want to do the same things.
Look at that, using every centimeter of the track on the outside, trying to keep the speed up. Here we go, on board with the chase car, Kawabata.
Yeah, it is quite difficult to tell the cars apart.
I had to just double check.
Yeah, rightfully so.
You go fourth gear, sixth, or fifth. Oh, I think it's probably it's the sensor. Fourth gear, bit of handbrake, flick back. Look at that. Look, wow, just juggling the controls there. Upper gear and over the finish line. What a great! You're getting excited.
That was so cool.
What a run!
Yeah, I love
12.
See, that's why I'm excited.
Wow.
Because that type of follow, that type of run, look at that. It's a 99.1 base lead run, which is phenomenal.
Yeah.
And then you've got 12.7 proximity following a 99-point run. That is some absolutely top-level driving right there from both drivers.
Yeah, 9.7 point difference there. It's a big one. But, I mean, between these two, it could go the other way around as well.
That's a lot of proximity. But
which of these two is a better chase driver, though? I don't know, Kawabata maybe?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know. I honestly, I can't call that because it depends, I think, on the track and the day for these two guys.
Yeah, true.
Especially because these guys have been driving you know, whether it's with each other or against each other for so many years. They know how each other drive.
Yeah, yeah.
When you have that level of familiarity with each other to just...
All right, oh, we're getting a big thumbs up there.
Ooh. Let's see how this works out.
They don't even have different colored...
No, the only thing different is the sticker, the Wisteria sticker on the back of Fujina's car.
Okay, okay.
It's like literally almost the only difference.
Here we go. This time, Kawabata in the lead. Oh, bit of shallow. Oh, bit of a correction there for the lead car. Oh, it's a lot of angle though. Fujina just catching up. Oh, right on his rear quarter, out on his bumper. Oh, getting aggressive, entering the corner before Kawabata. Oh, Fujino is out for violence. Oh, chucks it a bit too much. He's going to lose some proximity points there, though. Oh, Fujino's gloves off on that run.
Yeah. That is one thing that Fujino is almost scarily comfortable doing, is just diving in on somebody's door and then slamming on the brakes at the very last second.
Right, that's what he did right there. That's
yeah,
for sure.
He definitely is doing that, or trying to do that. Although I wonder if that might have worked against him in this corner, because he did a really strong dive and kind of over-rotated it because he had to slow down.
He's going to lose proximity for that.
Oh. Which way do you call it, though?
But, okay, so lead car, look at that. Easy to see from that shot. Lead car, very late entry, late transition. It kind of stuttered on the transition. It wasn't like one big smooth motion.
Right.
And chase car of Fujino right on his tail. So let's watch this lead car, which is yeah, you can see that he had to like pull the handbrake to make the car kind of settled.
You kind of see Kawabata looking behind real quick, kind of like, uh-oh.
Right.
Like, uh-oh.
Here we go. Down a gear, flick back, and...
You can see Kawabata looking back, like, where,
Yeah.
Oh.
So, 10-point difference.
Uh-oh, wait.
Over...
is that going to go to Kawabata?
So that's 10 proximity. Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
Just barely.
Barely.
So winner there, Kawabata. So Kawabata 12.7 in the chase. Fujino only in the 10. I think Fujino was just getting a bit violent there.
Yeah,
I mean,
and I think
it could have worked. It could have worked for him, honestly.
I think part of the 10 not being higher was also on the first part after the wall.
Yeah.
Where they go into the first corner. He was quite far back, and he had to reel him in through that first corner. I think that might have worked against him.
This might be a weird thing to say, but Kawabata was a little bit messy in the lead.
Yeah.
I think he might have been going like a bit too fast. He was kind of messy in the lead. The fact he was a bit messy put Fujino off.
Oh, yeah, no, 100%. You could see it.
Yeah.
You could see it right after they initiated. You could see Fujino kind of hesitate a little bit and get kind of left behind for a second. That's why he had to reel him in the first corner, which is...
But, I mean, but overall, I think we don't have a speed indicator for this, obviously, but I think Kawabata was going a lot faster than usual. Like he was, you know, maybe...
Oh, he was...
Yeah.
You know, like you said, there's no speedometer, but...
Yeah.
You guaranteed that he was 110% just go.
Yeah, it was that was an interesting battle, a fun battle to watch. But the overall winner, of course, is Kawabata.
Moving on.
All right, next battle now: David versus Goliath.
And it's not raining yet.
It's not raining yet, unfortunately. So Daigo Saito currently first in the championship, and ended up winning yesterday. He's up against Tadokoro in the 4-cylinder. Tadokoro managing to qualify twice. He almost never qualifies. This car, bit of an old build. Hey, what do you feel like for dinner tonight? How about we go to Gapplebee's?
Yeah. Oh.
Dude, what we were hoping, I mean, I wish it rained just for this battle.
Yeah, right.
Not for any of the other ones, just for this one. Oh, man. Yeah, so, I mean, look, Tadokoro's been running this car in this general configuration for, like, 5 seasons now, if not more than that. He's gone through a rotary engine. He's gone through a I think it was a 2J or a 1.5J. Now he's on the SR20.
Yeah, I mean, I have driven an SR20 powered Corolla before, and they are fun.
Yeah,
but I don't think it would be enough to keep up in
it's
this.
the Supra with the
I mean, he's only about a half a lap behind. So.
Yeah, I mean, if this was like a track day, it's like, oh, he's pretty close, but honest, but not not in a D1 Grand Prix top 16. This is.
Was he spinning tires? He was trying to go so fast that he's like spinning tires, maybe a little over accelerated on the pre-drift section.
So, I mean, I was going to call that. I saw that smoke, but I thought, oh, is that like a mechanical thing? Is something coming off the car? But I thought, no, we'll wait until we see what happens.
Yeah, when I saw it on the live feed, I'm thinking,
I think you're right.
Did something blow up or something?
Yeah.
But no, it was. I think he was just over speed a little bit for the grip he's got. I mean, good effort.
Good effort. I was just thinking the same thing. Like, yep, I mean, good effort, but yeah, kind of a brought a fist to a sword fight.
Yeah. I am curious to see if Daigo will be able to maintain drift behind this car.
Yeah.
Because the speed difference is very, very real.
Oh, until the Tadakura getting minus. I can just insult.
Wait, but they had the same base score.
Well, I mean, yeah, but they were separated.
Well, yeah.
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 So there you go.
But, yeah. Yeah. I mean, you can't say that we didn't really expect it. But it's still, you don't want to see it.
No. No. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, look, Tadakura's qualified twice this weekend. He's never done that before.
Yeah, I mean, hey, qualifying.
Not recently. I mean,
right.
Let's just say this. Tadakura is an old school, D1 Grand Prix driver. He's been around for a long time.
Yeah.
And he's doing his own thing. He's in the 8.6. All right, let's see what Daigo does. Come on, Daigo. We're just silent watching this. Look at this. Okay, they are allowed to straighten there, remember. I'll say this, though. What Daigo, when he was on the up, he used to go to track days and chase people. He just chased random people.
Right.
Anybody. Like, if they, no matter how good, bad they were, he'd chase them as practice for
chasing people
this exact situation.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's actually something I was going to comment on. I feel like Daigo's the kind of driver that could probably even say that he specializes in maintaining a good drift while going slower than competition speed.
Oh, and that doesn't happen so often.
Well, that and I feel like it is a skill set in its own right, being able to maintain like a high horsepower competition car and drift like kind of like demo runs, doing.
Chat just pointed something out. The roof line of the 8.6 is significantly higher than the 90 Supra. Yeah.
That actually, yeah,
it looks kind of funny, honestly. Yeah.
Also, kind of not really surprising. I feel like the 8.6 guys, especially these days, they're all relatively high.
Yeah.
Just to try to get as much grip as they can.
I mean, the actual car itself is a lot higher than it would be stock. I mean,
it is funny though.
He's running 18s.
Yeah, 18s
on a
Corolla.
On a Corolla.
Like, bruh.
Most people are going, I'm going to get 13s, bro. I'm going to get 14s.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you're running 15s? That's huge.
It's like 285 18s.
Wait, that car 285?
I mean, I just said
265.
I don't know.
I don't know. I think it's limited. I don't know.
It's the weight thing. Yeah, but I don't know.
I don't know.
His particular car. I don't see. This is the thing I'd normally do if I went to the track and look. I don't know.
You just look.
Yeah,
right.
I don't know what the current setup is. Yeah, chat. We're not at the venue, unfortunately. We're in the option offices at in Shijuku right now, unfortunately. So yeah, can't go down there and check, but. Yeah, it probably is. The weight restrictions. It probably is actually running only a 265.
But either way, a 265 is
that's
about.
still
is about,
huge, man. That's like I put that on my JZX. So.
Yeah, it's like it's nearly 100 too big for a Corolla.
Yeah. All right, so good effort from Daigo. I was just saying before, like he'd go and chase me. He did it to me one time. I went to Nico Circuit.
Oh.
And it was a fairly quiet day, and he came up to me and he said, oh, Alexi, I'm gonna chase you. I'm like, yeah, my car's not a missile. And he's like, oh, don't worry, I won't hit you. And he didn't.
Cool.
But he'd like go out in the track and he'd wait for me like a bulldog. Like,
I'm gonna get you.
I'm gonna get you. And he just chased me for laps. I'm like, dude, please. But eventually it's like, oh, he's not gonna run into me, so it's like, all right. But
yeah.
But he chased like other people, and they'd freak out and go and run off the track. Like.
Right.
Yeah, so you can actually go out and buy these 18-inch Watanabe wheels now from Watanabe. Like they sell them.
Yeah, they're like an actual product listed thing.
Yeah, you can buy them.
Yeah, I know when they first added them to, was it, I forget which car had them first in D1GP. I think
it was the RX-7. Yeah.
I remember when they first had them, they weren't on the site yet. They weren't like a product, and everybody was like, "What is that?"
Yeah.
It is actually a thing that you can buy now.
Yeah, they put them on the FC RX-7 of Iwai first, before they put them on sale. So pretty good marketing technique, I reckon.
Yeah.
And there's score there, Daigo 100.
Yep.
Tadokoro 88.9 overall score. So first run was almost an even score. I think the result was pretty obvious, but winner should be Daigo Saito with those results. Good effort from Tadokoro. Hey, if it was wet, it might have been different.
No, honestly, I want to see that battle in the wet.
Can we just go into the weather settings and just set it to wet?
Just put it to
just for
full
this?
wet.
Yeah. Just for this race? Yeah, but Daigo looking good this weekend. He's currently first in the championship, first place yesterday. Also, someone pointed this out yesterday. Champion of D1 Grand Prix 2008, 2016, and it's now 2024. So we've got a little 8-year cycle going on there with Daigo, maybe. But it is only up to round 4 today.
But he is looking pretty good.
He's looking pretty good. The car is looking good. His driving is looking pretty good. All right, next battle now in the top 16, we have Hokuto Matsuyama in the GR Corolla being chased by Hiroki Vito in the 1VIA 2JZ, both these cars 2JZ. It's a brand new build for this year. The Corolla, of course, rear-wheel drive converted, sequential transmission.
Yeah, not much left of that car that's like actually
Corolla.
Yeah.
Oh, running a bit wide there too, lead car. Been a bit of a messy run this one, not a whole lot of proximity. Matsuyama, his lead run not too neat. Let's have a look at it again.
Yeah, the lead run honestly looked like it was...
Did he miss that zone?
Almost, yeah. I do think he missed that zone, and it looked like he was kind of struggling for grip in a way.
Yeah.
Like he, I don't know how to explain this actually, because it looks like he has a lot of grip, but it also looks like he wasn't comfortable throwing the car like he needs to. Is it starting to rain over there?
I mean,
did I see his windshield wiper?
They would have mentioned that.
Yeah, I didn't. Especially in the bank, it looked like because both drivers kind of washing out like that. I'm wondering if there might be maybe like a slight hint, just enough to start. I don't think so.
You know what it kind of looks like? It looks like the track temperature has changed or something.
That's probably what it is. It's probably cooled down a little bit.
Yeah. Because the temperature outside has cooled down a little bit just because of the wet. It just looks like the tires are a bit
greasy.
Yeah, they're a bit greasy right now.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of words to describe what is going on.
I know what you're saying. Yeah, it does. The track just looks a bit greasy. Like right there, like it hesitated when he transitioned. And also right there, when he transitioned, the rear of the car stepped out a lot further than he probably thought it would.
Yeah, because normally you see that bank when they come in, it kind of catches the rear of the car, if anything.
Yeah.
But then it's kind of done the opposite, which is not really expected. I'm kind of curious as to what the weather is doing over there right now, because it looks like it's changing in a hurry.
Yeah, it kind of does, yeah. Well, there was a percentage chance of rain due at Tsukuba Circuit this afternoon. We'll see how that's looking. Vito in the chase, former D1 Lights champion, also in a 1VIA. Hiroki, half Filipino, half Japanese. That explains his name.
It almost looks like both cars just didn't have the sideways bite.
Yeah, if only one car looked weird, you could put it down to that. But it just, but yeah, but like you're saying, both cars are kind of greasy right now. It looks, they look difficult to drive. Did they both just mess up their pressures like simultaneously?
You know,
and there's nothing wrong with the track? I don't know.
It's not impossible. Yeah, no, and looking at the weather, I don't have temperatures and stuff, but on my rain map, it's definitely not over there yet. They've still dry over there. Huh.
Let's watch this again. So missing. I think his tire missed that zone.
I think he might have got it.
You think so? Matsuyama -2.
Okay,
so
yeah, he might have missed it.
It was right. It was a bit hard to see because it's a bit worn away, but right on the edge. Okay, Vito getting a -5 as well.
Wait, would that have been -2 for the last zone? Because did they both go wide around the final banked corner?
Oh, Matsuyama.
Yeah.
It could be
both drivers.
Could be.
I didn't catch what the -5 was. I mean, I know that
a missed zone is a -2, but a -5 is a course out. So Matsuyama just may have missed that zone, but stayed on the track. But Vito ran off. I think that's what it was in that final hairpin. I think. All right, changing positions now. This time it will be Vito in the lead. It's a 2JZ-powered 1VR being chased by the 2JZ-powered GR Corolla. A really cool-looking car. So something a little bit different.
It's a car that has grown on me over time, I think.
Oh, I think it looks great. I mean, when it first came out. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, chase car looking really greasy and difficult. He's always going to run a bit wide there, too.
I think they've held it on track. I think both drivers have held it on track.
Yeah, looking good so far. Okay, into the little straight there, the chicane.
Well, big throw.
Late initiation or late flick there, I should say, from Matsuyama.
Okay,
this is a
Vito
weird,
actually looking pretty good.
Yeah, Vito looking good. Maybe a little bit slow compared to Matsuyama, but overall, though, good lead run.
Yeah, this first flick was really good. Looked like he was gonna go off, but if you're following the on is off rule,
yeah,
on is in. Yes,
yeah.
yes, on is in rule. Then I think both drivers are still good.
Yeah.
A little bit of a hesitation from the chase there. That was not super controlled looking. But did a great job to catch up and really just chase Vito down around that last corner.
Right, top-down view. Lead car is Vito. Chase car is...
Run that outside line. Super smooth.
Matsuyama.
Oh, a little bit of a hesitation there from Vito almost coming onto the straight. Yeah, that looked really good.
Yeah, that was a nice entry.
That looked really good. Coming out here, did he hesitate? Oh, yeah, you see he got a little bit of understeer there. As he
there was
around.
A little bit of a wobble.
Not anything too ridiculous, but...
Yeah.
And it almost looked like here he was expecting the car to kind of greasy wash out again, and it kind of didn't.
Yeah.
And then he kind of just like, oh, okay, and then just put the gas down.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just some weird inconsistency in the track surface right now. I don't know.
1本目の点差だけで勝ちになる可能性は、ただもしかすると J2 も取られちゃうと10点引かれちゃうんで。なるほど。今 2.2 点しか差がないですからね。さあこれはどうなるか。ちょっとジャッジ側としては。
Let's see if we get a result from this battle. I think the human judges are just having a bit of a look at this. Because we do have the DOS score, but penalties and those sorts of things are given by human judges.
Yeah, I'm wondering if the
that
straighten
stall
up on
there.
the,
I think they might be looking at that. They might be looking at that and seeing, is that a straighten or not? I mean, could potentially be.
Honestly, personally, I feel like it probably was.
Let's watch it again. Oh, right. I mean, no, there he can straight, but yeah, he can straighten on that little connector straight. That is within the rules. Like they say, you can straighten there if you want to.
Right.
But that one there, yeah, that was a real like.
Yeah, because
that's going straight
between the two corners of the transition.
Yeah.
Through the chicane. He kind of like straightened up and almost had to like reinitiate to get back into the second half of the chicane.
Yeah.
Yeah, not the prettiest. There was a bobble from Vito there for sure.
Right there.
Let's see.
Minus 10. Wow.
That's straight.
A lot of mistakes. Yeah, that is a straighten for sure. No.
Yeah, they definitely don't play nice. No. They don't play nice when it comes to stopping the drift.
So
where
Vito,
they don't want you to.
But Vito there, his lead run though, 98.
98. It's really good.
Not bad. So Vito getting the win there. Matsuyama just looking a bit slick, a bit greasy, a bit straight.
Yeah.
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 For lack of a better word.
Yeah.
Vito just putting down a solid lead run and a pretty good chase run as well. Gets the win and moves through. He'll be up against Daigo. Saito.
Daigo versus Vito.
Just writing a note under Matsuyama. Greasy. All right, next battle now. Naoki Nakamura versus Hisato Yonai. Yonai in the 180SX. Previously driving in D1 Lights. He's graduated up to D1 Grand Prix. And Naoki, I mean, you know him. Former
you know him.
You know him. Championship driver, currently second in the points for the championship of 2024. Yonai leading this first run. I think maybe this is his first time ever against Nakamura in D1 Grand Prix battle. Nakamura in the V8. Oh, he's just bullying him right now. In the V8 supercharged S13 Silvia. Yonai, though, he's doing work, but Nakamura's right there with him.
Yeah, honestly, it looked like Yonai's run was not bad at all. It was a good run.
Really good. Look at this. Here he comes in.
Like nice aggressive initiation.
Yeah, early.
Yep. Hits the zone where he needs to be. Aggressive flick up the hill, high angle. You can see the understeer fighting with him, but he's not overcorrecting or anything for that.
Yeah, the car's slip angle is still very much sideways.
Right. But, I mean, you can't ignore the fact that Naoki was just right there on his door. Like, dude. Yeah, you can't ignore that. And this is big throw out of the chicane and into this final corner from Yonai. Honestly, it looks good. It's just, I mean, it's just one of those things. You're up against Naoki. You really can't. You have to do that 110% if you want to win in this situation.
Yonai was doing so well, though.
Look at that.
Oh, dude.
Look at
that's you know what that's like? It's like in those those scenes in like anime or whatever where it's like a ninja and he goes like. He tries to do some crazy move, and the guy disappears, and then he reappears next to him.
Yeah.
Like, you're 100 years too early. It's like that, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, look.
You can't even see Yonai. You can't even see him
You
on
just
the
see the
camera.
fender occasionally. It's like, yep, he's there somewhere. Yeah.
Yeah, Nakamura making easy work of this chase run.
Yeah.
Let's watch this again. Yeah, great effort from Yonai.
Yeah, honestly, Yonai's run looked really good.
It was good. I think that's going to be like a 98 or higher.
Yeah,
As a lead run.
Yeah, I would think so.
He held that angle cleanly.
Yeah, it's a lot less wobbly than some of the runs that we've seen that actually scored pretty high. And the angle is good, and the speed is pretty good. Oh, wait. Nakamura with a -5?
ドスでも上回ってますね。97.4、そして後追いポイントが11。ただ中村直樹選手は J2 ですか？これ
J2 じゃないですかね。並びすぎちゃったんで。
そうですね。さあマイナス5点がありました。
6しか取れてないことになりますからね。
そうですね。
そうなんですよ。だから実際は6点。
はい。
6.6。
そうです。
はい。差は。
はい。これでもひょっ として
米内選手は後追いめちゃくちゃ上手なので、可能性はありますよ。はい、そうですね。
Okay, so getting a -5, he said, narabi sugichatte. Like, narabi sugichatta. So Naoki in the J2, the connector between the first corner and the chicane, he got too far up beside Yonai.
When your proximity is so good that you get deducted for it.
No, he got up too far and got up next to Yonai. So,
right.
So you're not allowed. I don't know what the exact rule is on that, but apparently you're not allowed to do that. I guess they could consider that like interference.
Yeah, because I mean, if you think about it, if you're too close to the side, then the lead car's not going to be able to go off to the right if they wanted to.
Yeah.
It's not necessarily to say that he needed to, but in the event that he would have run wide, he would have hit Naoki in that instance, which is a penalty. Because it's interference.
So Naoki, what Naoki should have done is stayed with him and then
backed off a little bit earlier.
Backed off to let him go ahead, so he had free reign to take whatever lane he wanted for the entry into the chicane. So, yeah.
Just Naoki pushing things, just pushing the rule book a little bit, you know?
I mean, look, if you're not going to get, Naoki just gets, if he's not getting a penalty, it's not a Naoki run, is it?
Right. I mean, it's...
And here he is in the lead run, letting them bald eagles cry with the supercharged V8, leaving Yonai in the smoke.
Making it very obvious as to why he was able to be right up beside Yonai, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's pretty cut and dry, even with the penalty.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, that flick is so good.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Exciting runs here at D1 Grand Prix. Yonai doing everything he can to try and keep up. I mean, look at this car. It's like, look, it's an actual hot rod. It's a supercharged V8 in a little two-door coupe. Like it's the and it's bright. It's like sparkly purple and pink.
Yeah,
Naoki's car is the definition of a hot rod, but it's a drift car.
It's a hot rod that actually gets used.
Look at the proximity points, Yonai.
Yeah, 0.
Big duck egg.
Yeah, 0.
0. Winner. Good effort, Yonai, but unfortunately...
You know, yeah, that's the thing, is Yonai, honestly, it's not like Yonai did anything super wrong. It's not like he was not doing well driving. Like, his runs were good. It's just, you know, I mean, at this level, you gotta... I don't know. Maybe he just needs to dial in about an extra 30% more grip.
It's like, you know, we were discussing the other day, like, a car that's... It's easy to drive, but and forgiving, but the downside of that is it's going to be slow.
Right.
I think that's Yonai right now.
Right.
I mean, look, let's give it. Look, he did just come up from lights.
Right.
So you know.
But I don't know. I'm not holding that against him or anything. I think he's got it. It's just the car is not fast enough, maybe.
All right, next run now in the lead in the S15, Tano. He was getting really crazy this morning in qualifying, but so was this guy here, Mekua.
Yeah, I think both of these guys out
both
here
these
to prove
guys
a point.
they're both out for a knockout, I think, in these runs. They're not trying to be smooth, they're just trying to be violent and win. Chase car Mekua, the E92 BMW, and over the finish line. Oh, that was an
exciting run.
That was a pretty bare knuckle run right there between these two.
I enjoy seeing that. I enjoy seeing the battles where both people are just like, I'm just going to send it and see what happens.
Look at that too, like the chase car Mekua just sitting in the smoke line all the way around that corner.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, both these guys are like, I'm going to show you my best drifting right now. That's the mode they're in.
They're like, well, I might have to go home if I don't, so let's just send it.
No,
see what happens.
Both these guys have something to prove right now.
Look at the proximity there.
I think he's just sitting in the smoke.
Yeah, and then just holds it.
Yeah.
And both cars not really, you know, they're not really making a whole lot of corrections and stuff. There was mid-corner a little bit as necessary, but it wasn't unnecessary, you know, juddering around or anything like that. They're just kind of flat out. You know?
These two drivers, Tano, one of the younger drivers here in D1 Grand Prix, Mekua, former D1 Lights champion. Now he's been in this. He used to drive a 180SX. He's been in this team of two BMWs for a while now. a lot of issues with the car, mechanical issues, electrical issues. I think he's kind of sick of it by now. He's out with something to prove. And there you go, 12 proximity points.
12 proximity points from Mekuwa. That's actually the highest we've seen all weekend.
I think Kawabata had a 12.7.
Did he?
Yes.
Did I miss that? Did I erase that run from my memory? Is that what
I
happened?
don't.
Was that today?
That was just.
Oh, that
now.
was today. That was sorry.
That was Kawabata and Fujiko.
Yep. Yay for short-term memory loss. Okay.
Well, I mean, I forget it too, but I wrote it down. So that's why I wrote it down.
Yeah, I forgot to
Still
write
at
that
12. Pretty good from Mekuwa in the chase. Chat says, what's the highest you can get in proximity points?
15.
15 overall. There's 5 zones, 5 judge zones on the track. You can get 3 points total in each zone, and a percentage in each zone. So you get 1 in each. It's 5. You know.
Math.
Math. Quick math.
あとはそのメクワの1から2の飛び込みの角度に多分他の選手も合わせてくると思うんですけど、そこのドカーンとつけた時の角度の
I remember the wing he had on it yesterday.
It's gone.
Yeah, it's not there anymore.
Yeah, I did notice that. I didn't bring it up yet, but yeah, it's gone.
Yeah, I saw it on Twitter last night. It was on like one of those like funny car Japanese things like
the pre-broken
the
wing.
bending wing. Yeah. All right, next one now. This time, Mekuwa in the lead. He's got a pretty big advantage with his proximity points. Ooh, Tano. Tano going very wide. Oh, Tano going way too wide on the transition, transitioning way too late. He's doing dirt speedway right now. Takes the first corner all the way around in the dirt. And easy win. Easy win for Mekuwa in the lead. Tano doing whatever he can to try and salvage some sort of points, but it is all for naught. Great run for Mekuwa. So what went wrong here for the chase car?
Yes. So yeah, because I think what had happened there was on the transition into the first corner, he really didn't want to hit Mekuwa, and I think he tried to delay the transition just enough to stay off of his taillights.
Yeah.
And just by time he transitioned around, it was just too late. It's too far off course, off into the dirt. That's all she wrote.
Yep.
Yeah.
So that's pretty much how you can read that. He wanted to give the lead car space to transition.
See?
So easy
That's
to
it.
see right
Yeah.
there. Yeah.
I could see that a bit from the other camera angle. It was pretty obvious, but the drone camera definitely making it very, very clear.
Yeah.
It was a matter of if he didn't do that, it was a 2-car collision, and they're both probably going to end up in the actual wall at those speeds. So it's just hang it back, kill the run, but at least you still have a car.
Winner, Mekuwa in the E92 BMW. Looks like his luck's getting a bit better this weekend.
And got rid of the bad luck wing.
And 12 proximity points in the chase. That's not too bad there for Mekuwa. So he'll be up against Naoki in the best 8.
Oh, that'll be interesting.
Yeah.
Actually, best 8 battles.
So we have Hibino versus Semi Tanaka. So red car head-to-head. Then we have Yokoi versus Kawabata. Beef.
There's going to be crashes.
we have some old school beef right there. Then Daigo Saito versus Hiroki Vito. Vito's going to have to maybe turn the boost up, or maybe pull the
just weld the wastegate shut.
Pull the hose off the wastegate. Yeah, just to make it go to full boost the whole time. And then Naoki versus Mekuwa.
Ooh, this is a good lineup, honestly.
Yeah, so we have red car head-to-head, beef, another David Goliath, and then violence, I think, in the battles.
Beef and violence. Nice.
Beef and violence. We have Iwai doing commentary now. This is the guy who drives the retro-style FCRX7.
the super cool FC.
Yeah.
I really wish it would just do a little better.
Yeah, me too. I don't know. FC is not a great drift car, though, honestly. You ever driven one?
Yeah. I love them.
I like them too, but it's like
they're dirty.
As a comp car, I don't know. They're kind of like they pivot way too easily.
Yeah, they're dirty.
Yeah.
Which if
Fun
you're
to drive, like-
right, if you're a person that can really kind of like precisely control the car and you're lazy with your inputs so that you don't overdo it, I think it can work really, really well.
Oh yeah.
It's just
There's no like leeway.
Right.
Oh wait, sorry. Chat said, "Who are the ones who have beef?" I'm new to this. Well, Yokoi and Kawabata. Yokoi is in the blue S15 Sylvia, who we saw before. He went up against Sobagiri. And Kawabata, who's in one of the two GR86s. Those two guys, both of them D1 Grand Prix champions. Multiple, actually. Yokoi's won a couple of times, so has Kawabata. As a result of them both being quite good several years ago, they've gone head-to-head many times. And as a result, they tend to be quite physical. I think. I don't know. Maybe these days, maybe not so much.
Well, we'll see.
We'll see. I don't know. But neither of them will want to lose that. They have a lot of history between them.
Yeah, that's going to be a very interesting battle. That's a as you put it, the gloves off battle.
I guess long time rivalry. I guess I was just trying to make it dramatic for the live stream.
ありがとうございます。
はい、ただこの1000円は岩井さんには行きません。
そうなんですね。はい、じゃあ、みんなのために1000円使っていただきましょう。
でもあれです、解説席にお越しいただきますと、各選手はですね、本当に勉強になるって言って帰ってきますからね。
Someone asked a question on the Japanese chat with the super. They did a super chat.
しっかりとこの解説で学んで帰っていただきたいと思います。
スパチャ。
ありがとうございます。もうシャイニングよろしくお願いします。
That's what they call it in Japanese.
さあというわけで、
oh,
yeah. スパチャ。
Japanese and their shortened words.
Yeah, super chat. スパチャ。
もう本当にここまで来ると分かんない。
そうですね。さあ田中聖美。
Beans on toast while watching D1. This must be the UK waking up right now.
Oh, that statement right there is like say you're from the UK without saying you're from the UK.
All right, here we go straight into the best 8. No 5-hour breaks here in D1 Grand Prix. We're into the next bracket immediately. Hibino versus Tanaka. Red head-to-head. Hibino in the lead car, nice and smooth. Let's see, make sure he hits that zone, though. He's got to get his tire into that zone as the lead car. It's their job. Tanaka being quite violent in the chase too.
Honestly, it looked like a pretty good lead run.
Yeah, good lead run. Tanaka it was a bit of a stall here and there.
Yeah,
let's watch it again.
It looked like a little bit of fighting to keep up, like really trying to keep up. But oh, look at that flick into that first corner. It's a little bit shallow on the line, but the aggression to get to angle in a hurry was really good.
Yeah. Now watch this. So he tries to dive up the side here. He had to back off for
a little bit.
Back off a little bit. Yeah, so they can't, as we just saw there with that penalty before with Naoki, they can't go side by side there. Lead car needs to have the space.
Yeah, you have to
all
always
the time.
leave the
You have to leave the space.
You have to leave it the space.
You know what's funny though? He didn't actually say that like that.
No.
You have to leave it that space. Like I think it was Alonso who said that. Like when he said, he's like, you have to leave the space. Like he said it properly, and then Alonso's like, you have to leave it that space.
Yeah, because it was like a joke.
He was making fun of him,
or something afterwards.
Yeah,
or something.
in the drivers' meeting, the press.
Yeah.
Anyway, this run, what are we looking at?
A little bit of news here. I do see some sprinkles on the windows now.
Yeah.
So
in Tokyo.
So coming soon.
Right. Oh, because the rain's going that way.
Right, because the rain is here now, and it's headed towards the track.
Yeah.
So
We might squeak through.
We might
with dry conditions. So there's the result there. Hibino 98, Tanaka only an 88 with 8.7 proximity and 97. Remember the chase car. You want to see them with a higher score in the chase than the lead car.
Yeah.
That's the way it works.
Yeah, the proximity there was pretty good, but his overall DOS base score is not quite up to par in this case, I don't think. Because Hibino in the chase, you already know he's going to be pushing pretty hard because it's Hibino. So we're gonna have to see.
Yeah, there was some hesitation from the chase car, Tanaka, before like that first initiation on the front straight, and also after that, after the connector into the chicane as well, he had to sort of back off and go and then tip it in after that. So
yeah. I think that hesitation definitely showed through in the score.
Alright, so next battle now, it's changing positions. Tanaka rolling up to the start line in the S15 in the left lane, Hibino in the right lane, so Hibino with a pretty good advantage right now.
Yeah, I think Hibino is probably feeling pretty good right about now, honestly, because he already has a higher score, and now he gets a chase where you're expected to have a higher score.
Yeah.
So he's got to have that sort of mental momentum going at this point.
So the advantage right now, very much in favor of the chase car. Hibino, Tanaka needs to throw down some big runs right now. Oh, he's going for high speed right now. He's trying to keep Hibino from catching up.
Whoa.
But the downside of that is as you get faster and more towards the edge of grip and control, it gets more dangerous and easy to mess up.
But he is not giving
pulling
Hibino
away, though, from Hibino.
Wow. I honestly didn't expect to see anybody really just gap Hibino like that.
Yeah, well,
Hibino did catch up there at the end, yes.
He did catch up at the end.
But
watch this.
This raw speed, this just absolute disregard for all sense of safety at all. He's just like, nope, we're just gonna go.
He kind of tipped it in and probably left foot brake. He probably had his foot on the accelerator and just a little bit of left foot brake just to settle the car, and then got straight back on it.
Yeah, that was.
There was not much of a chase there in the first part. Overall, though,
yeah, it's probably still going to go to Hibino.
It may still go to Hibino.
But look at this gap.
Wow.
That's what I'm saying.
And not a whole lot of angle from the chase car either.
No, because he was trying to catch up at this point.
Yeah.
Hibino realized, like, oh, whoa, I've got to really get on my game and catch up because he just got left behind. I do think I see sprinkles on the windshield.
All right.
It's not a lot.
Here we go. Watch this chase. Oh, he starts to get away there too.
Yeah, and you can see him start to dial out a little bit of angle as he starts being like, okay, I got to really just kind of...
Yeah. He was a fair way back.
99.4.
Wait. Oh, hang on.
Wait a minute.
Okay, so we can potentially have a one more time from the best 8 onwards. It's still a bit of a gap there. 197.3. Tanaka did a good job.
No, that's what I said.
Trying to fight back from that.
Yeah. But it just wasn't
only 3.3 proximity. He did a good job. See, look at the score there.
Yeah.
8.7. So it's less than half.
Right.
So Tanaka, if he was trying to keep Hibino off him for the first half of the run, he did it.
Yeah. It's just the only problem was the dive from Hibino was just good enough to get a little bit of proximity back.
Wait. Draw.
Huh?
Hang on.
Is it within 1 point now?
Wait.
なるほど。さあ、これはサドンですということですね。
ついに来ましたね。
はい。さあ、岩井選手。
はい。
この勝負はサドンですという結果になりましたけれども。
そうなんですね。僕も勉強不足でございました。知りませんでした。
まあドライバーはね、もう本当にね。
Even Iwa is like, oh, sorry, I don't know what the rule is exactly.
日比野選手としてもね、目いっぱい走ったと思いますが、岩井選手はどう思いますか？
なんかこう、なんて言ったらいいんですかね、日比野選手は、まあ、どちらかというと先行が
後ろが合わせやすそうな走りをずっとしてるイメージですけど、そこのさっき僕が気になった。
Hang on, BRB.
Yeah. Okay. So Alexi's gonna go in the room next door and ask them for clarity as to why that went to a battle. If it comes down to what I suspect, it's because it's within 1 point. However, I'm not 100% sure. It's so okay. So I was correct in that the ruling is that if it's within 1 point from the best 8 onwards, then they run it again.
Okay. I just went and double checked with the room full of all the people who know these things. So from the best 8 onwards, within 1 point,
run it again.
Run it again.
Very good.
There you go. So we're going to see that battle between Hibino and Tanaka again. A sudden death. One more time. So if it's less than 1 point overall, and it was like 0.9, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was on the limit there, but it was just enough. All right, here comes the beef. The beef battle.
All right, here we go. 2 champions. Head to head. A lot of history here between these two. Big rivals. Lead car Yokoi, chase car Kawabata. Ooh. Oh, it's already. Side by. Chase car Kawabata.
But he's looking a little bit wobbly.
Yeah, a little bit wobbly there, but he's staying with him. This is going to be our chance for like full proximity points. This battle right here is your best chance to see a full 15. Wow.
That was absolute aggression from both drivers.
Look at him darting around.
Yeah, you can see Yokoi also just get that zone.
Look how early he got on the accelerator right there. Wow.
Yeah, he got the zone, he got flipped around, and then got on the accelerator as early as possible, just trying to keep the speed up, trying to keep the gap up.
No, I think Yokoi's figured out the rhythm of the track this year for sure.
But then you've also got Kawabata just absolutely not letting him get away, no matter what.
All right, top-down view.
Now look how early and how high angle and on the accelerator. Like,
I think he was maybe sacrificing a little. Yeah, but look, he went right to the edge of the track. So that was about the maximum.
Yeah, that's about the longest, straightest trajectory you can use before you get to the apex of the corner. Yeah, absolutely.
No, he nailed that.
Yeah.
That was perfect. That was about as close to a perfect acceleration as you could get. So he goes around all the way to the edge.
You can see him actually use the e-brake a little bit to just slow the car down just a little bit, like late in the corner, though. He's not using it to slow down and bring it out. And then you got 10.7 proximity points.
10.7
in most situations. In most situations, you would say that a score difference of this would feel pretty comfortable going into the chase.
Yeah.
But being chased down by Yokoi like this, with the base scores being so close, 10.7?
Chased down by Kawabata.
Oh, sorry,
yeah.
Would not necessarily guarantee anything. This is not decided yet.
Yeah.
By any stretch.
Yeah.
Yeah. This.
Wow.
Woo!
Great battle between those two.
It's only halfway over.
Yeah. We're going to get one more. We're going to switch them around and do one more battle. And don't forget, we will see that one more time from Hibino and Tanaka as well. So far, best 8 of round 4 looking pretty good. As they come back to the start line, Kawabata in the FC, sorry, GR, I got my 2 letters wrong. GR86 with the 2JZ straight 6 turbo engine versus same engine in the S15 Silvia. Both of those, I'm pretty sure they'd be a 3.4 liter.
Oh yeah, probably at this point, yeah. You know, I am actually curious how much different those cars actually are underneath the skin.
That's actually a good question. Are we going to see another one more time?
Oh, that'd be so cool.
Second battle this time. Kawabata in the lead, Yokoi in the chase. There's a pretty big gap in the points. But that's sort of as you'd expect. Now it's up to Yokoi to get closer to Kawabata and try and get as much. Oh, he washed out wide. Yokoi He
There it
washed.
is.
Yokoi washed out wide at the last second. That's going to be the death blow for him in this battle. That's his mistake. Let's watch it again.
You know, I'm going to say the thing again.
What?
It looked good.
Until it didn't.
Yep.
It did, though.
It really did.
All right, let's have a look at this. What did he do? So it's looking good up until here. It's a pretty typical, I mean, as far as these guys go, battle between these two. Now watch this. Transition back and...
whoops. Yeah.
He was just going too fast.
Honestly, the first half of the run looked almost identical, just they trade places.
Yeah, yeah.
And then once they got into the second half of the chicane, something happened with Yokoi that made him kind of like lose grip before he transitioned into the bank.
Right.
And then he just didn't ever get
he
it
was
back.
too far.
Yeah, he was just out of that.
Yeah.
Because you know how before the bank, there's also, it's a little bit banked in the previous, in the final part of the chicane. And it almost looked like he wasn't in the right spot to get that kind of preload into the...
Yep.
Yeah. Just not quite.
All right, let's have a look at this.
Though.
So this is on board with Yokoi. And I see where he makes the mistake. So he shifts up a gear, initiates in here, a little bit of handbrake, switches back, and again, and
yeah.
Oh wait, is that the?
No, that was the.
Oh, it didn't look as bad from the inside.
No, and it wasn't like he flew off into the dirt or anything.
Yeah, true.
It was just he just lost all of that grip going into the final corner, and you can kind of see it like he didn't get the car to kind of come over the center of the track like it needed to. Right.
Yeah. Let's watch it again.
It kind of dove off to the right and just stayed there.
There you go.
I guess he did hit the dirt technically a little bit.
Well, yeah.
It's not like he flew off like people have been.
Let's watch it again. On board again with the chase car. This is Yokoi's S15.
I enjoy this comment. It says, I directly relate with the niche fan base. That's because I am the niche fan base.
Dude, we are the niche fan base. What are you talking
That's
about?
us.
That's why we're here. It's literally why we're here.
Yeah, literally why we're here.
Hey man, if you want to listen to a white noise machine, that's fine. We can suggest some stuff for you to watch. But look, we are the niche interest.
Yeah, I think that's going to be decided though.
Yeah, that's going to be a bit that's going to be a result.
It was exciting.
Yokoi -2 for dropping off. 103 to 97.
Nope.
Not enough.
Nope. Wait, it's closer than I thought it would be, though.
It is actually fairly close.
It's just not enough.
I mean, it wasn't a huge mistake. It was just enough. But that's all it takes at this level.
Yep.
Winner, Kawabata in the blue S15 Sylvia will be moving through to the semi-final, which is, I think, kind of good for him because he didn't qualify yesterday. Be happy about that.
プログラムはねどんどん先に進んでいきますからね。さあ今チャットを見てますが、川端優勝あるみたいなね。
なんかありそうな。
はい。
どんどんこう、まあさすがにやっぱベテランなので。
そうですね。
その都度やっぱ。
Looked like a steering bound at full lock when pulled the car straight.
I mean, if you slam the brakes, it locks. It can kind of lock this. I mean, it makes the steering look like it locks up.
Right.
You know what I mean? I don't think that was a steering. I mean, we could see from the inside, he didn't really seem to have any kind of thing like that. Like these guys don't really have steering binding. I mean, actually, no, that's a lie.
That is a lie.
Some do.
That is a
that's a blatant lie. I don't think. Yokoi, actually, that's probably a lie too. I mean,
facts.
I mean, look, there have been situations where they bend a rack or their pump breaks all of a sudden. Like that happens. Or I remember a while back, I think it was Sayaka bent a rack and it started over centering and binding.
Yeah,
like in the middle of a battle. So yeah, it does happen.
Yeah, it does happen. And like that's the thing too is a lot of these cars on this level, have like aftermarket motorsport specific power steering pumps.
Yeah.
Because of the crazy changes in RPM and everything else, like they run custom setups, but even that, it's not foolproof. It's not some magic system.
Chat says, how do they bend, bro? They bend racks. WTF?
Oh, I've bent so many steering racks.
What you got to remember, what you got to remember is these guys are running massively grippy tires, and with a lot of leverage.
Yeah.
Because they're running, angle kits.
Yeah.
And they're going. It's not like they're racing cars where they're like turning, just a little bit. They're going lock to lock to lock.
Right.
There's a lot of force on the racks on these cars. So
yeah,
it happens a lot more than you think.
Yeah, because the steering system is probably the most abused of any system outside of like the tires.
Yeah, it is definitely like I guess used more out of spec.
Right. That's probably how I meant
like
to phrase
more
it.
than I know what you're saying.
Right.
Like it's not meant to be used anywhere remotely like it is.
Right.
In drifting, like you're not meant to be going lock to lock to lock to lock like that.
Yeah.
It's not designed to do that generally. So
honestly, I'm surprised it doesn't happen more often.
Yeah. All right, here we go. This is the one more time battle between Hibino and Tanaka. Second battle between these two. Let's see how it goes this time. So Hibino in the lead in the GR86, Tanaka in the chase. So this time Tanaka looking a bit neater in the chase, but remember between these two, he throws it in too much. Tanaka throws it in too hard. The rear of the car goes off onto the dirt. Slips out from under him.
Did he keep it off of the wall? It doesn't.
We can't see the rear of the car at the moment, but I mean, it should be okay.
It looked like he. I do see the wing, I think.
Yeah. And
he did have a bit of collect the wall.
Did have a bit of a hit. One other concern would be his right rear wheels and suspension. If there's any kind of...
No, I think he would have hit fairly flat because he was like 180 as he went off camera. So
all right, so just a bit of a bonk on the rear bumper. Let's watch it again. So yeah, we've seen some drivers get kind of close to the edge there and drop a wheel off, but not as much as we just saw just now. So let's watch the chase car, the S15 in the chase, Tanaka. And maybe blinded a little bit by the smoke. So I mean, Hibino was fairly far over.
He was quite far off to the right.
Yeah,
but
I mean, they are allowed to do that. They don't have to not be there.
Right. 99.1
for Hibino.
Yeah.
Oh, solid lead run.
Yeah.
It's over for Tanaka, I think. Yeah, there is a 0% chance. Well,
I wouldn't say 0%. It is a non-0%.
It's a non-0% chance.
But I think Tanaka's chance is about as likely as winning multiple lotteries on the same day.
Yeah. It's a greater than 0% chance of winning, which means it's really low.
Yep. That's not really how you want to see a one more time battle go.
Chat said, "You are not a Tanaka." You seen that movie? Bloodsport.
Oh, I have.
Yeah.
I have. I don't remember it though, honestly.
If you gotta treat me like his punching bag, you can forget about a deal. Everyone go watch Bloodsport. It's the best movie. All right, quick cleanup of the track here. We've got to get some of this garbage off the track before we run this second one. Second run between these two. Quick repair job on the rear. Yeah, he's got the red tape out already. Too easy.
いつバンパーが落ちてもいいように何かこう同じ白いテープとか持ってるんですか？
一応持ってます。
なるほど。
持ってますけど、もう絶対使いたくないです。
欲しいパーツ。
もう本当に嫌です。
Well, it looks like the rear wing stay. It looks like the wing may have been hit and it's kind of snapped the stays, like the reinforcement cables, the reinforcing wires. Yeah, look at this. The rear trunk lid is kind of it's not quite straight.
It doesn't look like anything has been really broken, fortunately. Like even the exhaust is still circle. So
yeah,
you're pretty good.
Chess. You are next. It's from Bloodsport. Yeah, Bolo Jung. Remember? Okay. You are next.
Is it?
First, what is it? What's the line?
Yeah, I just noticed.
Now I break you like I break your friend. Yeah, he's got the wipers on. Yeah.
I see wipers.
Yeah, I see wipers.
Well, I think this is going to make the remainder of the top 8. And
yeah, well, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more battles to go.
Yeah, if it does actually rain enough to alter the surface pretty much at all.
Yeah.
Because they've been driving in dry all day for 2 days.
Yeah.
That could make the final battles look quite clumsy.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, I like drifting in the I like drifting in the rain.
See, I prefer it honestly because it's fun.
It is fun. But when it comes to competition, and we're trying to see like high speed, fast door-to-door battles.
Yep.
But then again, Tsukuba Circuit, like, I don't know.
See, I think Tsukuba in the rain would actually be like one of my least favorite experiences because of that first corner more than anything. That first corner, oh, dude.
Yeah.
I just don't want to experience that level of just like, whoa.
Yeah.
As you come up over that first hill.
Come up over that little rise under the flat bit. It's like, oh, okay, you want to turn right. Screw you, buddy.
Well, you wanted to keep going straight, right?
I'm sending you to the dirt. Yeah, no rain, please. Let's just keep the rain a light spitting. Can you see a bit in the window? Yeah, you can see a little bit in the window.
Yeah, just a couple of drops, but nothing too serious.
Look, if it's, I mean, it's the weather's hot. If the track's hot enough, it'll just sort of evaporate. If it's just light, but yeah, we'll see.
That's actually something I hadn't seen until I came to Japan. Was when it rains.
Oh yeah,
and
me
then
too.
the whole track turns into like a bog.
Yeah.
It's just like evaporating off of the surface. It's really cool.
Yeah, it's very dramatic.
Makes it hard to see anything on the track.
Yeah, true. Yeah. All right, here we go. Second battle between these two. Tanaka in the lead. Do your best, because that's all you can really do right now. This is sort of almost a formality. If Hibino can just keep it nice and clean in the chase, that's all he really needs to do to win this.
Yeah, he doesn't even really need to chase. He doesn't need any prox points.
Yeah.
He's just cruising.
Yeah.
It's a victory lap for him, effectively. A little bit of promo shots for Shiba Tire, maybe. But
or he could just stick the knife in here, look, just by the finish line, just like, All right, I think we have a result from this one more time battle. Wasn't as exciting as the first battle between these two, I think.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, due to Tanaka's crash. But Hibino will be going through, and he'll be going up against Kawabata. So that's going to be two GR86s going head-to-head.
岩井選手ゾーン2が、通過を、このゾーン3もそうですけど、いわゆるコース内にゾーンがあって、コースのアウト側も一応あるんですけど、コースアウトじゃないですか。
Yeah, it's weird too because it does look like there's some light rain going on over there, but I don't see any of that on my weather app at all. Oh, no, I take that back. I do now. It's just updated. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, there's... Okay. Everybody start doing the anti-rain dance, I think is what we need at this point. So that's going to be definitely confirmed, obviously. That's
and there's a result there. Hibino gets the win. And
299.1s.
Yeah. That's consistent. That is very consistent, yeah.
Did he just hit the replay button and just let that win in for him?
So Hibino gets the win. He's going up against Kawabata in the semi-final. So now we're going to move on to the second half of the best 8. It is. This is going to be a good one. Saito versus Vito.
Yeah, Saito versus Vito. This is going to be an interesting one.
So Daigo currently sitting first in the championship going into round 4. Also, yesterday's winner seems to have the Supra pretty dialed in this weekend.
Yeah, he looks really comfortable in the Supra.
He does.
I remember when he first went into a Supra, and it looked like he was kind of not comfortable with it at all.
Yeah.
It was like when he threw down a really good run, it was when he was at 110% and just kind of like taken along for the ride.
Yeah.
But then now it looks like he's really got it figured out, really got it kind of dialed in to suit his style. So.
All right, so Daigo will be leading this first run with Vito in the chase. Vito, the 2JZ 1VR. Let's see if he can keep up with the Supra of Daigo's big 19-inch wheels. Here we go. He's doing a good job so far. First run. Daigo in the lead. Hits that zone. He had to extend out a little bit to make sure he hit it. Vito doing a good job so far. Nice angle from the lead car. Vito in the chase getting gapped a little bit. Can he catch up? It's a bit of a rough second half of the run here for chase car Vito. Lead car hits that zone, no problem. Daigo Saito over the finish line and followed by Vito. Yeah.
Daigo may have gone a little wide in that last corner. They didn't follow it, but it looked like his trajectory might have had him going off a little bit there. We'll have to see if there's another view of it.
Yeah.
But then also, on that first part, you were talking about how Daigo had to extend a little bit to make sure he got the thing, to make sure he got the zone. He did have to do that yesterday as well.
Right.
That's kind of just his line, I think, at this point.
Okay.
Like, I don't know. But also, speaking of line, the way they came out of the first corner onto the straight, when it was kind of like, is Vito going to be able to keep up? Daigo's got that way of hitting that middle line as he comes out of that first corner and just accelerates down the straight like no one's business.
We did see that yesterday.
Like, yeah, you'll see how Daigo kind of keeps it in the middle, not in the middle, but he keeps it more to the middle of the track than most people and just leaves him behind.
Yeah.
He stays well clear of that red and white rumble strip.
Here we go, on board with Daigo Saito right there for a split
2 seconds.
second. Score there, 97.4. Vito a 96.6. So less than a 1 point difference between the two. That's not all that great for Vito. Now he's going to have Daigo Saito
chasing him down.
Chasing him down, yeah.
Yeah, this could be... This is not comfortable for Vito at all right now, is what I will say.
How could he win this?
If Daigo does the occasional Daigo thing where he just kind of like he's just on his game until he's not, and he's just like, oh, I'm just gonna spin around for no reason or just fly off the track. But it doesn't seem like he's doing that too much anymore.
He's pretty chill today.
Yeah,
I've noticed.
Yesterday too.
This weekend he's kind of chill compared to how it normally is. I don't know why.
Maybe because he actually wants to win.
He wants to be here.
Yeah, because I mean, when you're doing this well in the series, you really need to just kind of sit down for a second and be like, all right, I need to just make it happen.
Yeah.
Daigo thing is pushing into everyone else while crashing.
All right, here we go, second battle now. Vito in the lead this time. Let's see how this goes. Vito initiation. He may have missed that zone.
That was pretty clear.
Now, is Daigo just going to do what he did before with Tadokoro?
Demo run?
Yeah, just sort of just keep it there. Like I mean, like you said before, Daigo is very good at.
A little bit of a
Daigo
wiggle,
is pretty good at driving behind slightly slower cars. And that's sort of all he really needs to do.
I don't think
over the finish
Vito,
line.
Sorry, I don't think Vito would be as hard of a follow as
No,
Tadokoro by
he's
any stretch of the
faster.
imagination. And actually, speaking of people to follow,
Yeah.
I don't think Vito would be very hard to follow compared to some of the other drivers in this series.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
His lead runs are generally fairly clean.
Yeah.
Like he's not one of those
Look at
guys you have to
Daigo's,
worry about too much.
Pretty hard on the left foot brake right there. Yeah, we don't really see that a whole lot here this weekend, except in situations like this.
Yeah, Daigo's definitely just out to make sure that he does what he needs to do. Just keep knocking him down, climbing up that ladder.
Yeah.
Yeah, giving him space. You know, nothing too crazy.
Yeah, I mean,
he's definitely
that's
snuggling up a little bit, but
that's
he's
as
not
close as he needs to be.
Yeah, he's not pushing his limits beyond anything reasonable. Yeah.
Right, on board with Daigo in the chase. Let's see how much he uses the handbrake. Can we see his feet? Oh, not really, but he's just sort of, yeah, look. I don't know.
そうですね。ただですよ、試合に、この次の対決が中村直樹対メクワ幸次郎ですから。
Yeah, so Sync here in chat just said a little bit of straightening in the chicane. I don't think so. It was a bit of a wiggle. It was a bit of a hesitation.
Yeah, that wasn't.
But it wasn't a straighten. It wasn't anything that I don't think he'll be deducted like that -10 that we saw earlier. That's not going to happen. Yeah, Vito did. Oh, they gave that zone to Vito. Okay.
Okay, they gave. Yeah, well, there you go.
All right.
It is a bit hard to see. I mean, there was that one before where I thought, oh, maybe they gave it to him as well.
Right, where I didn't
penalty,
think
so
that.
yeah.
Maybe I'm just being a little bit too strict with my box. I'm like, no, it's.
Okay, winner of that battle. Good effort from Vito, but the winner, Daigo Saito, moving through to the semi-final. Remember, he came into this round after round 3 yesterday. First place in the championship with 67 points. Now, this next battle, Nakamura versus Mekua. Now, Nakamura is also currently sitting second in the championship with 57 points. That's 10 points behind Daigo. Now, Daigo is all the way through to the semi-final. What Nakamura really wants to do right now, I mean, it's what you'd want to do anyway, let's be honest. But he wants to beat Mekua, then beat Daigo, and then win the final.
I mean, that's...
But that, I mean, okay. What you got to do now is win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just go
make
win.
Sure,
just
make sure you win the entire thing.
Yeah.
That's what you got to do. Like,
yeah. Like,
what is this zero brain take, Alexi? Jeez. What are you talking about?
Yeah, just win. Yeah,
But if he did that, it would be good because it means he's getting more points than Daigo. That's the point.
Right. No, yeah, I understand the point you were getting at. Is if he can knock out Daigo where Daigo only makes it to the final 4, and then he wins, that's a good kind of points recuperation, and it keeps Daigo from getting more points.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. The message was clear. It's just the delivery was hilarious.
It was a bit off. It's like, just win, bro. Like,
yeah, just win, you know?
Easy, just win. Okay. All right, I should be I should go work for like one of the Formula One teams. You know, like sounds like they need that sort of advice, like some sort of team manager. That's the sort of advice they need sometimes. It's like,
yeah, what's the strategy? Win,
bro. Just go win. All right. Next battle. Naoki leading Mekua in the chase. Now Mekua is going to be he's gloves off.
Oh,
in
yeah.
This battle.
Oh,
yeah.
Absolutely. Mekua is one of those dudes.
No! He's gonna be so annoyed.
He's gonna be so
annoyed. Yeah.
He's gonna have a bent steering wheel right now.
I would be punching the roof.
Oh, dude.
What happened there? What happened? He's probably just over it right now.
Wait, his tire DB'd it.
Oh, he DB'd it. Oh no.
How did he DB the inside? Did he DB it
We're about
on
to
the initiation here?
We're about to find out.
Like poof.
Can we see?
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
he did.
Yeah, you could see his car do a little bit of a poof.
Yeah.
And then he gets on the accelerator. And there's just no grip there. It's just like game over.
Oh, you want grip? Lol.
Lol.
Okay, well that's not his fault. I mean, it's not his fault as such. Like it wasn't a driver thing. Let's watch from the top. Could we see the little like puff of? Because every time
I didn't catch it.
Yeah, let's see if we can watch it again. There's the result.
If they show it again, yeah, that would be
okay.
Quite
So
nice.
I'm guessing what that means now is so the way it works in D1 Grand Prix with tires, essentially they get one pair of tires per bracket,
right,
that they can use. Now, if they DB like they do now, they need to use. They have like this extra set of tires that they can use, like whenever they want,
right,
for a point penalty.
Yeah.
Now Mekwa's he's gonna. I mean,
at this point, it's like yeah, if you have the tire, change it out, do the run just to finish up the day. But
all right, well,
really, there's not a whole lot that can.
Okay,
happen.
it looks like so none of the staff are putting hands on the car yet.
Yeah, they might just call it. No. How is that my fault?
What's your fault?
I'm getting called.
Why is it Kyle's fault?
Why is it my fault? Explain yourself.
Oh, someone in chat before said, if we had an unlimited budget, what D1 car would we build?
Oh.
You know what I'd do? And because we have unlimited budget, an RB26 S15.
Unlimited budget, huh?
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, unlimited. Okay, we're not talking like, diamond plated
Well,
Lamborghini.
No. I'm not trying to do some elaborate thing like a Lamborghini V12 and an 8.6 or anything. It's stupid. I'm just,
there's a guy in what country is it? Not Argent. Is it Argent? Not Argentina. It's a South American country. He's got the Ferrari engine in the 8.6.
I haven't even seen that.
Oh yeah, I met the guy. He came to Japan. He said, yeah.
That's absurd.
Anyway, yeah. What would you do? I just like that old Team Orange RB26 S15. Remember
Right.
that?
Yeah, I think
because it sounds cool. It sounds cooler than a 2J.
Right.
And because we have an unlimited budget, I'm going to get like a full, like an actual RB26 that doesn't break.
If I had unlimited budget to just completely turn something monstrous, I would probably just I would probably rework all of the suspension on my Roadster and put a 3-rotor in it.
Right.
Like a peripheral ported like a 20B,
yeah,
and just make it an absolute beast.
Oh, so like EY's old car, but with like a better engine, sort of thing.
Yeah, basically.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Everybody loved that car. Like the crowd always liked that car.
Right, and because it's unlimited money, right? Like I could be able to actually dial it in, right?
Oh, okay. I see what
right,
you're saying.
because
Yeah,
the suspension
yeah.
rework to make it actually grip up and go,
Right,
and
right,
dude. Lower the floorboards to make the roll cage fit.
I
I'm tall.
I don't know if it's legal to
no,
do
it's
that.
not. But it's unlimited money. I could pay him off.
Oh, true. Yeah.
I can alter the rules for my car because I have unlimited money.
Yeah,
No, but really, I don't know.
Here's a 50. Leave it.
For actually real talk though, because I don't really fit with a cage in a Roadster. I'd honestly, I'd probably build an FC.
And make it work.
Yeah, and make it work properly. Because I just aesthetically, man. Ooh.
All right, so Mecha is getting out right now. Let's just have a listen.
そしてやはりベストこの8まで残ってきたポイントもないと。はい。どうやらそういうことのようです。いやー、これで中村直樹がベスト
Okay, so
4に
it
上がって
looks
きました。
like Mekua has taken the L on that. And he's not doing his second run. So the winner there, Naoki Nakamura, gets the win.
Yeah.
And he'll be moving through to the semi-final against Daigo Saito. It's going to be a good one. What's funny?
No, I was writing down Nakamura's name in the bracket. And I wrote it wrong.
Oh, right.
I
Okay.
just, yeah.
有料のチャンネルですけれども、こちら登録
Oh,
会場のリ
all right.
映像を見ることができ
Yeah.
ますので、ぜひ皆さんね、そちらもご覧いただきたいと思います。
You got an eraser to fix
さ
that?
て、豊川
it's a
プロ
pen.
決勝、日比野哲
I'll
也
just cross it out
対
then.
川端
Yeah,
正人というこ
it's
とで
okay.
すが、この勝
It's
負
fine.
は
No one's gonna.
No, it's great because now that I've sort of mentioned it, now chat can speculate as to what I've done to his name. It's been great. They'll get
And that
creative.
Chat's saying all their weird ideas.
結構スイッチ入ってるっぽいんですよね。で日比野
One
選手が
GZ. Those
もちろん上
aren't
手なんですけ
racing
ど
engines though.
いまい
Those
ち
are
こう
just like.
水槽で乗ってくるような
There, that's
ツイ
it.
ストをまだしてない
Fernando Montero.
なの
Yeah,
で
Uruguay.
気持ちの乗り
Uruguay.
方
Forgot the
あー
country.
川端選手
Yeah.
の方が今乗ってるんじゃないかなっていう気がし
Oh,
ます。
yeah, this guy's from Uruguay. Yeah, yeah. I met Fernando when he came to
燃えるものを
Japan.
抑えてるような
はい。
感じがあり
And
ま
the
す。
guy
ただ
who's like the
Uri-
Toyota Uruguay boss like came with him.
な
Like,
かな
yeah.
かそれが出せなかったのかもしれないんですけど、
はい
ただ日比野選手は今度先行でいつも点がいい。
Chat says, how does Daigo and Naoki meet every time in semis? Because they're good. Is the answer? I mean, you know.
そのあたりに非常に注目が集まってきますが、
The blatant answers today are pretty great.
対川端正人どちらが
Just
勝つ
win.
と思います
Just
私
they're good.
的には
Just
川端選手が勝つような気がし
おー、
ます。
なるほど。
はい
it's great.
岩井選手はいかがですか
So, yeah, Mekua bowing out of that battle, allowing Naoki through.
野さんっぽいような気が。
So a DB, we don't really see that a lot recently. They do have, actually when the chat pointed out, yeah, because he got a DB, he got 0 points for that.
Yeah, because that's kind of a
It's a like a
kind of a no-no.
self-mechanical
Right.
issue.
ついているというか、まあ乗れる
Yeah,
I
they,
did
they
see
take it-
somebody-
They made quite strict rules for it to
Right.
stop people from running like 0.1
right,
bar.
right, because that's what I was about to mention was that I did see somebody in chat mention, oh, well, the tire pressures are too low, and then actually probably not because the regulations are not super low.
Yeah.
I forget what it is exactly. I think it's like what is it? Is
I
it- is it
don't
like
know
1.2
this
bar
year.
or something like
Yeah,
that?
something like that.
Don't
It's over
quote me
one.
on that.
It's
It's something
over
I have to look up, but it's not terribly low.
僕まだ
Chat said, do you think Daigo and Naoki have a rivalry or beef between them? I'm pretty sure they don't because, I mean,
No, they kind of come off as just like a
well, I mean, Naoki's had a couple of his cars built at Daigo's place.
Right.
Yeah. So no, not really.
Actually, wasn't
None. Like the S13.
yeah, the S13 was also built
Built
there, was
at
it not?
Daigo. Yeah,
So-
so the car that Daigo's going up against was built at his shop. So no, there's not anything like that.
And honestly, I'm not sure that between the two of them, I'm not sure I can imagine like an on-track like rivalry between them because like they kind of
both
just come
just
off as like,
giggle
hey, dude,
at-
let's go slam into each other. It'll be funny. Like,
Oh yeah, chat pointed out they were both back when the whole Teamar thing was on. Like they were both as a part of that.
oh, right.
Do you know the story behind that?
I do not.
I'll tell you later because I can't tell it on stream.
Ah,
Yeah.
okay. Juicy insider news. Ooh.
All right, so next battle heading out right now. It is a GR86 head-to-head. Hibino in the red one, sponsored by Shiba Tire. And then Kawabata in the blue one, sponsored by Toyo Tire. So it's a Toyo versus Shiba Tire head-to-head. Hibino currently sitting third in the championship coming into this series. Into this round of the series.
会場の進行側としてはもうドキドキでしょうね。
そうですね。
はい
And Kawabata not qualifying yesterday. He hasn't had the best season so far. It's a good chance for him to start earning some points for the season.
Yeah, and he's looking pretty okay so far.
Yeah. So the top 4 drivers right now, Hibino, Kawabata, Saito, Nakamura. Currently first, second, and third, not including Kawabata, in the championship. So any of them, of course, would like to win. But
Well,
not
yeah.
just to win today, but to earn points towards the championship for 2024. Dude's got the emote pack.
Yeah.
そうですね。
あるような感じがありますね。
I know that feeling though. That feeling when you're sitting in a car
And you
before
flap
your
the
run,
doors,
and you're just like,
Yeah.
Melty. It's just like, yeah, it's rough.
Yeah.
That's me literally like every time when you go out to the hot pits and you wait to run your qualifying run and stuff, you're just like,
come on, bro, come on, please, can we just go out now?
Let
come
it
on,
be over.
Can I just do 2 in a row and head back in? Yeah.
The Shibatoyo battle.
Shibatoyo.
Shibatoyo.
Yeah. All right, leading this first run, the red GR86 of Hibino. Being chased by Kawabata first run. Look at him spitting the tires, spitting flames out the wastegate. Big angle. Both cars, big angle.
About the level of aggression from both drivers we expect to see.
It's kind of restrained, honestly. Oh, but Kawabata's getting right up on his door. He's looking for a spot to slot himself into. Side by side, Hibino running a bit wide. Is that going to be a wheel over the edge there? A penalty for Hibino. Kind of restrained, but like they were both going really fast, but being kind of restrained at the same time.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's the amount of aggression I honestly expected to see in this situation. Like they both want to win.
Yeah.
And I think both of them know that.
But
so they're pushing.
Yeah.
But they're not.
They don't want to screw it up.
Right. They're not
Yeah.
pushing that 130% where
Yeah.
it's like this might work. Let's see. Definitely looks a bit more calculated than that. It does look like, yeah, that's going to be a penalty for Hibino going off.
Yeah, so lead car, don't forget, has to stay within track limits and also hit those all 3 of those zones.
Yeah. Yeah, he did a good job around the first half of the track for sure. The chase was also pretty good. Actually, ooh, on board. Please don't cut, please don't cut, please don't cut.
They always cut at the wrong
And
time.
cut. And kind of see him like just kind of reel him in, kind of hang out, and especially down the straight, he was right there with him. Yeah, no lack of commitment on the dive.
I'm just going to do a quick Insta story.
Yeah, and he oh, was there a little bit of contact there at the end maybe? He was really, really pushing.
すごかったですね。そこからいい距離もまた取れたような気がする。
さあ日比野、日比野哲也が脱輪ですね。ラインオフですね。
川端選手あれだ。
Alexi's doing social media stuff.
はいはいはい。そこのドスの点数が入ってないんですね。
はい。もったいないな。
いやーただ日比野哲也も
Hey!
がね入ってますから97.1、そして川端正人が
Come hang out!
95.2。いやー今情報ですと支配人の言う通りセクター3が点数が入っていないということですね。まあ詰めすぎですね。
All right, yeah, so we did get the -2 for Hibino for going off there, over there at the final corner. The 8.7 proximity from Kawabata doesn't look too bad, but the 86.5 base score is kind of surprisingly low, if I say so myself. A 99.1 lead run for Hibino, but that 86.5 is really not going to be working in Kawabata's favor at all. He did a good job with the proximity, but I don't know, that, you know, he was doing what he had to do to keep up. But it's like we saw yesterday when Ueno managed to win a battle despite having 0 proximity points on his chase, just because he kept the DOS score high enough.
Oh, yeah, true, true.
This is one of those opposite situations where the proximity was pretty good, but I think he may have sacrificed a little bit too much.
Yeah.
Now, it's not guaranteed.
Of course not.
But, yeah, not looking super great.
無線で聞いてガクンって感じでしょうね。さあただ日比野としてはやはりそのシリーズを考えている男ですから、ここはやはりもう無理をせず、これ後追いですもんね、日比野がね。さあ日比野も岩井選手から走り屋って言われるような走りをするんでしょうかね。
All right, here we go. Second battle now between these two.
まあ一歩手前ですからね。もうチーム代表としてはこれでやりに行ったらちょっと怒ります。怒ります。
All right, swapping places.
Yeah, this time Kawabata in the blue, GR86 in the lead. Oh, like, he really cuts in hard there. He's trying to keep his speed as high as possible. But Hibino's right there. Oh, he's a bit of a gap there. Oh, proximity points in the chase. Not looking too good for Hibino. That was a really smart entry there for Kawabata. Cut in really late. Oh, clean too. Oh, this might be Kawabata's run.
You know, I don't know. It's going to depend on the base score.
Yeah.
Because the 86 was really
Look at
low.
the line he took.
So that looked deliberate to try to like cut off any sort of you know,
proximity from the chase.
Yeah, he's like, no, get behind me, bro. Not next to me, behind me.
Yeah.
Smart way to throw it into the corner there for sure.
We haven't seen him do that yet, have we?
No.
No, that was the
no, not to that degree, anyways. Not at all.
No, his little trick he figured out.
Yeah. Yeah, and he really did do a pretty decent job of pulling away.
He did it good though. Like what he wanted to do, he did it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, absolutely. It's all just going to come down to how much of the DOS was a fan of Hibino's run.
I mean, that's a legit entry right there. Base score,
ooh, it's not anywhere near enough.
Yeah.
Not anywhere near enough. That didn't work. What he wanted to do, he didn't do. Well,
an attempt at a big, high IQ run there for Kawabata, but not enough. Winner. Hibino moving through to the final.
All right.
Remember, currently sitting third in the championship, coming into round 4.
And now we have a very potentially exciting battle, one that has happened quite a few times.
Yeah.
Daigo and Nakamura.
Daigo versus Nakamura.
Ooh.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
岩井選手の言う通り、この戦いも楽しめの対決ですね。
僕はもう単純にギャラリーとして楽しむ対決だと思います。
ただまあその楽しむ対決では
All right, yeah, this is going to be interesting. because if we from where we're at now, we have Daigo versus Nakamura, but then after this it's going to be Hibino versus one of the two.
Yeah.
Which will also be pretty much guaranteed to be an interesting battle.
Oh, yeah, true. And yeah, so the 3 remaining drivers, Hibino, Saito, and Nakamura, are currently first, second, and actually I'll read the order correctly. Saito, Nakamura, and Hibino are currently first, second, third, or coming into round 4 anyway, just excluding qualifying. But Hibino did actually qualify first here today, so he's already a bit ahead, getting those qualifying points as well.
Yeah.
So it's looking good for Hibino, so another sort of potential chance at a championship for Hibino looking possible.
But Daigo has been strong.
Yeah.
All weekend.
Yeah, all weekend so far.
I think nothing is set in stone at all yet. It's still, I think any one of these 3 guys could easily take it.
Yeah.
Well, I say easily, but actually it's through what is the saying? Through what do you man, I don't remember the saying at all. But anyways, yeah, it's going to be a rough battle.
Right.
It's going to take strength and perseverance to get through these battles and win. But
you could say that Naoki has strength and perseverance. I think it's just like, I think he just needs to switch off his brain and just go Naoki mode.
Yeah, just go Naoki mode. Yeah, yeah. As long as you also keep the burst overtake DLC uninstalled, then you'll be fine.
Daoki Saitamura says chat.
Dude, that confused my brain so bad when you said that. I was like, wait, what?
Let's just have a look at this though. Yes, let's see. So round 3 yesterday, Naoki versus Daigo. Daigo won.
Okay.
But also yesterday, Hibino lost to Naoki.
Oh.
So if we're looking at like
statistics,
if we're looking at history,
right? Then
Daigo is better than Daigo can beat Naoki, who can beat Hibino.
Right.
So,
but it doesn't really work like that, does it?
Well, yeah, I know, but I mean, just looking at that, so that means, so what that would mean is, I mean, Daigo's going to win again if you look at the previous result.
Right. Which would be a fantastic weekend for him.
Yeah, it would be a double win.
Man, he would be on absolutely just on over the moon.
He may
like,
possibly even smile.
Well, that's asking for a lot.
Yeah, I don't know. He might like chuckle or something on the way home.
A little.
Warm up run right now. Second run of the top 4. Naoki supercharged V8 S13. What are we pointing at?
Did I just notice Naoki do something strange with his steering? He kind of, when he came into that, he kind of like was wrestling the steering wheel.
Uh-oh.
And then after that, when he straightened out, he kind of did this with his steering wheel. Kind of like, I don't know. Maybe just Naoki doing Naoki things that I don't understand. Some 300 IQ stuff.
I'm assuming you're thinking like, oh, there might be something wrong with his steering.
I'm not saying anything.
Well, you can. I mean,
you did it.
Well, I mean, our job is literally to say it, so you can say it if you want.
Yeah, but chat already blames me for everything. So.
Chat said, "Who's parking into whose door?" I don't think we're gonna. No, chat. Get that door thing out of your mind. That's no. You're not meant to hit people. Like hitting people is uncool. If you hit people, you're not cool.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah. It was kind of a thing in like 2011.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, if it's in
a missile.
Yeah. I don't know. I think
when you're kind of like,
I dented your door, man. No, we're talking about like rubber, yeah, but not like, oh, I put a dent in your door. So okay, thanks, bro.
Yeah, that's a little different.
FC じゃないとダメだっていうわけではなかったんです。
そうですね。でも。その前のロードスターとか、いろんな車乗ってきましたけど、その時の車選びの基準は何だったんですか？
ロードスターは単純に車が好きだったんで、はい、まあそれだけ。
There was a Tone promo girl a few years ago. Remember her?
ここにあったんで。
Which one?
She wore a bodysuit sort of outfit, and chat loved her.
I think I do. I do remember the one that you're talking about because of the chat.
Yeah, chat sort of got a bit silly every time.
Chat was a little bit.
I think she actually quit like doing like race queen stuff. I think I followed her on Twitter, and then I remember once like, and then we had a D1 round and she wasn't there. I was like, oh, I wonder why she's not here, and it was like. I couldn't find her Twitter.
Oh, just like completely gone?
Yeah, I think she might have quit. Oh, well.
It was probably chat's fault.
No. Honestly, I wouldn't blame her, really.
はい、あれが最後です。あ、そうなんですか。あのエンジンは小橋が。
No, I don't think. I mean, I did, but then I couldn't find it again, so I assumed it was deleted.
あの時はね、ロールバーまでもう折れちゃったんで、はい、のクラッシュだったんで。でもあれで。
Oh, listen to that idle. Can you hear that? Can you hear that idle?
じゃあ V8 にはあんまりいい思い出なかったですね。
そうですね。
It always sounds like it's underwater.
All right, here we go. First run between these two. Daigo in the Super in the lead. Naoki in the Sylvia in the chase. First battle. This is for a position in the final here of round 4. Naoki!
Whoa! Naoki with no chill.
No chill and also no flops here from the lead car. Taking the widest line possible, trying to go as fast as Naoki once again. Get in there, son. Right to the edge of the track. Daigo getting that zone.
Woo! Wow. Wow. No chill Naoki.
0.
That was ridiculous, man.
Good lead run from...
Look at that.
Yeah. Knock knock Naoki des.
Man.
Yeah, nice exciting run. Good lead run too from Daigo Saito. Early in the transitions, nice and fast dive in right to the edge, like like that line we've seen people start taking. Here we go, top down view. Watch the chase car, Naoki, little bonk right there. Boop.
Just a little bit.
Just a little
tiny little bit. I'm wondering if that super high angle kind of like stop in the chicane is gonna come back to bite Naoki a little bit. Because he really kind of had to park the car to stay off of Daigo there.
He did have to check up a lot. And it was at that awkward like full angle.
Yeah, where you can't really like add more to get it to.
Come on, bro. Okay, here's the score there. Daigo 97.4. Sort of an average. Naoki 94.4
Not that bad.
with a 10. Okay,
not that bad.
This is not. Yeah, this is still pretty good.
Yeah,
this could go. This could still go either way.
In a normal battle, I would say that Naoki would be feeling pretty good.
Oh yeah.
But because it's semi-final against Daigo.
Yeah.
It's not super stressful, but it's also not. It's far from decided. This is still up in the air.
So what's that? A 2.7 point difference. So it's still pretty much anybody's.
Yeah, I feel like the way that Daigo's been driving, whatever Naoki gets on the next run, Daigo will get like a base score of -1, and then he'll get like 11 points of proximity, just because Daigo doing Daigo things.
Right.
I don't know.
What did we see Naoki doing before? I mean, he beat Mekua due to a D beat, so that wasn't really.
Yeah, that wasn't really fair.
So far today, Daigo's been going up against. He's been chasing people who've been slow, right? He went He Tadokoro, then Vito, right? So he's had a pretty. I mean, he's had a decent run so far.
Yeah.
But compared to like the Yokoi Kawabata or Tanaka Hibino battles, like the left side of the battle tree.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Hibino's had to fight for it.
Yeah.
Daigo hasn't really had to fight up until now.
Yeah.
So, I mean, not taking anything away, but
no.
This is his first like proper hard fight.
Yeah, because what it is like the left side was stacked with all the people who were fast.
Yeah.
And then the right side was stacked with all the people that like the high angle kind of more, I guess, fun driving, I guess.
Flashy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then now it's getting to the point where you've only got the fastest of those guys left.
All right, here we go. Second run this time. Only a small point gap between these two. Naoki in the lead, Daigo in the chase. What is Daigo going to do?
Follow.
Naoki with a big lock-to-lock flick. Oh, Naoki may have missed that zone. Daigo coming right up next to him. He's not going to get side-by-side. That's a penalty. Last chance for proximity points. Daigo dives in there.
Oh, wow.
Oh, bit of a stall, but he's doing okay. And over the finish line. Oh, what a run. No big collision either.
Was that Naoki almost shutting the door on him there at the exit there?
I think that was a bit of a mistake there, yeah.
Yeah, it didn't look super intentional, but...
Look at that lock-to-lock right there. That may have been a miss.
I need a drone view.
So, yeah, I need that drone view just to check that. I need a human verification. Spicy runs here in the top 4. Yeah, nice angle there. So watch the top of screen. No, that should be just
that'll
okay.
be fine.
Yeah, that will be okay. Now Daigo, let's make sure he doesn't straighten up. Here we go. In car view. Let's watch this lock-to-lock entry from Naoki.
もうちょっと言ってほしかったですお客さんレベルとしては
Facing the fence and just hitting the zone right at the end of it, up through the gears.
Wait a minute, wait a minute.
That's a pretty big gap there in the points. Daigo
So-
96, so Daigo's got a higher...
Yeah, Daigo took that.
Yeah, so Daigo's in the chase with a higher base score and 11.3.
So,
winner,
yeah.
Daigo Saito taking out Naoki Nakamura and moving through to the finals.
What I had said was off a little bit. I had said that he was going to get 1 point less on the base run and then 11 proximity, but he actually got 1 point higher on the base run and 11 proximity. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Daigo's dialed in, man.
On a bit of a rip this weekend.
Dang.
Yeah, so Daigo Saito taking out Naoki Nakamura. Second place in the point standings of the 2024 championship. Now he's up against the guy who is in third place, but actually probably higher than that because
because of the first place.
Well, he qualified first today. So what that could mean is, also Hibino did pretty well earlier. He won round 2 at Okuibuki. Funnily enough, he took out Daigo Saito to do that. So this is a
that's right.
Yeah, so this is a replay of round 2 from Okuibuki. Daigo Saito and Hibino. Also same order. Hibino going first lead, and Daigo chased first. So here you go. This is Hibino can do it again, and also take out first place qualifier, first place, which would be kind of cool to do. That's always fun. Or Daigo gets revenge and gets a clean sweep of the weekend.
Yeah.
Interesting. So there you go.
This will be an interesting result one way or the other.
Either way, this should be a good result for both these drivers. So once again, here you go. Hibino versus Saito.
大悟選手はそれがいろんな相手に対して合わせてちゃんと勝ってるんで、そうですね。尾藤弘樹も行かなくていいよっていうのに行くというところはね。はい。さあというところでこれからですね決勝。
Looking at these two, so just looking at the head-to-head. Once again, Hibino has a chance to take out round 2, which is held earlier this year, and round 3. And also get top place qualifier first place in this round. Daigo Saito came into this weekend first place in qualifying and has a chance to get revenge after losing to Hibino at round 2 and extending his championship lead. Should be interesting.
This will be a very, very interesting final battle for sure.
Hibino's really had to fight for it so far. He had a one more time battle with Tanaka. Saito, up until the battle with Naoki, had a reasonably easy run. I don't want to say that, but it's kind of true.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think it's valid.
All right, everyone. We will be starting the final shortly. I believe there's about a 5-minute break. We will be back in about 5 minutes. Stream will continue to run the entire time. Stay with us. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with the final.
Yes, do not go anywhere. We will be back shortly.
Yeah, for the round 4 final. Hibino versus Saito. D1 Grand Prix. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere.
Don't go.
Don't go anywhere. Stay with us.
Stay with me.
Stay with me. What's that? What?
If you know, you know.
Stay with me.
Yeah.
I'll stay with me. Yeah. See you soon. Bye for now.
Okay, bye.
Don't go anywhere.
Don't go.
Goodbye. 5-minute break. Back soon.
All right.
Okay, bye. Not bye.
Not bye. Not bye. Just stay here.
Just chill. Chill. Okay, chill. See you soon.
走りが変わる。願いを叶えるために選ぶタイヤがここにある。芝タイヤ。
安心感とクオリティと、そしてスタイリッシュっていうか見た目、そういうところをどんどんこだわって進化している様をこの8年間見てる気がしますね。僕の中で乗り物というものは自分の力をポテンシャルを上げてくれるものという考えがあって、工具も人力って本当に大したことなくて、握力が100キロある人でもネジの一つもろくに大した力で締めれないのが、工具っていうものを使うともうすごい力で締めれるという意味では、僕は乗り物が好き、自分のポテンシャルを上げてくれるからって思ってましたが、工具もそういう意味ではもう魔法のように人の力を超えたパワーを生み出せるということですごい魅力があるんだなと今思いましたね。一般の方は、工具なんて別にどれでも同じでしょとか、どれでもいいんだよと思ってらっしゃる方が多いと思うんですが、その工具を 一回こう触れてもらって見た目のかっこよさだったり駒の小ささだったりとか、あ、工具なんて言って俺も一緒なんだなっていうところはちょっと違うというのをね気づいてほしいというふうに思いますね。
スノコオイルはもう僕は長いことを使ってますけども、例えば、油圧が垂れにくいだとか、ミッションオイルなんかはねすごい泡立ちにくくてすごい、長く使えますし、スポーツ走行にも向いてるかなというふうにも思います。ぜひ皆さん使ってみてください。
Altia.
.先人が積み上げた伝統の味わい、時代に合わせた革新の味わい。次の100年に伝統と革新の300年、奥の松。
In a world of extreme, this is where they're refined, the real deal. Cusco.
さて、ビデオオプションチャンネルをご覧の皆様お待たせいたしました。さてここからですね、決勝戦ということでね、始まっていきますけれども、日比野哲也対斉藤大吾ということになっております。まもなくですね、また決勝の対戦が始まっていきますけれども、ここでまた簡単なお知らせですけれども、イカ天がですね、また今シーズン復活ということで、担当者曰く、D1 目指しています。
Alright everyone, we are back. Welcome back. Thanks for waiting. As they get ready for the final here, this is round 4 of D1 Grand Prix at Tsukuba Circuit. We are about to watch the final battle between Hibino and Saito. Let me just change the level a bit there. There we go. We've had a full weekend of drifting, and we are down to the final here at round 4. Should be a good battle. Kyle, what do you think?
Yeah, I think so far, especially today, we've had some high-level driving, I think, especially because everybody's kind of gotten dialed in. Everybody's kind of figured out their cars for this track. Hibino has definitely put some serious work in getting to his point where he's reaching for the final win at this point. I don't think you're going to see him cutting any slack for Saito at all. Saito has been following people who are a little bit slower, but he just showed everybody right now, like Nakamura is one of the fastest dudes, and he's got no problem whatsoever keeping up. So between Hibino and Daigo, I mean, these guys are veterans at this point. These guys know what's going on. It'll be an interesting fight, and especially with both of them looking at championship points. they probably both know there's a lot going on right now. If Daigo can secure this, it'll be a great weekend for him. He's already had a great win yesterday. He's probably wanting to do it again. He's probably got that mental sort of momentum going.
Yeah,
He's just like, I can do this, I can do this.
Yeah, I think so.
And but at the same time, Hibino's probably feeling that momentum from his battles today. So
yeah, true. Yeah, Hibino has had to fight very hard today. He had a one more time in the best 8 bracket with Seimi Tanaka. He's also had to go up against Kawabata and take him out to get here. So Hibino's had a bit of a fight on his hands here in round 4 here today. But also for him as well, he started out last season reasonably well, but sort of fell back after that. Currently sitting either 2nd or 3rd, now that Naoki Nakamura has been knocked out in the championship points. Don't know the exact points, but he did qualify 1st here today. And if he can take out 1st place as well, that's going to be a great boost to his points. Of course, if Daigo gets, Daigo's going to get at least 2nd place here. It's still going to be a bit of a fight, but anything will help Hibino's championship campaign right now. And if that means taking out Daigo, which is what you want to do anyway, but he has an extra reason to do it. Coming into this round in the top 3 in the championship.
yeah, I think with the way, I don't know exactly how far up the ladder or how much tighter the points would get for Hibino after winning this, where he would be at the end. But I do know that if he wins this, it will make the next round or so quite stressful for Daigo.
Right, yeah.
Whereas if Daigo wins right now, the gap just gets widened and he's just going to be like, yeah.
Yeah, so the gap is, the gap, it would probably put Hibino into 2nd place. But
Okay,
then,
right.
But then Daigo would win 2nd place points, so that would push him up even further.
Right.
I mean, it would
It's
push,
not going to put him to 1st.
No, it won't.
Right.
But it will push Hibino above everybody else.
Right.
And, allow him to be a bit more focused, I guess.
Right.
In that way.
Right.
So.
Because at that point, if you're just making sure you just do better than Daigo on the next round, it's kind of that goal, right? Like you're talking about just what you want, what you want to do, right?
Yeah.
There's your we'll just go win, but there's also like if you know that you just need to beat this guy.
Yeah.
That makes it kind of a little bit less stressful in a sense.
It's one of those weird things. It's like it shouldn't, but it does.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I only have to beat this guy. That's it.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, you still have to beat everybody else, but it's like you're not stressing about that. You're just stressing about okay, done with you next.
Right. Because winning the event at that point, winning the round is kind of like a bonus.
Yeah.
Right. As long as you can win against the guy you need to beat, then that's,
yeah.
But then again, if your opponent that you need to beat is in the semifinal
with you,
then you're stressing out hard.
Yeah, then you're gonna go. I have to go up against them now. Yeah. Alright, Hibino and Saito both running Shibataya. We're going to have a warm-up run between these two. So Hibino will be leading. So same as round 2. Hibino leading the first one. Daigo behind him. Now, one thing about that, though, that round 2 at Akuibuki, it was full wet conditions. Whereas today, luckily, the rain has held off. Until, what was that?
Nope.
Until the final. Is that you or is that someone else? Were you stretching?
That was me noticing that there's it's weird. It's not raining, but it kind of is, but isn't. It's like it's just kind of like.
What are you talking about?
Look at the window.
Is it? Oh, there's like vague spits on the
Yeah.
Well,
like,
I mean, it's still.
So thinking about that though, it's not raining on track right now, which is good.
Yeah.
But you can be guaranteed that it's messing with the grip levels to an extent. Right.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like dry.
Right.
Yeah. I mean,
it's not like a nice sunny day where you've got that super dry, hot.
Yeah,
tarmac.
yeah. The greasiness.
Right.
Maybe that's what that was before. Maybe there was like a very slight bit of rain. Remember back when in that battle it was.
Yeah, it might have been just a sprinkle, just enough to kind
Yeah.
of like ruin like one specific person's
Part of
day.
the yeah, oh yeah. It could be. All right. Hibino up to the start area. We have Daigo Saito behind him. We have cameras in both of these cars.
And good quality cameras at that.
Yeah, it's good.
I'm loving the new in-car cams. They're like actually 1080, good quality, good frame rate. It's nice.
そうですよね。斉藤大吾選手は本当に自分で作った車ってか、大吾に車作ってくれっていう人がいっぱい来るんですよね。
Yeah, this is
さあ、そしてスタート地点に着きました。まずは先行日比野哲也。そしてですね、後追いが斉藤大吾。GR スープラ。さあ、今筑波の解説席では観客となって岩井選手がね、今もう食い入るように見てます。
All right, everyone, as we begin this final battle, I'd just like to say thanks to all of you who watched the 2 streams over the weekend. Hope you've enjoyed it. But we are down to the final here now. Leading this first run, Hibino versus Daigo Saito. This is a battle for points for the championship. Oh, side by side there. Oh, Daigo falling behind a little bit, but staying with Hibino fairly well. Whoa, right on the bumper. Maybe a little bit too aggressive there for Daigo. He's going to have to pull back straight. A lack of angle ball, but Hibino running off track.
Yeah.
Daigo getting the pass.
Oh, man. You can
Nervous.
very clearly see the nerves on these drivers right now. You can see the stress.
They've been ice cold up until now, but the nerves come out.
It's all boiling over at this point.
Bro, watch this. Watch this right here. Watch the gap between them right there.
It's like nothing. Yeah, that
and
was...
unfortunately, that ruins Daigo's line. He has to recover from that. Takes him a long time to get back to angle.
But look how long Hibino was on the e-brake going into that. He was just like,
Yeah. Came in a bit too hot there. There you go, top down. Oh, we can see the transition. All right, looking good until here. Daigo doing a good job. Also, Hibino.
A little bit of a back off bobble.
Yeah. And.
Ooh. Oh, of course.
Yeah, cuts
I
there.
really wanted to see that.
We go on board with Daigo. Facing the fence. Can't see.
Yeah, can't see anything.
Car at all because he's right next to us. Now watch this. There was all of a sudden all of a sudden we can see nothing but car. Oh, downshift. A little bit of a handbrake.
Avoid the guy going wide.
Yeah, keep your line tight and
cross the line.
What's that from? Is that from something?
Really?
Cross the line.
And across the line.
What's that from?
Applause. No? No? Oh. Come on, chat.
I don't know. Oh, yeah.
Duh. Yeah.
And across the line.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. All right, let's watch the replay once again from the chase. Daigo. So Hibino running fairly wide. He didn't go too far up the track to go off, but he did. Yeah, that's close right there. Yeah, Daigo had, look at that handbrake there. Had to recover there. A lot of handbrake from Daigo. But honestly, I mean, Hibino, if he was trying to match Hibino was going too fast.
Yeah.
So you could see Daigo, like, a lot of correction there, but it's because, like, well, if I have to match the lead car, he's going too fast. I can't do that.
Right. So, but by doing the e-brake thing, it allows him to kind of slow down, but not in the fastest way possible. So he's maintaining some of the speed without really slowing down.
Yeah, yeah.
It's a little bit hard to explain. But
I mean, yeah, it's like you're not getting marked down for, like, long handbrake drags.
Right.
Here. Like, I mean, you'll only get marked down if by the DOS if you're going slow or
Right.
you have no angle.
Right, which both of those guys hit that speed way too fast.
Hibino -5. Daigo also a -5. Let's have a listen.
はい、
J2 でちょっとまっすぐになっちゃった。
ああ、なるほど。でもこれ日比野哲也としては斉藤大吾の-5点はラッキーですね。
ラッキーですね。
はい。
助けられましたね。
そうですね。
チャラになってますからね。
はい、そうですね。ただですね、これがどうなってくるか。
So Daigo a straighten in J2?
ただ斉藤大吾やっぱり相変わらずドスの点数が
Apparently. Yeah, well, coming. He said like J2 Masugu.
Right.
So maybe coming out of J2 is what he meant. Like, because he did.
Right.
He came out of there without a whole lot of angle.
Yeah.
Yeah, when he came out, and then he saw that big straighten. Okay, second battle now. Whoa. Daigo Saito leading this time. Hibino in the chase.
Oh, got it.
Whoa,
got
Daigo limiter. One of those chase points from Hibino is not all that close. Ooh, I think I know how this is going to go.
I feel like I know how this is going too.
Let's watch this
I
again.
don't want to say it though.
Yeah, well, we'll wait, but I think it's looking kind of obvious.
そうなってくると、あとはドスの点数になってきますね。今 6.3 点です。斉藤大が持っているアドバンテージは 6.3 点。
So 6.3 point difference. The advantage to the lead car. Yeah, look at Hibino's angle, kind of shallow for that entire second half of that run.
Yeah, he was kind of really trying to keep up after the dive into that corner for sure, into the chicane and into the final banked corner.
Yeah. Okay, so sort of matching pretty well there, just a little bit far away, but not too bad. Here we go, on board with Hibino now.
You say a little bit far away, but not too bad. But that's also after Daigo's run of being very, very close.
Yeah, well, yeah.
そうですね。
やっぱり後追いの日々の方が点数がドスが低かったら大悟って感じじゃないですか。そういうことですね。いやこれは本当に。
Right, so even if the chase car Hibino had good proximity points, I get the feeling the base DOS score is going to be kind of low for him.
Right.
Compared to Daigo's like base lead run.
Yeah.
I mean, look, Daigo flicked earlier. He had more angle.
Yeah.
He has more angle here.
Yep. And maintained more angle all the way through the corner.
He has more speed coming out through the connector. Look at that.
Yeah.
He gaps him for a second.
Blasted away from him for
more
a second.
angle. Last half, not. I mean, yeah, but once again, kind of a shallow angle there too.
そんなことしてたかなっていう感じなんですけど。
何かパワーが落ちてしまっているんではないかということですね。
まあパワーなのか何なのかちょっと想像もつかないんですけど、何か
なるほど
あったのかなっていう。
Yeah, I'm thinking we know how this goes.
Yeah, 2008 Daigo Saito champion. 2016 Daigo Saito champion. It's now 2024. What's he doing?
これ多分走ってる方に全くわからないですね。さあこれでも岩井選手はどう思いますか？どちらに勝ったと思いますか？
Oh, wait.
それ答えづらいです。
支配人はどうですか？
まあ本当にね。はい。ちょっと待ってね。でも日比野が後ろで、はい。多分ロスが3セクがちょっと悪かったと思うので、はいはい。多分で追走後追いポイントも6ぐらいじゃないですか。はいはい。そう考えると逆にドスの点で、逆に日比野が負けたんじゃないかと思うんですよ。ああなるほど。ほんのちょっとね。はい。なんかね3セクで引っかかってるって言ったんで、はいはいはい。車が。はい。はい。
Alright, so they were just asking who they thought won amongst the Japanese commentary. Iwai said, "Oh, it's a bit hard to answer that question," which is like a typical.
I mean, that's what we're gonna say.
The politically,
when
I mean,
put on the spot like that, like.
Oh, I'm not really sure. It's kind of a hard question to answer. Hibino, Kumakubo said that Hibino's second half of the run was the base score might be a little bit low. you know, it could come down to proximity points. I mean, yeah, either way, a Shiba Tire driver wins this one today.
Oh, well, yeah, I mean, Shiba Tire's happy.
Yeah. Daigo's chugging a green tea. Yeah, it's imagine standing out there in a multi-layer race suit, just jumping out of a 1200 horsepower car too. It's going to be hot.
Yeah, it gets hot. I guess the thing is, like when I did the shakedown on my car,
right.
It was like actually snowing in the morning.
Oh, right.
And I was like getting out of the car, like taking the top half of my suit off, like it's so hot.
It does get hot. Okay, let's hear the winner. Round 4.
優勝 Saito Daigo です
And there you have it. I think it was, it was a pretty obvious result there.
Yep.
Good result there. Daigo Saito getting revenge for round 2. The final was Hibino versus Daigo, where Hibino won. And there's a result there. Base score, Hibino, it was quite low there, 94. Daigo, pretty good there, 97. And actually, Kumakuba called it. He said that he reckoned the proximity was going to be about 6 points.
Oh, so there you go. That's 6 points.
You got it about right. So there you go. That's the final result there. Daigo Saito getting the win. So Hibino missing out on a #1 qualifier, #1 battle for today's competition. But Daigo getting a double win, clean sweep, double win.
Yeah, that's got to feel good. Absolutely.
Yeah.
And it's also kind of amazing how you called this based on the history of the final 3 drivers that were in the battles. You were like, well, technically Daigo should win.
Yeah.
So it's your fault that he won.
Okay.
Or
right.
your
I just gave him it was
your
just,
boost.
It was just a buff. It
was a buff. The announcer buff. Yeah. Does that exist? I thought it was always a debuff as an announcer. It's always ruining something, isn't it?
Yeah, true. I don't know. Yeah, well, I guess we'll see. All right, everyone. Now, before you go, just want to say thank you so much for watching the live stream here this weekend. Hope you've enjoyed this new format where it's we have an extra commentator to give you extra insight and also take some of the load off me and just not having to be parasocial with chat because I'm sitting here by myself in a room, losing my voice for 2 days straight.
Yeah.
So just for those who don't know, my co-commentator, Kyle Cooney, a.k.a. Sly Guy Kyle, if Nav, if you're still here, if you want to put that in chat, give him a follow. He's also a drift driver here in Japan. He's been entering the D1 Divisional Series recently.
Yep, it's been fun. It's been hard.
It's actually Sly as in like
SLI, but it's
yeah,
it's Sly because SLI is dead and I'm not. So ha. Yeah, it's an old name. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, everybody. I've had a great time here this weekend. Being able to help out with broadcasting for D1 is not something that I ever really thought would land on my table, but here we are. Get to hang out, get to nerd out about cars, get to do some narration with you guys and hang out, have fun, and yeah, I hope you guys had as much fun as I have, and maybe I'll be back.
Yeah, maybe I mean,
I'll be back soon.
They said to me before, like, because we're running here at the headquarters instead of being actually at the track now, they said, oh, we can get another person if you want. And I was like, well, I don't know who to get. And I mentioned this, and apparently a lot of people messaged Kyle and said, oh, you should do it. So he hit me up. I'm like, oh, yeah, that'd actually be really good. So we started doing it. I let him know, and we've got him in. And I guess if they want to do it again, we do it again.
Let's do it again.
Look, I mean, I'm just doing this because they asked me to do it, and it's fun to just sit here for a couple of days and just watch drifting and be part of it and help people to understand it a bit more and enjoy it a bit more. Because, there's a lot of drifting competitions these days. I honestly think D1 is the best overall. You see the craziest driving, the biggest range of skills and styles.
Yep.
I say that as we watch two cars drifting
literally the same,
absolutely identically. Yeah, but that's part of it too. It's like, you know, it's a big, you know, we saw an A86 go up against a Supra today. You know.
Yeah.
So once again, thanks everybody for watching. Congratulations to today's winner, Daigo Saito, 2 rounds in a row. Make sure you follow me on YouTube while you're on here, Norio. I haven't put up any videos for a while. We're starting up again this month. I've got to let my Patreon people know about that because they might be mad at me. But anyway,
yeah, and then
also give Kyle a follow on Instagram.
Yeah, I do have a YouTube channel as well. I don't know if I'll ever get around to actually using it. Maybe if enough of you guys actually want me to do some stuff, because I have been getting up to some cool stuff.
Just do it.
I'm just too lazy.
Don't ask. Just do it.
I know.
People will watch it.
I know.
We need better, you know, car Japan content.
This is true. This is true. Let's make it happen.
All right. Sounds good.
All
All right, everyone. So once again, thanks for watching, and I'll see you at the next round, which is, well, I guess I'll see you at the next round, which is, let me have a look. It will be round 5 and 6, Ebisu Circuit.
Ooh, that's
September 28th and 29th will be the next 2 rounds. Put that on your calendar. You can have a look on d1gp.co.jp is the website. And I will see you next time, hopefully with Kyle. Once again, thanks for watching. I'll see you next time. Bye for now.
Bye-bye, everybody.
オプションが選んだ1台オプション賞ということになりますが、もう見る限りこれオプション賞というより僕も多分選ぶだろうなというぐらいなんですが、オプション賞はこのマシン RX7 米倉さんです。おめでとうございます。すげえ車さあ米倉さんの RX7、 これにはですねオプションの小口編集長より、はい、今ねトロフィーが今結局池ペロ社長が渡しましたね。小口さん、この編集長より渡されるということでしたけれども、オプション賞渡しました。2つあるんですか？トロフィーだけじゃない。トロフィーと盾があるんだ。なるほど、トロフィー盾副賞というところでオプション賞は米倉さんの RX7 というところで、はい、今前に並んでいる4台ということになりますけれども、本日ですねダウンフォースジャパンという形の中でのミーティングを行ってまいりました。そしてダウンフォースジャパン事務局が選ぶダウンフォースジャパンアワードの3台、さらにオプションが選ぶオプション賞が1台、この4台、渡辺さんの S15、大須さん S2000、大木さんの S2000、そして米倉さんの RX7 ということになりました。本当に皆さんおめでとうございます。ありがとうございました。はい、どうもありがとうございました。皆さんにぜひ見てもらいたかったというところでね、このコース上で表彰させていただきました。私も全60台を本当に見ていきたかったところなんですけれどもね、特に米倉さんの FD は気になるなこれだけ。そしてまあやっぱりみんな立派な GT ウィングがついてること、本当にさすがにですね GT ウィングのミーティングみたいなもんでございますから、ダウンフォースジャパンまたどこかで行うことになると思いますので、ぜひですねダウンフォースジャパンこういったマシンが集まるミーティングでございますので、ぜひ参加もしくは見に行く、そういった形ね、していただきたいと思います。さあということでこのダウンフォースジャパンの方の表彰式が終わりましたので、まもなく D1 グランプリ表彰式始めてまいりたいと思います。 さあ昨日今日と戦ったマシーン、このベスト16に残らなかったマシーンも全てコースの方、もちろんドライバーとともにマシンの方も今整列されておりまして、この後ですね皆さんが、コースの中に入ってくることもできます。皆さんと共に一緒に、表彰式、ここをやっていきたいと思いますけれども、プレミアム会員や D1 ファンクラブの方がまず先に入場というところから、そして皆さん今日ね、見に来た皆さんもスタンド席にいる方々もこの後コース上の方には来れますのでね、そのままそうですね、ぜひスタンド席でも見ていただきながら、ぜひコースの方に来たい方、最後はまた撮影も行いますんでね、ぜひですねコースの方に来て、そしてコースウォークを行ってますので、また選手の皆さんと写真撮れたり、サインをもらえたりという時間がちょっとですけれどもねございますので、ぜひコースの方に入ってきていただきたいというところですが、さあどうやら全てのマシンも整列されたというところでお待たせいたしました。それでは改めて D1 グランプリ表彰式行ってまいりたいと思います。さあそれでは 2024JAF 日本ドリフト選手権グランツーリスモ D1 グランプリシリーズラウンド4つくば、まず優勝したのは斉藤大吾選手でした。おめでとうございます。斉藤大吾選手が昨日に引き続き優勝の表彰ということになります。優勝いたしました斉藤大吾さんには大会審判員の小口さんよりトロフィーがまず渡されます。昨日に引き続きの優勝トロフィーです。おめでとうございます。そして続きまして大会審判員高橋さんより賞金の100万円が贈られることになります。100万円の賞金ボードがこれ昨日に続きということですから、いや2日で200万持っていきました斉藤大吾思わず手も上がります。これはなかなか素晴らしい時給ということになるでしょうねさあそして続きまして大会審判員春山さんより JAF の金メダルが贈られることになります。さあ昨日に引き続きの JAF の金メダル、春山さんより優勝した斉藤大吾選手に今渡されることになりました。さあまずはこの全て揃った状態を撮影していただいて、よろしいでしょうか。さあ続きまして優勝チームの表彰になります。優勝チームはこれまた昨日に引き続きということになりますけども、チームファット5レーシングです。おめでとうございます。昨日に引き続き優勝チームファット5レーシング優勝しました。この優勝チームの代表の方、大会審判員高橋さんよりトロフィーが与えられることになります。おめでとうございます。そしてさらには優勝チームには利根賞が副賞として渡されることになります。利根株式会社からの副賞です。利根は魅力ある工具作りに取り組む工具メーカーです。ぜひ利根工具を使ってくださいということで、今回は利根株式会社取締役平尾元弘様より工具類をたっぷり収納できるツールチェストが贈られます。今日は限定カラーのチョコレートカラーです。限定カラーチョコレートカラーのツールチェスト、もちろんこの利根のスポンサードも受けているとは思うんですが、この斉藤大吾選手またいろいろな工具がね、バット5レーシングの方にこの利根の工具がね揃うことになりますけれども、今日は限定カラーのチョコレートカラーのツールチェストというところでした。おめでとうございます。さあ続きまして準優勝の発表になります。今回の準優勝は日比野哲也選手です。いやまたしても第2位というところを追加していきました。前回はね本当にね11年ぶりこの優勝というところでしたけれども、日比野哲也選手としてはですね本当にねもう2位の方を増やしていくという方がいいのかもしれませんけれども、2位15回目ねその位置に行きました。もうすごいんだか偉いんだか どちらか分かりませんが、さあというところでこの第2位になりました日比野哲也選手には賞金30万円が審判員高橋さんより贈呈されます。はい、おめでとうございます。もう完全なる定位置、いつもの位置日比野哲也選手がはい賞金30万円です。おめでとうございます。そしてさらに JAF の銀メダルが審判員春山さんより渡されることになります。はい、おめでとうございます。さあ続きまして第3位の表彰です。今回の第3位は川端正人選手です。さあ表彰台までは戻ってきました。まずは今日本当に途中素晴らしい走りを見せてくれたこの川端正人第3位。しかし優勝は18回持っていますが、その上を斉藤大吾に超えられてしまった19回というところで、ここの川端正人の上早くね、また川端選手もぜひ優勝はしてほしいところですが、第3位の川端正人選手にははい JAF の銅メダルが大会審判員春山さんより渡されることになります。銅メダルの授与でございます。はい、おめでとうございます。それでも表彰台というところまではなんとか持ってきたこの川端正人、この辺りはさすがというところではありますが、さあそしていきましょうか。続きまして単走優勝です。今回の単走優勝はもう表彰台に乗っていますが、見事に素晴らしい得点を出した日比野哲也選手です。ここはまた持っていきました日比野哲也選手、単走優勝見事にこのラウンド4で持ってったということになります。単走優勝を果たした日比野哲也選手には JAF の金メダルが大会審判員高橋さんより渡されることになります。はい、おめでとうございます。そしてさらには副賞がございます。利根株式会社より副賞がございます。利根株式会社取締役平尾元弘様より今回は持ち運びに便利でコンパクトな両開きツールケースが贈られます。それは限定カラーラズベリーということになります。いろんな色、美味しそうな色持ってきてるな本当に利根さん。ラズベリーカラーのツールケースが単走優勝を果たした日比野哲也選手に渡されることになります。はい、おめでとうございます。単走優勝は日比野哲也選手でした。さあ続きましてベストメンテナンス表彰です。この賞は D1 グランプリの車両検査を優秀な成績で通過した車に贈られます。今回ラウンドベストメンテナンス賞はカーナンバー88番のチーム東洋タイヤドリフトです。おめでとうございます。この成績とそして車検の成績、この両方を合わせた上でこのカーナンバー88川端選手のチーム東洋タイヤドリフトにさあこのベストメンテナンス賞も利根賞副賞としてございます。利根株式会社取締役の平尾元弘様より副賞として渡されるのはミニローラーキャビネットが贈られます。引き出し5段タイプでミニサイズのローラーキャビネット、大きすぎない画期的サイズが魅力なこのキャビネットでございます。ベストメンテナンス賞チーム東洋タイヤドリフトのチームに渡されるということになりました。さあというところで水泳の方が終わりましたら早速インタビュー参りたいと思います。昨日したばっかりの、方、もともと口数の少ない方が本当に2日連続で優勝インタビュー。はい、それでは参りましょう。見事に優勝いたしました斉藤大吾選手です。おめでとうございます。
やってしまいました。
やってしまいましたねやっちゃいました。
本当に今年、 去年からも使わせてもらってるんですけど、まあ今年芝タイヤ使わせてもらって、まあこことの相性もなんかいい感じで。
ですね。
はい。もうなんか失敗もあんまりする気もせず走れて、いい感じです。
で昨日言ってました。ね、19勝目、こうなったらもう勢いよく連勝しちゃおうかななんて冗談のようには言ってましたけども、本当に言っちゃいましたね。
何なんですかね、僕が一番よく分かってないです。
この両脇を抑えてというところはこれ大きいと思いますよ。横にまた膨れっ面してるんじゃないかというね、青いスーツの方、川端正人選手、そしてまたいつもの定位置にいる赤いスーツを着た日比野選手、この怖い顔しないでください。この両方、この上にいるという今この気持ち、非常に今シーズンなんか気持ちいい状態だと思いますが、斉藤大吾さん、改めて今のこの気持ちいかがでしょ
う？いや本当に去年まで若干ふてってたんですけど、夢のようです。
ですよね。はい。でもね、今は両脇がふてってるかもしれませんけど、この辺りはもうまた次来ると思いますんでね、そう簡単にこの先またこういい状態で斉藤大吾選手行くとは思いませんが、ちょっとランキングもですねトップのまま、これいい状態になりましたんで、シリーズチャンピオンを思う狙っての今シーズンと思っていいでしょうか？
でもまだ先長いんで、あんまり意識して変なことにならないように、頑張ります。
わかりました。いやというところで見事に2連勝ということになりました。そして19勝目通算でももうトップというところまで来ました。本当に素晴らしい走りをしました斉藤大吾選手に今一度大きな拍手をお願いいたします。おめでとうございます。いやー本当にですね、誰が止めるのかという状態になってきそうな、本当にチャンピオンを取った素晴らしいその連勝記録を遂げていたというところをもう彷彿させるような2016年でしたかね。本当に出るたんびに連勝記録を重ねていった2016年シリーズチャンピオンを取った年というのと同じようなですね、そんな今シーズン4戦連続決勝進出、そして2連勝ですから、ここまで2位2位1位1位という結果で見事に、この斉藤大吾選手がラウンド4を制したということになります。本当におめでとうございます。さあそれではスパークリングセレモニー参りたいと思います。さあスパークリングセレモニーは奥の松酒造の純米大吟醸でいいんですよね。スパークリング、株式会社奥の松酒造株式会社の第一営業部高橋さんより今渡されることになります。さあ奥の松、この純米大吟醸スパークリングそれぞれに渡りました。高橋様から渡されたこの奥の松のスパークリングセレモニー、さあ撮影が終わったらもう思いっきりいきましょう。今日はもう明日がないんで盛大に行きたいと思います。さあそれでは斉藤大吾がやはり最初に行った。いやそして杯を掲げて乾杯をして、いやこの一口が多いんだ斉藤大吾が本当にもう美味しそうにごくごくと飲むシーン、川端ももう焼け酒いいですよね。また今度一番上で飲みましょう、そのお酒をね。素晴らしい走り今日出ました。そしてまた本当に2位というところでね頑張りました日比野選手、この表彰台の3選手スパークリングワインを終えていますけど、今一度この3人に大きな拍手をお願いいたします。いや本当にすごい戦い、すごい走りをした3人がやはり1位2位3位という結果となりました。さあというところで今スパークリングセレモニーの方も終了。この後はね放送区の方もそのまま続いてまいりますけれども、今回の最終結果ということになります。優勝斉藤大吾選手、第2位日比野哲也選手、第3位に川端正人選手、第4位が中村直樹選手、第5位に横井正史選手、第6位に田中誠美選手、第7位に尾藤弘樹選手、第8位が目桑幸次郎選手。目桑幸次郎選手は順位は残りますがポイントの方は剥奪されるということになります。さあそしてシリーズランキングポイントですが、現在シリーズランキングポイント斉藤大吾95ポイントということになります。そしてシリーズ第2位が日比野哲也76ポイント、 そして第3位中村直樹73ポイント、シリーズ第4位が横井正史57ポイント、そしてシリーズ第5位が田野裕樹43ポイント、シリーズ第6位村上充、シリーズ第7位上野貴弘、シリーズ第8位が田中誠美ということになっております。若干斉藤大吾がいい形で今リードしているというところで、次戦ラウンド5ラウンド6、9月28、29恵比寿サーキット、この戦いではどういうことになっていくのかというところで、さあ最後もうこの総評ということになってまいりますが、昨日に続き今日2日連続審判員そして審判長という形で務めていただきました高橋さん。
はい、お疲れ様でした。
はい、お疲れ様でございました。ありがとうございました。いかがでございましたでしょうか。
ベスト16入ってからですね、はい、D1 らしい追走が、
見られましたね。
速い振りで、速い高速で、接近距離も、ドアトゥードアの、
ドアトゥードアのありましたね、
走りを見せていただいたんじゃないのかなと思います。
そうですね。
ちょっとね、私なりに気になったのが、
何でしょう。
何でしたっけ、ミレニアル
5
のドライバーが、
まだまだこのベテラン勢には
この高速サーキットで路面ミューのいいところだと、
そうだね、
16で全部負けちゃってるんですよ。
そうだよね、
そこがちょっと気になったもんですが、
この表彰台にいるようなこういうもう今まで強い人たちやっぱりこのおじさんたちはやっぱ強いよね、こういうところ。
ここをね、来年ぜひ変えてもらってね、おじさんたちがビビるような進化をしていただきたいなと思います。
確かにミレニアル5はじめ若手勢ね、ルーキー、本当にもっとね頑張ってこういったベテラン勢を覆すような状態、勢いをまだ見せてほしいなと、そういう腕は持ってますからね。
あるんです。
ね、そういうところをぜひ見てみたいなということをちょっと感じたこの2戦だった。逆に言えばこのベテラン勢がやっぱりすごいんだというところをまざまざと見せつけられた。そういう感じでしたね。昨日の上野選手もそうですよね。
でもちょっと上野さんはちょっと今日疲れちゃったみたいですね。
今日はちょっと疲れちゃった。そこがベテラン勢のね、おじさんたちの大変なところなんですけれども、まあそういうところもありますけれどもね、本当にね素晴らしい戦いが見れたこの2戦だったと思いますが、本当に難しい審査の方2日連続どうもありがとうございました。さあというところで本当にですね、この戦い D1 グランプリシリーズの戦いは次回は9月28、29のラウンド5ラウンド6、そしてその後にオートポリスと、そしてさらには最終戦お台場かなという形の中でまだまだ行ってまいりますので、どういう戦いになっていくのか、ぜひこれからの D1 グランプリの方もよろしくお願いいたします。次戦恵比寿の方にまた直接見に来てくれる方をお待ちしておりますので、どうかよろしくお願いいたします。ということで2日連続で来ていただいた方もいます。今日なんとかね、なんとかチケット取れたという方ね、最後まで雨もなかったですね。本当にね、雨がない中でのね、皆さんもね、楽しい戦い、楽しい走りを最後まで見れたんじゃないかなと思いますけれども、本当に蒸し暑い中、本当にどうもありがとうございました。そしてライブ配信の方も最後まで見ていただいた方、本当にどうもありがとうございました。以上をもちまして、今回のグランツーリスモ D1 グランプリシリーズラウンド4つくば終了とさせていただきたいと思います。なおコース上は引き続きコースの多くの方を行ってまいります。引き続きコース上はコースウォークの方を行ってまいりますので、皆さんぜひサイン、それから写真、撮りたいという方はね、それぞれの選手の前に並んでいただければ、そしてその後にですね、みんなでピース写真撮影、今日の写真撮影はグランドスタンド側から撮ることになると思いますので、昨日とは違ってスタンド側からみんなで、選手たち、マシンと、そして皆さんと共に写真を撮りますので、その時はぜひ写真の前の方、中央にお集まりいただきたいと思います。この後のプレミアム配信の方のための特別インタビューもございますが、一旦これにてまずは今回のラウンド4つくば終了とさせていただきたいと思います。皆さん本当に2日間どうもありがとうございました。
青は挑み続ける心、青はまだ見ぬ何かへの渇望、青は内なる情熱。あなたの青をそのタイヤは呼び覚ます。青を灯せ。
Toyo Tires.
バリのタイヤ、走りが変わる。願いを叶えるために選ぶタイヤがここにある。芝タイヤ。
安心感とクオリティと、そしてスタイリッシュっていうか見た目、そういうところをどんどんこだわって進化している様をこの8年間見てる気がしますね。僕の中で乗り物というものは自分の力を、ポテンシャルを上げてくれるものという考えがあって、工具も人力って本当に大したことなくて、握力が100キロある人でもネジの一つもろくに大した力で締めれないのが、工具っていうものを使うともうすごい力で締めれるという意味では、僕は乗り物が好き、自分のポテンシャルを上げてくれるからって思ってましたが、工具もそういう意味ではもう魔法のように人の力を超えたパワーを生み出せるということですごい魅力があるんだなと今思いましたね。一般の方は、工具なんて別にどれでも同じでしょとか、どれでもいいんだよと思ってらっしゃる方が多いと思うんですが、工具を一回触れてもらって、見た目のかっこよさだったり駒の小ささだったりとか、工具なんてどれも一緒なんだなっていうところはちょっと違うというのをね、気づいてほしいというふうに思いますね。
スノコオイルはもう僕は長いことを使ってますけども、例えば、油圧が垂れにくいだとか、ミッションオイルなんかはね、すごい泡立ちにくくて、すごい、長く使えますし、スポーツ走行にも向いてるかなというふうにも思います。ぜひ皆さん使ってみてください。
Altia.
先人が積み上げた伝統の味わい、時代に合わせた革新の味わい、 次の100年に伝統と革新の300年奥の松。
In a world of extreme, this is where they're refined. The real deal. Cusco.